Hello, and it's just about a very good afternoon from an absolutely sun-drenched Sydney parade. This is the home, of course, of Pembroke Cricket Club. Welcome to Pembroke for this big game. It's the Senior 2 semi-final featuring the home club Pembroke against Leinster Cricket Club. Promises to be a thriller. As I say, the outfield looks like absolute lightning. So if I were that seagull to my right-hand side, which you probably don't see, I would be very careful. But anyway, it's lovely to have you today. And for your information, Leinster won the toss, and having done so, they have elected to bat first, which I would have thought is a very good idea. Keep Pembroke out in the sun. Try and tire them out. And yeah, that's just talking to Amanda here and just inquiring as to how many of this Leinster team were playing yesterday in what was a thrilling final between the Phoenix Cricket Club and Leinster Cricket Club, with Phoenix coming out just on top. So here we go. It's great to have you with us. I hope you enjoy the day.
Opening bowler there seems to be Andy Bolton.
Yeah. And I do always... and a smashing first delivery, beating the outside edge. I always say it when I see Mr. Bolton. I hope Mum and Dad Bolton are with us this morning. Invariably, they have been. So if you are, hello and good afternoon. I have no idea what time it is with you.
I think it's about 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock.
Okay. Amanda will tell us.
I can't see that.
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Oh, it's 9 p.m.
9 p.m. It's the opening runs of the day. It's just pushed through the covers for 2 runs. Nice way to get off the mark. And talking about the Boltons in Australia, I know you're Ozbound, you lucky duck.
We are indeed, yes, leaving on crack of dawn. Well, actually pre-dawn. On Tuesday. So heading down for the first test on the 19th.
Okay.
With the Lions.
Well, of course, I and many others wish you safe travelling. I hope you've a fab trip. I'm sure you're looking forward to it.
I am, yes, absolutely.
Be glad to get there, I'd say. The getting there is
I'm
is
dreading
not
the
easy.
flight.
Yeah, I get that.
But once you get off the aircraft, you forget about the flight.
Yeah. So Bolton right arm over the wicket. Again, he beats the bat. Good delivery, good carry. Good field. 2 slips. Mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off. Short extra cover. Point. Third man and sort of a wide, deep square leg. Oh,
goodness.
Been a lot of oohs and ahs this over already.
Yeah. It's quite early for oohs and ahs.
It is early. It's very early for oohs and ahs. But anyway, they're all part of the game.
But look, if they're warranted.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, the sun is coming in there at the back. So
yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, watch the neck. In comes Bolton. It's well played.
He's a nice bowler, very fluid
bowler. Lovely. So that completes the first over. Leinster just 2 runs.
We do have live scoring. We're just waiting for our scorer Graham to put it up.
Yeah, Graham is on duty today. No better man.
I'm not sure where Graham is.
I'd imagine he's behind the LHK
Tent.
yeah.
Right. This is Luke Murray.
Oh, where's my monitor for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Luke Murray, like his fellow opening bowler, right arm over the wicket.
Is it Luke? Yeah.
The opening batters for Leinster Cricket Club, Ryan Cassidy and Patrick Lynch. Oh,
There's a chance.
was a chance. Yeah. It flew to first. I'm not sure whether it carried. We'll replay of Leinster last night.
Oh, yes.
He never hit the replay. Oh, sorry, I'm confused. So just
Glorious shot.
Lovely shot.
Yeah. It's the opening boundary of the day. Beautifully played. Just absolutely flew over the outfield. Another good delivery. Today is a day for line and length. In these hot conditions, one of the great phrases in cricket now, Craig, to drop the word lad onto someone's name. So he there had Lukey Lad.
Yep.
Yep.
It's like the footballers always putting Y at the end.
Yes.
Scolesy, Giggsy.
Yeah.
The lack of imagination is quite incredible, really.
Yeah. Well, anyway, good morning to you, Craig.
Thank you very much, and good morning to you and to our viewers.
Indeed.
Both of them. I know, there's more than two out there. And we're grateful that you've decided to join us today.
Absolutely.
Bolton in from the St John's end.
Nicely played, but well fielded. A lot of good cricket today. We have
Test match.
Test match, Irish Senior Cup semi-finals, National Cup semi-finals.
Yep. We'll be keeping an eye on Galway and Terenure.
Yeah.
And Carrickfergus and County Kerry, they're the National Cup semi-finalists.
Part of me would say,
Oh, let it be Galway and Kerry final.
wouldn't you love it?
Oh, you would.
Wouldn't you absolutely love it?
Now, you do expect it to be Terenure
And Carrick.
Carrickfergus.
Yeah.
But it would be great to see the regional teams, you would
Yes,
say.
absolutely.
Two teams from Connacht in the semi-finals of the
Yeah.
National Cup is a hell of an achievement to start with.
Oh, fantastic.
But yep, no, they'll be great. I know it's tremendously trendy, and that's not what we do. But your baseball cap on backwards will probably protect your neck as much as anything else. So, in the third over now, Andrew Bolton running in with pace that belies the fact it's so hot here. One wonders if he'll be running in quite as hard for his 10th over as he is for his second.
Thank you.
There we go, that's...
Peek backwards. I'm not sure whether
it might not be
befits
great.
a man of my age now to have the cap backwards. Thank you, Amanda.
And that's
Thank
it.
you, my dear.
And that's it, it's
Yeah,
practical,
absolutely.
not beautiful.
Yeah.
Couple of baseball matches that have their caps on backwards but are looking at the game like this.
Yeah,
It's well bowled again. Yeah, there we are, Bolty lad.
Yeah. It's probably the same person using lad at the end of everything anyway.
I think it may be a keeper with the surname by the name of Murphy lad.
Oh, scorchingly hot day. Just some wispy cloud around. I do have to say, after the intensity of the cup finals yesterday and on Friday, it's nice just to be here on a Sunday. Just nice cup of coffee, relaxed. And if we get something wrong, it doesn't matter overly much. Oh, I do have a gift for you, actually. Excuse me a moment.
Craig, stop it. You were exciting me. In comes Bolton. Another good delivery. Cassidy glad to survive that ball. And so, 3 overs gone. Leinster, who won the toss and elected to bat, move on to 7 without loss. Oh, wow.
Well,
How lovely is that?
there you go.
How lovely is that?
Now, the lovely thing about it, what I've just given Heatley is a Pembroke Cricket Live hoodie, Pembroke hoodie. And what the beautiful thing was, I had the idea, went to Ed, he sent me artwork, I approved the artwork, so you can blame me for the awful font.
I love it.
But I went round to him on Friday to collect them and to pay for them, and he refused payment. He said, for the work that we do here, he was delighted to do that, and so many thanks to Ed Sports, who's been such a great supporter of Pembroke Cricket Club, of Leinster cricket.
And Irish cricket.
And Irish
Just
cricket.
a great man, Craig. You're dead right.
And he often has the broadcast on in the shop, and people sort of get caught up in watching what's going on in Sydney Parade. But our very grateful thanks to Ed Sports and to Ed himself. And so there's, as they say, one for everyone on the team, not quite in the audience.
Well, thank you very much. And
It's too warm today.
yeah, but I look forward to wearing that. And I echo your expressed sentiments of thanks to Ed.
So he'll get a few mentions during today's
He
broadcast.
certainly will. Well, he's a great man. And the old Chinese cut. Runs down to sort of fine leg area.
Harry
It's just
St.
a
Ledger
single.
down there, I think. I think it's a great name, Harry St. Ledger.
Yeah.
It's just evokes horses and the such like.
It does actually, yeah.
Doncaster Racecourse.
Well, both Harry and his dad, Hugh St. Ledger, great cricket people. Love their cricket. Oh, it's a great shot. That's the first maximum of the day, I would have thought. Yes, it is a maximum all the way. Gorgeous shot, absolutely gorgeous shot from Cassidy. He just leant into that and it flew off the bat.
I wonder if there's any players on the Leinster seconds now who will be turning around to the selectors and saying, I was available for the cup final.
Yeah.
Or even for the semi-final.
Well, I had you on in the background yesterday, Craig. I wasn't here. I didn't manage to get down, but we had you on for the day. And that one of the last comments that I heard the great Jim Bennett say was, it's Leinster's to lose, I think were his final words.
And they did.
And they did, yes, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, tough day for Leinster.
Yeah.
They were chasing well, first of all, they had Phoenix in difficulty. They were having trouble setting a score, and at the halfway mark we were thinking that a total of 120 would go well. And then enter George Dockrell. When you think George scored 114 from 54 deliveries, and the next highest score was 20.
Wow.
And the next highest score was 15, and after that it was all single figures.
Wow.
So you talk about sort of, oh, look at that.
Oh, look. That is incredible.
Is the Bray Air Show on this weekend? That's traditionally
That
when we see
could well be it, yeah.
planes going past. But four fighters heading over
In
the
sync
South
and in
Dublin.
unison, yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful. What a sight.
Perfectly in formation.
What a gorgeous sight. Yeah, well, we lived on the seafront in Bray, Craig, for many years. And the children had the seafront as their garden, really.
Yeah.
That's where they played their football and tennis and cricket and hurling and all the different sports. But the Bray Air Show was always a special day. Huge crowds and it was great fun.
Yeah. The only thing, I used to live in Bray, and the only thing about the air show was, especially for me, because obviously I wasn't there for the air show, I was always over for the cricket, coming back to Sydney Parade or heading off for an away game, the traffic trying to get into Bray.
Nightmare.
Oh, the Southern Cross Junction.
Yeah.
Amanda?
Yeah. Yeah. Mind you, I think it's worth putting up at the traffic for what's on display.
But if you're not right on the seafront, then you're almost better off up on Bray Head.
Yeah.
Looking down across
absolutely.
It's but a super day for Bray.
Yeah.
And as I say, that's that little flight of 4 fighter planes heading down towards the southeast. Andrew Bolton is continuing from the St John's End back to the cricket. They're progressing along quite nicely, Leinster here now. They did have one edge from a Luke Murray delivery in his first over, but other than that, they've been pretty chanceless. I suspect we're on a 2 drinks break day today.
I would have thought so. And I have to put my hand up and say my greatest achievement in cricket was winning a Senior 2 Cup medal.
Okay.
Loved it.
That's far ahead of me.
Loved it. Absolutely a great day for...
I think the closest... one has just caught him wrong. We had one yesterday, actually. The guy was caught off his helmet.
Ooh. Bat helmet or just...
No, just helmet.
Just helmet,
Big appeal.
Yeah.
Because it did loop over to a fielder.
Here we are. Ooh. That is a good delivery.
Yeah, yesterday's
that
delivery,
really is a good delivery.
He tried to pull or hook, and it actually just hit him straight on the helmet and went out to a fielder.
Okay.
But of course, you would see the ball looping out and somebody catching it. The masses of appeals around the place.
Yeah.
Took a moment for the umpires to sort that one out.
Yeah.
And then we did have another situation where nobody noticed how or why, but the bowler came in bowled, batsman played his shot, but the bail was off. And we don't know whether he stood back on it or knocked it off, or whether there was no wind to knock it off, but it could have been.
So what was the outcome?
The outcome was they picked up the bail and carried on because nobody knew what had happened.
Okay.
And you can't decide whether, if you don't know when it happened, you don't know whether the batsman was in or out. So, tough
That's
one
a first.
for
I haven't seen that before.
Oh,
and there's our first wicket. Terrific. Terrific delivery from Bolton. Just seemed to beat him all ends up. And so that is the end of Cassidy for 12. Leinster losing their first wicket with the score on 19.
Well, Bolton coming in from the St John's End. Nice angle between bat and pad. There's a bit of a gap there. Bolton found it through the gate indeed.
Yeah.
And he's on his way. And you can see his opening partner. Here we are in the 5th over, 6th over, 5
Grabbing
done.
water.
And he's asking for water already. To give you some idea of how hot it is out there.
Well, I think you're right about the double drinks break. You're dead right.
I mean, if it was me, I'd have spoken to the Leinster captain and say every 10 overs.
Yeah.
There's no point in being dehydrated out there today. Of course, the other option is we have to go up to the bar and prepare drinks for them. But 5 overs gone, you'd think drinks after another 5 overs would not be a bad idea. It's not like we're stuck for time at this time of year. You can play well into the evening, as we showed on Friday and indeed last night. Although late into the evening was more about rehydrating than it was anything else. But that's a breakthrough for Pembroke. 19 for 1 as Luke Murray comes in.
I was going to ask you who's that man chasing the ball, just gathering it now, because they have to be the most orange of boots I've seen for a while.
It's the white floppy cap. He's got the full brim on, and the only man who enjoys those colours would be Rob Kelly.
Oh, the great Robin Kelly.
Robin Kelly, he does enjoy his orange boots, but himself, he's one of the few who still goes with the wide brim. That one over his head, and he'll let somebody else fetch that. And in fact, the Leinster bench will fetch it from amongst the covers. Lovely shot.
Glorious shot.
4 runs for Lynch.
Shot.
Pembroke not had the best of luck with people called Lynch recently. Seamus Lynch, of course, for Clontarf. They're playing in an Irish Senior Cup final today.
Of course, yeah.
They're entertaining Malahide.
Yeah.
And that will be a tight game. Having seen both teams recently, I think that will be a very exciting game there. And, of course, the other one's in Balbriggan. Balbriggan taking on Lisbon.
Correct.
In some people's books, Lisbon the favourites for the competition now. In fact, would have been before.
Yeah, I can understand that, but Balbriggan away.
If Christopher Freitas has a good day, I can see Balbriggan reaching the All-Ireland final.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more. They also have that new quickie, whose name escapes me, but has been playing for Leinster Lightning a little bit, and he's sharp.
Murray with a good length there. And Sam Murphy just making sure the batsman's aware of where his crease is. Murray's third over now. Of course, we've been doing T20s all weekend up until now. 50 overs is going to be a long stretch. Another one full of pitch. Robin Kelly and his orange boots. I suppose appropriate that on the day after the 12th he'd be wearing orange boots.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah.
Was it Craigie Hill, 180 pallets high? There's an investigation in Tesco's distribution centre in Dundee because they've lost a whole load of pallets. They've all turned up in Northern Ireland.
I think the gent or lady responsible for pallet collation could be in a spot of bother.
Oh, same every year, but I think they've had to go wider. I think the Northern Ireland businesses sort of lock away their pallets any time from April onwards.
Absolutely.
But do you want that?
No, grand.
Well, I was just talking prior to you coming on air, but let me, before I get into what I'm going to say, tell you the score after 6 overs. Leinster have moved on to 26 for 1. O'Sullivan yet to get off the mark, and Lynch is on 14.
Yeah, that wicket to fall, the one of Cassidy, fell in the 5th over. Andrew Bolton with a beautiful delivery through the gate. He'll be looking to repeat that delivery, I'm sure. Oh, there we go. So there's a couple of variations on the nicknames. Dano, which to me just invokes memories of Jack Lord and Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah.
Book him, Dano.
Book him, Dano, yeah.
And Danny Lad.
Danny Lad.
And Danny Boy.
Yeah.
All three nicknames for one piece of fielding.
Yeah.
Charlie, good afternoon to you.
Mm.
How are you, sir? I've got a present for you too. My distribution carries on.
And let me tell you, it's a lovely present. Nicely played. Tickled it should go for 4. It does go for 4. Quick outfield, glorious day here in Pembroke Cricket Club. Senior 2 Cup semi-final between Leinster and, of course, the host team, Pembroke.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are you? It's a pleasure to join you. Heatley,
Nice.
Pleasure to meet you.
I'm delighted to meet you,
I'm Charlie.
I'm delighted to meet you.
I've heard your voice. I've seen your name.
And may I say, likewise. I've heard your voice many times, so it's a lovely pleasure to be alongside you on such a glorious Sunday afternoon.
It's a beautiful day. Plenty of heat.
Oh, here's a chance
from Bolton.
Here's a chance. Oh, and it just carries point running backwards. Would have been a terrific catch. Wasn't to be.
Good start of the day for Bolton.
Yeah.
Already with a wicket to his name. He definitely wanted another one there. Two players chasing it, but kind of unable. They were kind of caught between where that thing, do you backpedal or do you turn and run?
Yeah. Yeah. One of the many dilemmas in cricket.
Oh, yeah. Bolton readies himself, steams in for his next delivery. Batter waits. It's a short delivery up over his head. Kind of lets it pass by. Oh, I'd say about kind of cheekbone height. There was a finger that was kind of pointed at Bolton there by the umpire, so maybe that was a warning. Warning number 1 we're seeing.
Yeah, it's just the one for the over. It's been a really good spell by Bolton, this. He has been so impressive. Unlucky not to have picked up a second wicket. Oh.
Missed a chance there. Another faster delivery. He wasn't quite as short, didn't bounce as high, but came through with speed. The batter offered at it with a straight bat, went straight through, but caught no edge. So good start for Bolton. 1 wicket, 7 runs, and 6 coming in this over off that extra, that leg by. So you can't really, well, that's not really going to count to him, but after 7, 32, Leinster are 32 for 1. So it's a beautiful day here, Heatley. I heard you talking about the Bray air show. I heard you. So what were the planes that flew over? Were they prop planes?
They were 4 fighters in unison.
Like kind of Eurofighter design or American design?
Now, I'm not a plane man other than...
Well, I'll keep my eye out.
Yeah.
Oh, there will be more. We'll see plenty more with the air show. So speaking of fireworks, I guess this is the return of Luke Murray. First delivery is hard in towards the legs. That's cut away to the leg side. Rolling fielder stops it for no run. Murray, the youth bowler, continuing his development here at Pembroke. One of many talented and skilled young players on both the boys and girls side, making their presences felt. He comes in for his second. Good delivery offered at there by O'Sullivan, but didn't catch any of it. It's straight through to the keeper.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, it's been a useful spell, Charlie, this by both opening bowlers. Both have beaten the bat on a number of occasions. We've heard a lot of oohing and ahhing.
Murray steams in for his third. Batter bends his knees. He pushes that away to point for no run. Yeah, Murray seems to be, he's very much attacking the stumps, sending a message to these batters. Don't get too comfortable, guys. O'Sullivan lad, Sully lad, maybe that'll be it for him.
Yeah.
It's interesting, though. It's also a baseball thing to add the E sound at the end. It's not just a cricket thing.
Okay.
There's plenty of baseball players that are a something E. Here comes Murray's next delivery. That one is short. It kind of hits about waist high. Sullivan tries to pull around on it, but doesn't quite get it. Hits maybe the handle of the bat, then hits his torso. I would say that was groans more for his personal safety than maybe what would have happened there. We've seen a few abdo and solar plexus shots around here. We want everybody to play safe.
Yeah.
Murray so far, great over, ... He steams in for his 5th. O'Sullivan blocks that one away. Another dot to Murray's name in this over, shaping up to be a good one for him. I love the heat. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. It's a hot place. This is what I want. I just want to get my sweat on, get a second skin going. This is what I want. This is all I want every day, all day. Murray seems to like the heat as well. That one's driven, but straight into the hands of the cover fielder. That'll go in the book as a maiden over for Murray. An excellent one for his 4th over.
Yep. That's 8 overs gone. Leinster 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. O'Sullivan still awaiting a scoring shot. He is naught after 7, and Lynch has moved on to 16.
Yeah, 7's not too long to wait to
No,
get off the mark.
no,
I was listening yesterday to Test Match Special, to the radio coverage, and they were talking. They had in the booth Dinesh Karthik from India, and he was recalling a time where it took him 56 balls to get his first run.
Wow.
And then he went on to score 50.
Okay.
But then they had Andy, the stat guy, kind of talking about what's the longest amount anybody's ever gone. And it was something in the 70s.
Wow.
Bolton's first delivery is clipped away off the legs. It's going to run deep, but the fielder cuts it off the boundary, just be 1 run. So they talked about the second highest total on the list. I think was 68, a 68-ball duck. Some Australian guy in the 60s. What a heartbreaker that would be.
A 68, that is...
That is a different era.
Well, that is fantastic stuff.
You'd remember that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Bolton's second delivery is short. It's pulled around. It's going to go, and to bisect those 2 fielders over by the chapel. That's 4 runs off the bat of O'Sullivan, who finally, speaking of, waiting for the first runs, he opens his account in style with a lovely boundary. Bit of pace on that one, but it was short, and he pivoted around and was able to get good bat on it and send it away past the rope.
It was a gorgeous shot, just dissecting the 2 deep leg side fielders. Here's a chance. Oh, and what a catch. What a wonderful catch. Now that's cricket at its finest.
Absolute stunner. That'll be among the prettiest cotton bowls you'll see down here at Sydney Parade this summer. Bolton steams in. Excellent delivery. It's blocked by O'Sullivan here, and then Bolton, the presence of mind to leap one-handed, left-handed catch with the roll. Extra style points for the roll for Bolton. A beautiful delivery, a beautiful catch, a beautiful wicket on a beautiful day down here at Sydney Parade, and the score goes to a beautiful 37 for 2.
You beautiful commentator.
We do our best. Man, that was pretty, though.
It was pretty.
That was one of those
That
ones.
was,
He made it look easy in one fluid motion. You know, sometimes.
And you've got to remember, upon release of the delivery, Charlie, he was moving to his right.
Yeah.
So to have to literally change tack immediately, dive to his left, take it one-handed, requires huge skill.
And you got to think that the mustache helps.
Oh,
like
no.
maybe it helps. It's like a flap. It helps redirect the air or something and help him change directions.
Yeah, well, there's no doubt about that. So
I love a mustache on a young man. You know, a lot of times you see it. It's kind of like that 45-year-old fire chief, kind of police sergeant kind of look. Yeah, like a Tom Selleck. I like I'm going to make the commitment. I'm 23 years old. I'm growing a stash. Good on you. Great day for Bolton so far. After 27 deliveries, he's given up just 12 runs and earned 2 wickets to his name, including that beautiful cotton bowled. If you're just doing what I know a lot of you do, which is have us on in the background, listening while you're gardening or driving or doing the dishes or something else, take a minute and rewind on your YouTube stream 60 seconds and just take a look at that catch, because that's a fantastic one.
it certainly was. And in comes Bolton again, steaming in now. Right arm over the wicket. The new batsman is Craig Mackay. Very good player, wonderful hockey player is Craig Mackay. And got to say hello to all the Mackays. They're a great sporting family. So hello to you all. Craig, a former underage cricketer of note, played for Leinster. I'm not sure whether he played for Ireland or not, but certainly played for Leinster. Big appeal, but I think there was an inside edge on that, Charlie. I could hear just that little tiniest piece of timber.
I didn't hear that. But listen, to play cricket in this country, you need to be half a meteorologist, half an agricultural scientist. You need to have incredible ears. I mean, it's the skills that are required. But if you're a Mackay out there, you got to know there's 3 slips in, right? So they're gunning for you. And it's a very much a welcome to the game. Here comes Bolton's 6th delivery, blocked well by Mackay. A bit uppish, a bit in the air, but he's safe. and that'll bring him to the safety of the non-striker's end, at least for the start of the next over. And a great over it was for Bolton. He gave up that beautiful boundary there to O'Sullivan, but then got him right back with the cotton bowl the very next ball. 37 for 2 after 9.
Yes, please. Yeah. Where are you? Just here.
Yeah, you hear a little bit of conversation from the wicket taker Bolton on our ground mic as we've brought some cold drinks over here to near our broadcast position. And just to reassure everyone who might be listening, we'll do this for both teams. I'm sure we will. It's a hot day. This will bring on the first change bowler, the mighty Joe Prendergast, bowling from the nursery end. He'll be facing the settled batter Lynch, who is 17 off 27.
It is safe to say that Joe Prendergast is a Pembroke legend. Ever since he was a young boy, he's grown up down here.
Prendergast starts with his non-stock delivery. It's the slower ball. It drifts away for a wide. So trying to do a little trickery early on. Doesn't quite work out. Let's see what he comes back with. Bit of a change in the field. Now I'm going to need your help, Heatley, because I can describe what I see. But the position names, I mean, you'll hear me say some doozies.
I haven't heard you say any doozies thus far.
No. When we get into kind of, silly mid, deep off square point, that's when I'm used to third base and shortstop. I'm used to Abbott and Costello routines. Prendergast still needs to get the radar lock on here. He's started with 2 wides. He steams in for his third, really his first. That one's driven away straight into the near covers for no run. See, what is that, short cover?
It is short cover.
Short cover,
yep,
okay.
Exactly.
I'm starting to figure it out.
Yep.
Maybe it's a little bit like German. We just combine, the words. There's a logic to it.
Yeah. So you're obviously from listening to you, it's well bowled by Prendergast. You're a baseball man? You like your baseball?
Yeah, so I grew up watching...
Who were your team?
Well, I grew up in New Orleans, Louisiana, where there was not a Major League Baseball team.
Okay.
So most people were either fans of the Chicago Cubs or the Atlanta Braves because they were on TV.
Yeah.
So I grew up a Cubs fan in the 80s.
Okay,
And this was before they even had lights at Wrigley Field, so it was day games only. Here comes Prendergast's third. That one's clipped away off the legs. That's going to run. It looks like it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Lovely shot there from Lynch. Prendergast strayed a little bit into the pads, and Lynch made him pay. So a big fan of the Cubs in the 80s. I went to university in Boston in 1996, and that was a time when the Red Sox were just coming up, had some excellent players, fantastic shortstop called Nomar Garciaparra, and one of the greatest Major League Baseball pitchers
So give me that
ever.
name again.
Garciaparra, Nomar Garciaparra.
What a wonderful name.
And then one of the greatest pitchers in MLB history, a guy named Pedro Martinez, a real artist with the ball. Here comes Prendergast's fourth. That one's pushed away to the offside for no run. Yeah, and so at the time, what I loved about it is that I was going to a school where we were on the kind of tram, and I could take the tram to the ball game. And the tickets at the time, my big debate in 1996 was would I pay for a bleacher seat? Would I pay $10 or $20 for a ticket? That one is in on the legs, and it's pushed away. That's going to beat the fielder and go all the way, another boundary on the onside. So a tough start, expensive start for Prendergast in his first. And now we move on to 47 for 2. So I became a huge Red Sox fan.
And did you
go to a lot of games,
go for the $10 or $20 seat?
So I would typically upgrade to the $20 seat to be kind of closer to the diamond. The cheap seats are way out in the outfield.
Okay.
The bleacher seats. Yep. And yeah, that kind of that entrenched the love affair.
In comes Prendergast. I've another question to ask you.
Yeah.
So, baseball.
Yeah.
Is there a big amateur scene in baseball in the States?
No. And that is
extraordinary, isn't it?
A very sad reality. So when I first started playing cricket here, people would ask me, but surely there must be baseball clubs.
Yeah, of course.
And I would say to them, no. There is a massive, the front end of the baseball funnel is enormous. Every child from age 6 to 7 has multiple ways to go into Little League Baseball. And there's places for you to play with your town or with churches and lots of places. And it all gets to the age of 12 or 13. And if you don't make your high school baseball team, that's kind of the end for you.
Wow.
Yeah, and so you can find in some places some small social baseball, but mostly it's kind of social softball. Sometimes it's called beer league, like taverners.
Yeah.
You might play through your company or through an office. But the idea of where you go to a place where there's multiple teams and organized competition, unfortunately, it doesn't exist.
Wow.
And it's quite sad because
And
there's
is
a lot
that-
of people just like me
Yeah.
who would have grown up playing bat and ball sports. And
Yep.
if there was a way for us to continue to play and progress through the leagues, we would. But we don't,
Wow.
unfortunately. Dan Murray on from the other end. Excellent first delivery. That just goes right through Mackey. No bat on it. Caught by the keeper for no run.
And I've got to ask you, Charlie, is it the same with the other big American sports? So, obviously football,
Yeah,
American football. I mean, is there a big amateur culture or not?
No, not really.
Wow, it's amazing.
I would
isn't
say
it?
Murray's next delivery is short, and it's pulled away by Mackey, who his first runs off the bat there. Fielder in the deep gets it in. It's just going to be for one run. I would say the sports that have that social component to it, that allow for continued amateur competition, I mean, it would happen in basketball. And I
Yes.
don't necessarily know why. It could be just resources available and space available, equipment costs, organization. It's a tremendous amount of organization to field, 22 players to come out and take care of the grounds. Murray's next delivery kind of cramps Lynch there, but he's able to pull it away to backwards point, something like that. And just for one run. Yeah, so on some sports, may have it. I think there's a growing movement, at least in some big cities, to have more social sport. But it's a real, it's
I mean, it's extraordinary.
sad.
Yeah, I mean, it's extraordinary when you look at our neighbours, the UK, and where football dominates the landscape. Obviously, the professional element is colossal, but there is such an enormous amateur soccer scene. Every village, every square town, every city, it's...
I mean,
and the same in Ireland, of course. It's huge.
I wouldn't say it doesn't exist. What I would say is that it's way smaller than you'd think given the size of the country, and you really have to dig to find it. That one's a fuller delivery. It's pushed away to the
Short mid-wicket.
short mid-wicket. Okay, yeah, I even get confused leg side. I have to kind of check myself there. Yeah, it was leg side. But I wish there were greater participation, because whenever I bring Americans over, my friend Andy, who was here visiting 2 weeks ago, and this is to have this phenomenon, this place to go. Every American I brought to this place, they all want to know what it's like, and they're very curious about it.
It's nicely played. It should just be the one. It's well fielded, well gathered, and well thrown. Good cricket all round.
But it'll give you a sense of how hard. I mean, if you come and you play, if you're around cricket and you understand what a cricket club is, you have a sense of what it means and what it represents. I don't really call this place, no thank you, I don't even call it a club, really. I call it a sporting community, because that's what it is. It's a cricket community. So I'll give you a quick example. I had a friend in town visiting, and I said, we're going to go down to the cricket club and we're going to watch a match. It was the women's semifinal there a couple Tuesdays ago. And he asked me what the dress code was. Do I need to wear a nice shirt and jacket? Because he hears club, and he thinks exclusive thing. I said, no, man, you can go in shorts and flip-flops. We're just going to watch. And so sometimes when people try to perceive it from the outside, they may not know what it actually is, which is a community of people that's volunteer-powered, that's just about the love of sport and caring for each other. Prendergast back on. First delivery is a good one. Pushed away to the covers for no run.
Wow, that's very glad we've had
Oh,
that discussion, because
we get
it's,
deep. We get deep on these chats here, Heath.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have our alternate camera operational now. Lovely view here from the nursery end. Slower delivery from Prendergast there. It's pushed away. Already a better start to this over for him. ... Joe's first over was a little expensive as he was getting himself into rhythm here. But so far, so good with this one. He's facing Mackey, who's 2 off 9. The settle batter is Lynch. Here comes Prendergast. That one's cracked away. It hits the mid-off fielder's hands. It's going to dribble. Will it make the rope? And yes, it does. That little skip that no fielder wants to see. It hit him. It was hard hit ball.
And I think it just caught the edge of the mat, Charlie, and that's what makes it doubly difficult. So it gathered pace.
Oh, yeah, that's always a tough place to field.
It's a tough place to field,
when you're behind that AstroTurf and you know it's going to be a little bit different.
Yeah.
Joe with the ball back in his hands. That's towards the legs. It's cut very fine away, and that's going to go for another 4. So Mackey gets another one kind of drifting in towards his legs and very coolly slices it very finely like a Ginsu knife on a TV ad, slicing through a tiny little tomato, and that runs away for 4. Can't really defend against that, can you?
Yeah, it's another couple of boundaries off Joe's over. He won't be happy with that. Craig Mackay, of course, will be happy. It's got him into his stride and into his rhythm. Nothing a batsman likes more than a couple of boundaries off 1 over. And just pushing it to short mid-wicket there. Good comeback by Prendergast.
Oh, yeah, there's no better feeling as a batter than earning a couple of boundaries in the first 2 or 3 deliveries. Then you know you're good. Everything else from there is just gravy.
Well bowled by Joe Prendergast, just pushing Mackay onto the back foot. But he plays it comfortably into the covers. So that completes the over. Leinster now 58 for the loss of 2 wickets. Dan Murray continuing his spell. Dan is just one of many really terrific young cricketers that Pembroke have at their disposal. Charlie was just talking about it earlier, and there are a number of those really fine cricketers on display today. I would say it's possibly sort of honours even at this stage. In terms of runs on the board, Leinster will be very happy. Moving towards 60, 59 now. We're in the 13th over. But the loss of 2 wickets will keep Pembroke very much in this game.
Yeah, it feels pretty close, pretty poised out there. So I have a question, though. I understand what the even in honours even means, but what does honours mean? Like, is that an academic thing? Is that just we're both agreeing that it's even? That one's just past the bat for no run. Because I heard somebody use it on the radio yesterday. Don't know what it means.
Yeah,
No, I totally understand what it means, but what is the honours part of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. Yeah.
It's a good question, which I'm afraid I cannot answer. In comes Murray. Beautifully played. Really good shot. Mackay got into position really early to play that.
Yeah, it was
rocked onto the back foot. Short delivery. But just look at Mackay's trigger movement. Really good. First class.
Short delivery drifting towards his kind of left shoulder.
Yeah.
And he's able to pop that right hip over and a smooth, sweet swing and caught a lot of that sweet spot on the bat with it. And there's a fielder out there that if it had been poorly hit, it could have been a catching opportunity, but it was just way too hard hit. Yeah, we take a second look. Bang. Real economy of movement from Mackay with his swing there, who's now up to 16 off 16 with those latest boundaries. The next delivery from Murray's blocked away to point. Oh, a quick throw down to the bowler's end. A drifting Lynch, but not in danger, just keeping him honest. Oh, a third replay. The engineering department likes it so much we want to see it 3 times. Well, it was a good shot.
I'm sure the Mackay family are loving it.
Went for 6 that shot. Here comes Murray's next delivery. Short again. It's
Could
in the
be gone.
air.
No.
Mid-on came up for it, put himself in a position to try to make the catch, but again, in the end, just was only able to stop it. It'll go for 2.
Yeah, a little unlucky. Porrick Flanagan, the fielder. The ball just dropped short of him. Wasn't a catch.
Yeah, one of those ones
I'd say
just
for-
died on him, yeah.
Yeah, it did. That's exactly what it did. It died on him. I'd say for a split second, both the batsman and indeed the fielder both had their heart in their mouth.
So that'll bring an end to Murray's over, giving up 9. So we're entering quite a fertile period here for Leinster, who have been accelerating against these change bowlers. We've seen Prendergast give up some runs in his first 2 overs. Murray was strong in his first, but he gave up 9 in that last over. So if you're Leinster, you'll be pretty encouraged by the results that you've had against this change bowling. And if you're Pembroke, you're going to want to tighten things back up.
Yeah. That's a very fair synopsis.
That'll bring Prendergast back. He starts his 3rd over. First ball, good one. Blocked away to the covers for no run. It's great to have that camera back behind the bowler on that side. I think maybe we had a technology upgrade here for the Leinster Cup competitions over the weekend. And it's wonderful that we get to enjoy it ourselves. Here comes Prendergast's next. That one's tickling the thin blue line of the wide, but it's called a legal delivery by our friend from the LC USA.
Yeah, good start to the over this. 2 dots.
Prendergast's 3rd drifts in towards the waist of the batter, who blocks it away to mid-wicket.
Yep.
Mid-wicket, excellent.
Yep. Well
Who
done.
stops it for no run, we're learning.
You're doing a splendid job.
There's a lot
Yeah.
of names.
There is a lot of names, yeah.
There's a lot to learn.
Cricket is... Oh, there's a good shot. There was a shout for 1 split second of catch it, but it was never really a feasible chance. Over the head of short mid-wicket, ran to the boundary, down to the tent where the pending Leinster batters are watching proceedings.
Yeah, that delivery had 2 strikes against it. It was short and it was width on offer, and so Lynch was able to extend his arms and had even enough time that he didn't need to go the other way with it. He was able to pull it over the head of short mid-wicket.
Yep.
Good response from Prendergast there to get another dot. So far, ... 4... as he prepares for his 6th delivery. So let's see. This feels like the make or break delivery for how he'll feel about how he's done with this over. If he gets another dot, he'll walk away. Okay, it's just a 4, but we'll see. In steams Prendergast. Good delivery on 4th stump. That's pushed away to point for no run. So that's Prendergast's best over so far. Just 4 off it, below the rate. So trending in the right direction for him, and that'll bring back Dan Murray. So
Yep.
Between the overs here, we got this lovely gift from Ed at Ed Sports. Now, Heatley, I want to just ask you. I know you. Obviously, I've seen you around. I've heard your voice. I've seen your name on the backs of your many sporting children's uniforms. And I know you for your sartorial splendor. I know you for your big hat, your wide-brimmed hat, and I know you for your red trousers, which you're wearing today.
Pink,
Now,
Charlie.
Pink. Oh, pink. Now, okay, so we would call that Nantucket red, as Murray's first delivery is a good one and driven right back to him for no run. So what is the name of that color here? Just pink. There's no special.
Well, I'm going to give the shop where I bought them a plug.
Okay, let's do it.
Tector Menswear.
Oh, okay. All right, now I'm learning. Okay, all right.
So these are known as salmon pink.
Salmon pink. All right, that makes sense. I've heard of
Salmon
that.
pink, yeah. I'm not really a... it's well bowled. Another dot from Murray, who has a little look at Craig Mackay. They might have just said hello to each other in a nice friendly way.
Now, is this a
But,
is Tector Menswear? Is this a family business?
Yes,
Or
it is.
Or your business?
It's not. No, it's
No?
my brother and my nephew.
Wonderful.
Brian, my brother, and my nephew Richard have a menswear shop in the Swan Centre in Rathmines. They've been there many, many years. And I am totally biased, Charlie, but
Sure.
there is no finer menswear shop in the country.
Well, menswear can be very important if you are a man
I have been in that shop,
and you.
and
Or-
I suddenly realised where Heatley got his extensive wardrobe.
If you are a man and you like to wear things, or you want to wear things that might traditionally be worn by men, or you know a man who likes to wear things, menswear. It's a good thing.
Yeah.
That delivery is with on offer and pushed away to the leg, to the leg side for one run. I'm
Offside.
Offside, yeah, thank you. I'm one of those people who I buy clothes
Yeah. Once a
every
year?
No, once every 5 years.
Once every 5 years.
And
okay.
I was kind of all about circular economy and wear things. I'm the opposite of fast fashion. I'm glacial fashion.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the way that I tend to roll. Speaking of
Fashion.
menswear, that one
good
is
shot.
clipped off the
It's well
legs. Good
fielded,
shot.
though.
Yeah, well fielded for no run. This is not a good day. So this is a day where I think a lot of these players wish we were still wearing traditional whites.
Oh, I would have thought so.
You know, on a
Yeah.
hot day,
Yeah.
where the black and red, which
Yeah.
is a very sharp combination,
Yeah.
and great for most Irish weather. On a day like today, you're just soaking up all that solar energy and getting hot.
Yeah. No, today is a day for, it's like a tennis ball delivery, that.
Very short delivery called. Now, okay, so that's technically called a wide, but it's wide above his head.
Correct.
Wide? Okay.
Correct.
And that's not a warning wide.
No,
Interesting.
just a.
If you look at the height, it's true, it's so short.
Yeah, something happened there.
Was tennis ball like in its bounce, wasn't it?
Almost like when you see bowlers who are warming up, about to go in, it looked like a warm-up delivery almost. Well, that one's a wide over the head of the batter. That one's a better delivery. In towards the solar plexus, but a little bit of bat on it. But maybe also caught a little bit of the belly, because you can see Lynch is doing that universal gesture of "I'm a cricket batter in pain," the prayer in front of the altar of Willow.
I will just say, ouch. Or ooh.
Oof. Yeah, we don't know. Anywhere in anybody's solar plexus is a delicate
Well,
area.
I was watching prior to leaving home this morning. I was watching proceedings from Lords, and in the run-up to the start of play, there was a very interesting discussion. Michael Atherton, Kumar Sangakkara, Nasser Hussain, and Stuart Broad.
Heard of him.
4 wonderful cricketers, 3 great batsmen and a great bowler. But just prior to that, I was looking at Broad's great bowling partner, the great James Anderson, or Jimmy Anderson, and he was telling a story about how he hit a chap in the box about 20 years ago, and 10 years ago he was playing a game in Old Trafford, and this chap lets a shout at him. He was fielding on the boundary, and he shouts, Jimmy, do you remember hitting me in the box in nets? And Jimmy says, yes, I do remember. I remember it well, actually. I can't tell the latter part of the story, but it was a big ouch.
Yeah. It's a reason for that protective equipment.
Absolutely.
The new bowler is
Harry St. Ledger.
Harry St. Ledger. Now, well, this will be a separate question. Why would you not call him St. John? Because I've heard people whose names is St. James.
Yeah.
I guess maybe that's the Saint and the James becomes St. John. So St. Ledger, Saint Leger. Anyway, so Harry's bowling. So far, so good. 3 dots for him. St. Ledger.
Yeah. So why it's St. Ledger? It's another one of those questions that I cannot answer, my friend.
We'll add that to the list.
What I can tell you is that Harry is a really good young bowler. Left arm spinner. Hugely valuable commodity for any team.
And why is that? Left arm spin.
Well, I think for a lot of reasons. One, I would say potentially it causes doubt in the mind of the batsman. You know, the left arm spinner comes, it's well bowled again. It's just a single pushed wide of the orange booted mid wicket. Yeah, I mean, the one thing about left arm spinners as well, they seem to be able to vary their pace very well. Just a little bit short there now.
That one's cut fine. It's going to very slowly trickle its way towards the boundary. The fielder's coming over. Will they get there? It looks like they have. A rolling, diving save from the fielder coming over all the way from that far position. Gets the ball in. Maybe save two, at least one. Lovely bit of fielding all the way in the deep. But that was one of those, that was a very, very fine tickle.
It was. Tickled off his hips. But Harry won't be happy with his last three deliveries. All were just a tiny tad short. He'd like them to just have been a little fuller. Get the batsman driving, Charlie. Get him driving.
Yeah, that over was a tale of two halves.
Yes.
He started with three dots, then gave up two singles, and then that triple there at the end. So, St. Ledger, let's see who his counterpart will be from a change bowling perspective.
No, it's still...
Still Dan Murray.
Dan Murray, yep. So talking about Harry St. Ledger, I've got to say hello to his dad, Hugh, his mum, Elaine. Good friends of mine.
Murray's first delivery is past the bat. One of those ones where the batter kind of stabs at it and the close infielders groan. Oh, if only. If only. There would have been an edge.
So much of cricket is about...
If only.
If onlys and, you know...
Fine margins, you might say?
Yeah, tiny margins.
You know, I'm a writer by trade, and I love words, and I love a cliche, and I love those expressions. Here comes Murray's second. That was in off the hips. He pulled it to the leg side, but well fielded at mid-wicket. But the fielder's down a little bit. Maybe the ball caught him as he was diving.
I think it's his shoulder. It looks to be his right shoulder. The ground being so hard.
Landed a bit funny.
Yeah. He's just slowly taking to his feet.
Yeah, stretching out that arm a little bit.
Stretching out that arm, yeah. I hope he's okay.
Now, I'm a diver myself when I play.
Okay.
I think, you haven't played if your uniform isn't dirty. And that's what's the problem with wearing all black is no one can tell how much I played. Because wearing the white, it was all very clear. So it looks like we're going to take drinks here. Along with the kind of slow down and play. And I think we'll take a break as well. And, I don't know, we'll come back in 5 or 10 minutes, perhaps with some new commentators, excuse me.
I have loved my last 15 minutes. I didn't realise you're a writer. But I know from chatting with you, you've been terrific.
There's more love to come. No one's going anywhere. This day's just started. All right, we'll come talk at y'all later.
Yeah. Lovely to meet someone live on television. Oh, I have enjoyed. Lovely. Yeah. Guys, it's been brilliant. I was listening to the commentary on the way down. It was great fun. Excellent. Really good. I am loving it. Yeah. That's great, guys. Keep going. I love this setup. Yeah, it's very relaxed. I mean, I'm relaxed. The screen is there. The whole thing. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. And it's cool above our heads as well. Yeah, that's a question. Amanda, can I trouble you for a cigarette? My God. Amanda, I didn't realize you're back on the bag. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship, I think. I'm off them myself, The only time I love a cigarette is at cricket. It's the only time. I've never smoked during the week, but I love watching cricket. How are you, sir? Welcome back. This used to be a place. This used to be a place where I could.
Good to see you.
Where I could.
And I have something for you in the car.
Did you have a good time? I started coming back here more often.
Oh, sure.
My daughter started playing. And now my daughter's friends are all.
Climbing up mountains in this bloody time, this sort of heat.
Yeah, we don't marry. No. That sounds related.
You may have, I was very short
Yeah, the Doubles aren't.
But that's, I'm fascinated to hear about the whole baseball and football. The lack of amateur play.
Yeah, it's very sad actually, you know, I mean, the infrastructure
So
required.
really it's to become a pro baseballer or an NFLer, I mean, you want to be one, well of course damn good, but it's
I might head off to Kate.
guys, am I right in saying is Corey Skipper back?
Yes. But he's leaving.
I guess he's going to live in
Singapore, I think, yeah.
Okay, we're back in action here, coming back mid-over. So with the little bit of time needed by that fielder making the dive, we took drinks a little bit early. So we resume here in the 16th. The score is 78-2 for Leinster. Murray started this over well with 2 dots. He steams in for his third delivery. Good long live run up. Good ball, but it just catches an edge very, very fine and runs all the way to the boundary. That's that's a very speedy edge.
That's a good description, my friend. A speedy edge.
A speedy edge.
Because that is exactly what it was.
Now, I heard you on the commentary earlier. You know, I'll save this question.
Yeah.
For that's another great thing about cricket, is you often when you at the over changes, there's lots of time for miscellany, which is a beloved thing. Here comes Murray's next one. That is
nicely played.
Bit short, played off the waist, but just for 1 run. Gets down to third. Is that third man down there?
That is sort of wide square leg, I'd say.
Wide square leg. As long as I'm with somebody who knows the terms, I'm in good shape. But when I'm by myself, then everything's out of the window.
Well, you have been terrific. You were going to ask me a question, but before that, in comes Murray. It's a good shot for no run. It's good cricket all round. Well fielded.
Because I'm walking off, I'll tell you both. If you want to change ends, that button.
Oh, cool.
So we're on the wrong end. There we go.
Oh, beautiful.
cool.
Just the red end, red button. Excellent.
Great.
So as we make some adjustments to our technical infrastructure here,
Did I find shade again?
and now we have the camera here back behind Murray, who comes back for his 6th. Fuller ball caught on the full by the batter who pulls it away to the offside. There's a deep fielder there, catches it. It's just for 1 run. So 6 off this over for Murray. We end the 17th, 83 for 2 for Leinster. So you mentioned earlier on the commentary, you mentioned a shot that you called a Chinese cut.
Yeah.
Now, I've also heard the term a French cut.
Oh,
Is there a difference between
no,
those two?
there's not. I was actually only talking about that, I think, the last time I was on air.
And that's just a ball that very easily could have caught the wicket off the bat.
Correct.
And so you're
exactly.
you're lucky
exactly.
to still be there, right?
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So a French cut and a Chinese cut, one and the same.
Sure. It's just few, you know.
Yeah.
So that'll bring back Harry St. Ledger from the nursery end. Switch over to there. Look at that. The technology. It's fantastic.
That is fantastic.
Still a beautiful day here. Plenty of room along the wall. Ledger's first is driven right back towards him. It hits the hands, but he's not able to hold on to it. That would have been a spectacular caught and bowl just because of the speed with which it came back to him. He got both hands up, but wasn't quite able to close those mitts around it.
It
More
was
of a kind of a protection.
Yeah, it was just at that awkward height.
There's a slower ball. It's again cut very fine, but there's a fielder there. Bit of a bobble, but it won't cost Pembroke an extra run.
Yeah, it's interesting that the cut shot that you spoke about, a French cut, France, a Chinese cut, China.
Both cricketing strongholds.
Absolutely. Here's a chance. No.
And I heard you and Craig talking earlier about some of the Irish Cup competitions, how there's 2 Connacht teams in it.
Yeah.
You know, and you were talking about how great it is to have their representation in the higher levels of the competition.
Well, it's kind of unusual. Well, because County Galway, of course, is Connacht, but Kerry is in Munster.
But what little I know of Irish history and culture, having lived here for 7 years, I would know that the western part of Ireland wouldn't necessarily be the strongest traditional cricketing regions, but that's no reason why this great game can't be shared across the entire island. That's dribbled away to the onside for just 1 run. Or sorry, for no run.
And it's funny you say that because when I was growing up, there was a lot of cricket played in the west of Ireland, particularly around... It's well fielded, it's just a single. Yeah, particularly around sort of the Galway area.
But I understand there's some beautiful grounds out west.
Stunning.
Some of the settings,
Stunning.
you know, maybe ocean view.
Yeah, well, the one ground I'm dying to get to, and I've heard so much about, is where County Kerry play their cricket. It's called the Oyster Oval.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
Love that.
And apparently...
Tell me they serve oysters?
Sure,
at the bar, I would hope.
I'm sure they probably
Get
do.
a lot of ice, some Guinness.
Yeah, beautiful.
So where I'm from in America is one of the one of the 3 or 4 oystering capitals of America. So you get some oysters from up in kind of Maine, northeast. You get oysters up in Washington State, some of those. But the other big place for oysters is the Gulf of Mexico. So in New Orleans, oysters are a peasant food. You know, everybody eats them, and they're quite cheap.
Wow.
That'll bring back... we have a new bowler here. We'll wait for scoring to catch up. It's Pádraig Flanagan. The captain is on to bowl now from the St. John's Road Ed. His first delivery's for a dot. And when I started seeing... It frustrates me, a fancy, expensive oyster.
That is cool. Sorry, Charlie, but Amanda has just come in with Leo the Lion, with his lions... He's called Bill, okay.
Oh, of course. Well, what I would say is, given that one is short and it's pulled away, beautiful shot. That's
Really
going to go for
shot.
a lovely 4. So that one popped up there for Lynch, who gave that one the treatment. I think it's interesting that you said Leo the Lion. I'm sure you meant no pun, but I would say many people who see the representation of Leinster on the Lions team would think perhaps it is Leo the Lion, because there are more Leinster players than from some other countries. So perhaps they need to give Bill the Lion a drum and get some lessons from Leo. Here comes Flanagan after that boundary. That one's clipped off the legs, but there's a fielder there in place, Bruce Whaley. That'll just be for 1 run.
Amanda could probably answer the question. She's just gone walkabouts with Bill. But I think there are 9 Leinster Lions. Now, I'm sure Amanda will tell us, or indeed Craig. But I think I'm right in saying that there are 9.
Flanagan's 4th is driven away to point and stopped there by the fielder. That was a pretty hard hit ball. One of the ones where the fielder goes down in that kind of long barrier, but kind of pulls his head out just in case it pops up. It's one of those reflexes that you do. But the stop was made for another dot. So dot 4, 1 dot so far for Flanagan in this over.
And you talk about that because obviously the movement of the head is to protect one's teeth for fear of the ball popping at the last minute. And you know, it's a thing I've often wondered, and I've never seen it, but the wearing of a gum shield.
While fielding.
While fielding, yeah.
Probably not a bad idea.
Because I know of Dale McDonough, the legendary Dale McDonough, who lost teeth, I think, while fielding in Terranure Cricket Club. And I'm sure it's happened to, that's an edge which has just flown for 4, and that...
Yeah, so a tough final ball for Flanagan there. You had to think, where he was, having given up 5 in the over, that if he had gotten out of it with just a dot, he would have thought, okay, good start. But unfortunately, it was a little bit more than he wanted to give up in his first over. We'll see how he responds. But it would make sense, though. Dale is one of those, in baseball, we would call a player like Dale a grinder. Just a hustle player, uniform always dirty. Those are some of my favorite players. Joe Prendergast is another player like that. J.J. Garth is another player like that. Those players who just really hustle in the field. They want the ball coming to them. They like hustling for it. That brings back St. Leger.
There's a big appeal. Umpire is unmoved.
We'll come in at 20 overs.
Big appeal on the part of Harry St. Leger there, but the umpire is unmoved. Good delivery. Splendid bit of fielding on the part of St. Leger.
That's good work there.
Really good work. Good cricket. It's another really good delivery. He floated it beautifully.
Yeah, St. Leger on target so far in the start of this over. 3 dots for him. He wants the ball back quickly. He's
something
moving.
Tells me something could happen this over, Charlie. Let's wait and see. We're only halfway through it.
Oh, you had that feeling in your left knee. Yeah,
I did.
Something.
Yeah, my
bit of instinct, maybe something in the air. So that was a ball that was pushed to the onside.
Yeah.
Diving fielder tried to get there. Is I don't know, quarter of a chance maybe.
I think I saw that actually. Yeah, I think it's people who.
It's a really good over this. The key now for Harry is to get out of the over. He'd love another dot, but he would really love a wicket here. Too short. But it's a chance. It's a chance. Oh, and it's spilt. And you would have to say a pretty straightforward chance.
Heatley, you had the first half of the prediction right. You said there was a chance things are coming. That was popped up in the air. The fielder had a little bit of ground to make up, went down to one knee. It was a catchable ball, but unfortunately wasn't able to hold on to it.
Yeah.
So here at the end of 20, Leinster 97 for 2. We are going to step out and welcome in our new commentators. And the next voice you hear will be that of James Creswell.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Heatley. Well, we have a game, all right. It's great to be here. I haven't been able to make the recent games as I've been away on holiday, which has been great in itself, but always lovely to be back. And
you need a holiday after your holiday, James.
Yes, welcome Craig Senior to the mic as well. And, well, quite a well-balanced game. I think Leinster would feel like they're a little bit ahead here.
Well, just 2 wickets down after 20 overs. They'll be happy enough with that one, feels.
Yeah, definitely. These two have put on a great partnership. Just got a lucky escape a few balls ago where the catch was dropped on the boundary, and we won't go there because the fielder won't ever want to think about that again. But
Yeah, well, that was a shame, wasn't it?
yeah, that could be a big decider later on.
We saw it yesterday in the T20 final, semi-final and final. Malahide put down 5 or 6. They were never going to win from there. I mean, the reason why it's a cliche that catches win matches is because it's so true.
It does. I mean, if one of these guys goes on now, or the guy who was dropped goes on to get a big score, then, you know, you rue the day that drop catch, it could have been a game changer. But still a long way to go, so anything can happen. It's a strange game, cricket.
That's why we love it, isn't it?
Absolutely. And I think the favourite commentator word is absolutely. I hear everyone using it. This one just pulled away, but it was a man in the deep end square. Only
Bruce
a single.
Whaley.
Bruce Whaley.
Well, Nala's just pointed out to me that we have a few comments on the YouTube chat, and the first one I read was, Charlie has the ability to make Sunday afternoon cricket sound like a NASCAR rally.
He's brilliant.
Steve.
Charlie, I love listening to Charlie's commentary. It really is so informative and entertaining. Yeah. Thinking every time I hear Charlie and yourself and it's a few others, it's like, well, I'm redundant. See some of the...
We all bring something slightly different to the commentary box. I love Charlie's integration of baseball into our cricket, but I also love your Australian twang. It was 22 for 2 yesterday. I only managed to get in the one afternoon, James, when the score was on 69. And Jim Bennett sort of looked at me a bit strange, but I knew what I meant.
Yeah,
and
I know.
If you were listening, you knew what I meant
I
as
did,
well.
yep. Giggity.
And 99 for 2 now after 21. And, well, as you said, I think Leinster will be the happier of the two teams. They took drinks at 17. I believe the next drinks will be at 32. I did mention to Dan Murray as I was walking around the outside that on a day like today, I'd be looking for 2 drinks breaks in a T20.
Absolutely. I mean, we're not used to this heat anymore. You know, you think as an Australian that I'd be permanently used to hot weather, but you're just not, and we're not acclimatised. Today, it may only, be mid-20s, but it feels like about 35. It just feels incredibly warm in the direct sunlight, especially when you're wearing black. And I did hear this one just played around the corner. There is a man, sort of backward square, deep backward square. He keeps it to 2.
Luke Murray with the good arm.
Yeah, it's got a great arm.
I have to press a button now. I forgot to do it. There we go. That's better.
Oh, we got double cameras. Sorry,
Camera at each end since Friday night.
Luxury. This one a bit short and played away.
Again.
The same position, but it's not going to get... Yeah, you can't cut that one off, and it becomes a very good boundary.
Well, good afternoon to Carol Bolton and the rest of the Bolton clan. They're watching in Sydney at the moment until tiredness overtakes them.
Yes.
But,
welcome, guys. Always good to hear the people from Sydney.
What's the temperature down there? In fact, anybody who's watching at the moment, and there are a few of you there, do let us know where you're watching from and what's the temperature where you are.
I'm not sure from a Fahrenheit or a Celsius point of view. This one is lifted out to Dan Murray again. It just drops in front of him, so no couch. But I think the official term is just it's really hot or scorching or very hot, or add your own expletive into that.
Yeah,
this one's a good ball, but it's flicked away on the left side again. They're just rotating the strike nicely, these two.
And I think it's a big advantage batting first today, especially A, it's a cup semi-final. B, you're at senior 2 level. C, if you can keep the other team out in the field for the full hours, it's got to be draining.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how fit you are. You'll be dehydrated, you'll be sore, you'll be just sunstroke, you know. It's miserable. Now, both these
batters, I think, are on 41, or maybe the score just needs to be updated, but they're chatting along really nicely. Leinster would be delighted.
Graham Mooney, our live scorer today. Many thanks to Graham.
Yeah, he deserves another medal.
He got one on Friday.
Brilliant. Good to see.
Give us a wave there, Graham. So, yeah, Graham picked up a medal from the Women's Cup final on Friday. Unfortunately, it was the scorer for the losing team medal. I don't think the medal actually says whether you won or lost. I think he just scored in a final. So Graham won't mind. It won't be a runners-up medal for him. Yeah, no, he does. Well, you know, we do take the mick a bit with Graham, and sometimes he makes it easy for us. But you have to recognise the amount of scoring and umpiring he does down in this club. And then when he gets a free moment, he's down to us.
Oh, he's incredible. He does such a massive amount of volunteering, like you said, and he helps keep the wheels in motion.
Anyway, enough about Graham's elevation to sainthood. Pembroke Flanagan coming on now.
Ooh,
fine bowler, bowling from this end. He says, "Oh, forgot to press the button again."
Yeah, squared up the batter there.
It's one of those. Craig, you had one job.
He's going to feel that one tomorrow morning.
Yeah, a little bit of a bruise there, perhaps on the inner thigh. That's a bit higher.
Well, he's still batting. No damage done. Comes in. Goes to the big hit.
That's always the answer to being hit, is to then get your own back, and that is going to trickle away down towards the car park gate at the start of Cyril's Way and at the end of the car park.
Yeah, there's no one down here in Cow Corner. If you can get it past the ring, there's runs.
As a good Pembroke skipper once said, "Out to moo!" when setting the field. I won't do the accent.
Right.
But I think most people out there will know who I'm talking about. I expect Steve McCarthy to be on the chat any second now. Pembroke Flanagan in again. Another big high one. There is a player back there. He's going all over the place to get to it, but he has taken the catch.
Great catch.
And that was very well done. Such a shame I couldn't show you that.
Yeah, if only we had a camera crew, but unfortunately they're engaged somewhere else.
Let's see if I did manage to get any of that shot, or just of bowlers celebrating. We'll have a look now. Yep, just the celebration, Craig. Well done on the buttons again. That is top work, that is.
We can't multi-skill, that's the trouble. We've accepted it.
So there we go, back to the right end. Bit of a wobble on the camera there at the moment. Perhaps there's a breeze coming through, or perhaps somebody's climbing up the scaffolding. If they're doing that, Niall will be taking out his sniper's rifle and waiting just until they get near the top, and then he'll take them out.
Yeah, quick double tap.
Yeah. So the third wicket falls in the 23rd over. My note-taking today is appalling.
Yeah,
big cut. It's got more holes in it than a colander. Well, a couple of people out and about. Coach of Leinster has returned to the scene of the crime. He's talking to Bill Whaley. I think that's Bill, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it looks like Johnny Garth as well. It may or may not be. No, it is.
Discussing very involved plans, no doubt, about something.
Well, good to see them down. The crowd now numbers, well, excluding players, officials, commentators and bar staff, the crowd now stands at 5. And I can tell you that we have 33 devices connected to this. So people obviously taking the opportunity to go down to the beach and taking their phones with them, I suspect.
Well, you'd be crazy not to take advantage of this weather, unseasonably hot. Yeah, it's not like this every day.
Can you imagine going into the office on Monday now and seeing all the red faces?
Yeah, I know. It's going to be sunburn everywhere.
Officially tomato day tomorrow.
Yes.
You'll see people ringing in, I have sunstroke, I can't make it into work.
Well, we have enough starts.
Pembroke Flanagan, the bowler. I remember he played in the semi-final, maybe the Tulane Cup down here, YMCA visiting us, and I was always very impressed by Pembroke and delighted when he joined Pembroke. And unfortunately, he's leaving the country next month. He's heading off to live in Singapore. Bit of a change from Sydney Parade.
Oh, geez, yeah. This one just worked around the corner there down to backward square. They'll pick up a single and gets him off the mark. Sing.
More news for you, James, since you have been away. Simon's been shopping on M&M Direct, and he's bought 3 new pairs of shorts because they were 50% off. I said, so you've actually spent 150 on something that would have cost at full price 100. He says, yeah, but I got 3 pairs, which I countered with the, well, you can only wear 1 pair at a time, as this one's cracked out square on the offside. The fielders are after it. There's a bit of commitment to the cause there.
Yeah, it was a good effort there.
Good chase down.
Good backup by one of his players coming in behind him to...
I think that's Joe Prendergast who did the throwing.
And
but the chasing down, is it...
Looks like Dan... No, it looks like it must have been Luke. It was Luke. Was it? Anyway,
it's time to press a button on time. Oh, press a different button on time. Let's go with, what's that one? No.
Completely blank screen? Okay.
What about that one?
Right, yeah, that'd do.
That's the normal one, isn't it? That's the one we've just bowled. Yeah, that's that one. So I'm going to go...
So good over there for Pembroke anyway. It was a wicket taken. After 23, it's 116 for 3, and we're back.
Now, the only problem is I've forgotten which button it was I pressed to get that up.
So it's a well-poised game now. If they can get another breakthrough here, you'd have to think that the pendulum would be slowly moving in Pembroke's favour at the moment. Bit of a hiccup from a Leinster's point of view.
That's a tough one. They've made the bowler go all the way back. That third man. Yes, no. Always good calls for fielders to hear.
Tried to run it down to third man, just got the inside edge straight into the ground, no run.
Today.
And you're now hearing the words of Harry St Ledger, left arm spinner, talking with somebody off the pitch, but doesn't realise that he's right next to the ground mics.
Yeah.
So we're getting to hear insights from the actual bowler himself as to how he feels it's going for him so far. Well,
Spare
Harry,
jar on standby. Yeah.
how is it going, Harry?
Going alright. A few missed chances, but...
Sure.
Cricket.
It is indeed. And 1 brings 2 brings 3. And many, many other cliches. We'll let Harry get back to his...
Well, I was thinking about, sort of good appeal by the keeper. The bowler wasn't really interested. That's always a bit of a giveaway. But I was thinking in my absence about sometimes maybe a different way of describing the game and, different options that may, offer some insights or just elaborate a little bit more on what's happening out there in the field if it's a bit of a lull. So I came across online this comedy duo who have this, show, and they have a book out, and it's called Wankonomics, which is all about, that sort of corporate speak that we all, or most of us probably hate, that we have to live with when you're in a big corporation, etc. So I thought I might, apply some of that to cricket and see if we could, maybe have a section there or a good 5 or 10 overs one day where we could just speak in Wankonomic speak to describe the game. So got a lot of work to do on that, but I thought I'd have a taster here that I'd prepared early, just to describe maybe, a new bowler coming on to start his first over or something like that. And so I thought, we could describe this as he's here to provide end-to-end deliverable solutions to achieve and maximise client-focused outcomes.
Well, there you go.
Which basically means he's going to bowl a ball and try and get you out. Or if a batter comes on, it could be he's here to break down silo-centric end-to-end deliverables through thought leadership solutions to upscale team dynamic resolutions.
This one clipped away past the keeper will make the boundary. That will take them into 122. What does that mean?
That means he's out there to basically face the bowler and hopefully score runs for his team. I haven't come up with a catch yet, or haven't come up with caught behind or something like that, or what happens when you win the toss. But I'm going to try and see if we may be a bit late in the season now, but maybe we can come up with a few phrases that were...
Bullshit bingo.
Yeah, Bullshit Bingo. There's a great website called Bullshit Generator, which will give you a whole lot of... You just hit generate, and it gives you a whole lot of different sentences or phrases that you could use in to do bullshit bingo at work and this sort of stuff like that. And the next board meeting someone might have to be in.
Just any meetings.
Any meetings, really.
There are some meetings you go to, and that actually inspire you, and you enjoy, and they're informative, and you know they give you direction. But so many meetings, sure, you sometimes have meetings about when are we going to hold this meeting, and what's this meeting to do for? And look, people get employed to go to meetings, so let them.
Yeah,
each to their own. Flanagan again from the St John's End. Pembroke are looking through a breakthrough here. They must be, because James and I are just chatting about life rather than the game.
Played behind point there for a single. They're moving the ball around nicely. Leinster. Mackay is a hair's breadth off his half century. Be hoping to at least get to that. Yeah, no. Look, it's. I've been in corporations where you've worked where you spend a good half of your time actually just going to meetings or preparing for meetings. That's on a good day. Most of it's like 2/3 of your time, and you wonder, when are we going to get anything done?
Yep.
And you walk out of some meetings and go, that could have been an email. That would have been enough.
Do you ever watch these programs on things like Discovery where they're talking about massive engineering jobs, like this China south to north water course that they've built? It's cost billions, taken 30 years, and it now moves all the rainwater from the south up to the arid north. And
comes in, just defends that one away.
And you just can't imagine the scale of the project. It's not like, I need to go and buy some 402s, I'm going to put a shed up in the back garden. It's absolutely incredible construction thing. And I just think, I wonder how many meetings they had to have.
Just to work out how much concrete to buy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. Imagine budgeting that one.
Do you want to tell us what you're trying to do?
So we just got a bit of infrastructure ourselves internally here that we're trying to upscale, get scalable deliverables.
Yeah, the known unknowns.
Yeah, just trying to get advantage of the very nice shade we have underneath the gazebo today.
Oh, for once, it's lovely that the gazebo is operating as a gazebo and not just as a very big umbrella.
Cool room, small fridge. Flanagan to continue. This one's a good ball, just played away, defended away on the leg side.
Oh no, you wouldn't.
No run.
What's happened? I've been pressing buttons everywhere there to try and. I eventually got to what I wanted.
Couldn't see this.
Yeah. Yep. Didn't think of looking down there.
There's too much going on. So after the end of 25, it's 123 for 3. Just put the brakes on a little bit now, Pembroke. So well balanced again this match.
Yeah, for a cup semi-final. Look, I fully expect the wall to fill up a bit later on. People coming down to finish their weekends in the sunlight, watching a bit of cricket. And I actually fully expect this one to go the full distance.
Well, no threat of rain. We've got enough people here that we could have a Mexican wave if we spread everyone out a bit. I reckon it'll be roasting hot on the wall. But we have a few tents up and a little bit of shade here and there. As Murray comes in again.
Always reminds me of the joke of Doctor, sometimes I feel like a wigwam and sometimes I feel like a teepee. Oh, you're just 2 tents.
It's terrible. That's a dad joke.
That is,
isn't
it? Yeah, it's been my favourite joke for quite a while. It's one of the few that I actually remember. Paul Murphy has opened the windows on the media centre today. I wonder if anyone's going to be tempted to see if they can pop one through that window.
Well, I think it's a good place to aim for.
Yeah.
Everyone wants a challenge.
No.
Murray here's bowling really well. He's got a really good line of length here.
That's the target that's got a bounty on it.
Which window? Oh, the smoky window.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a window in the bar that you can't really see through anymore, but of course
Very
the
much needs
the
breaking.
club aren't going to replace it until it's broken.
Well, I think we should put some colourful tape around it so it makes the
Hit
target.
here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got that line. It's really well done at the moment.
A challenge.
Should we be watching it from the other end? The camera from the other end, maybe?
Probably. Let's give that a go.
There you go.
Ah.
Amateur hour here in Pembroke.
Oh, it's amazing. It's like watching a game of Tetris in reverse. Oh,
I'm just half expecting everything to go off at the moment. We're just moving cameras and all sorts of things around in the tent at the moment. Just trying to get everyone in the shade.
in fairness to Niall, he spent the last 2 days out in the sunshine. I didn't know he owns that many shirts, to be honest. But
Well, why, I just don't understand why he doesn't just move here.
Well, I said to Amanda, oh, by the way, Mary heard you in the car park last
I'm
night.
not surprised.
So Philip told me straight away, of course.
I am not surprised at all. Hilarious.
We were leaving the club last night, and myself and Amanda were walking the 700 steps home on account of rehydration. And behind us in the car park, Noah got into his car and drove it straight into a beer keg, a half beer keg.
Oh, well, yes.
A half beer keg, and then pushed it about 5 yards along the ground, which made a most magnificent sound at
Oh, I
half
can
11
imagine.
in the evening.
That'd wake everyone up, wouldn't
And,
it?
yeah, and myself and Amanda thought, oh, really?
Which
Yeah.
is what I was thinking.
But yeah, we,
Well, I hope the car is okay.
the keg-
Still running.
The keg's fine.
Yeah, the keg's fine and recovering well in hospital, in keg hospital. 25 gone now, 124 for 3.
26 gone.
Even 26 gone even.
Singh starting to establish himself there. Not many runs to his name yet, but he also hasn't looked in too much trouble.
Oh, that's...
He's at the striker's end at the moment.
Went for the cut shot there and did everything he could to try and edge it into the gloves of the keeper, but did well to miss.
Sam Murphy back there with the gloves. He's played seconds and firsts this year.
He's had a really good time with the gloves this season.
Oh, he's been on flying form.
has, hasn't he?
Fine keeper.
Like
And an excellent batsman as well. Nice ball from Flanagan, but nicely played away down towards third. I believe there's somebody running after it. Well, it appears to be a Leinster player fielding it, so we'll guess that went over the rope. And fine shot. And the outfield's become so quick here, James. Even in the last week, I've noticed a difference.
That reminds me of watching the Masters as far as one of those really quick greens. It's like you just get a bit on it and it's going to fly away, or you just touch it with your putter and all of a sudden it goes 35 feet. You go, no.
There's one of those on the internet where a guy
Oh, that's a good ball.
has a good long putt, but it misses the hole by, or coat of varnish, as they'd say, and then just runs off the green and down the hill.
Oh, yeah, just all that, and, you know,
And you think that's not a fair test.
that's heartbreaking.
Yeah. But then again, we've had the same in cricket as well, haven't we? Where you get one that just misses the stumps, or your man gets saved from an LBW, or somebody puts down
Yeah.
a catch, and then he goes on and gets loads of runs.
Yeah, I've been involved in one of those myself.
Of course, one of the big things about the loads of runs and Sydney Parade this weekend, the continuing dominance of, we often say bat over ball, but I'm going to say George Dockrell over any bowling that comes in front of him.
Well, I would have also said that about Tim Tector. He's got a squillion runs to his name for, was it Leinster Lightning, 500 run plus runs
Yeah,
for a tournament?
He's done amazingly well in that tournament.
Oh, did he get through?
I think Sam put it down.
Oh, my goodness, that was some ball.
Sam was off celebrating.
Yeah, I think they thought it got through and was going to take out the furniture. And inside edge, maybe, was it? Anyway, he survives. I don't know how.
He's pleased to still be there.
Mystery ball, that one. I'd also like to, at this stage, just take a few moments just to thank Ed from Ed Sports for a very, very generous donation to the commentary team.
We prefer to think of it as sponsorship, James.
Well, sponsorship as well, yeah, and I think that's the way it should be viewed. I mean, thank you very much.
He's
This time we got it, edged it onto the...
He's played that on.
Yeah, edged it onto the off stump there.
And again, Flanagan doing the business. That's his second. He's in his fifth over. That is the end of his fifth over. And he's done exceptionally well there. Here it comes again.
So mirror image, or no, the replica of the first...
Yep.
The previous delivery. Just, this one got the inside edge and just heartbreaking for the batsman. Let's see, this is a swear jar on standby. Nothing worse when you're just trying to play a sensible defensive shot.
Yeah.
Why get yourself have a big swing? I should have had a slog at that. Well, go down swinging, you know.
4 down now. Pembroke will be feeling slightly better about things. At the halfway mark, what was it? They were 2 down.
Yeah.
Now they've got 1 big wicket.
Mackay there has been stuck on 47 for quite a few overs now. He'd be dying to get back on strike.
Patrick Lynch fell for 46, but then sort of Mackay now on, what's he on now, James?
47
so
from 49.
Make sure I have the right thing open. Yeah, Ruin Cassidy was bowled by Bolton for 12. Patrick Lynch 46, but he was caught by Ethan Clark after bowling of Flanagan. That was his first. Joe Sullivan caught and bowled by Bolton. And now Singh departs. Devansh Singh departs for 8, and he's been bowled by Flanagan.
Caught some of Andrew Bolton's first spell before I came down here. Boy, he produced some really good balls. Just a bit too,
Grande cojones, as
yeah, absolutely.
Spanish-speaking friends would say.
But just, there's a few there that just got past the edge of the bat, and you just wonder, how did that happen? Another coat of oil. This one. Goes with a big strike. Did well not to get an edge on that one as well.
I don't know how far away that was from the bat, because I thought I heard something. No, it could.
So did I. I thought I heard it, just the minute.
It was almost like a.
Yeah, just a. Yeah, when you
cracking of a knuckle.
Yeah.
My word, the weather is treating us so well, and here I am heading off to winter in Australia.
Yeah, the trouble is in winter.
It's big edge, edge. Could have flown anywhere.
Harrison Ledger's down here to clean up. Keeps it to 1.
Oh, what a great throw.
That was a magnificent throw there by the fielder, Harrison Ledger. You don't take him on.
Oh, big thick edge. And that brings Carolyn on to strike. New batsman, hasn't faced yet. And, well, from the body language, you'd say just a little bit anxious.
Looks like they're bringing in the first slip. Just the sort of weather getting his head a bit, maybe.
Good, solid defensive stroke there. Front foot down the track, not too far.
He's going to have a bit of a chat to himself. Well played. Bit of chat out there for Pembroke. They've got their tails up now. They can sniff maybe 1 or 2 wickets now, and they've really pulled this back and keep it to a low score. This one is bowling a great channel.
If they could keep it under 200, one would say that Pembroke have done very well.
Nice breeze out here as well, just taking the edge off the heat. One would hope anyway.
Well, the gazebo certainly is. It's great under here.
Yeah, don't know what they're complaining about outside, really. It's fantastic.
Far, near, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice sharp delivery there. He's banged that one into the pitch. It lifted up, caught the edge of the bat, but he had soft hands and it just went to ground just before it got to the slip of the wicketkeeper. Bit of aggression there by the young Luke Murray bowler. Good to see. Bit of fire in that. I'd say that's probably about a double strength chili.
Good afternoon as well to the Honorary Secretary, Kevin Ryan. He's watching, I assume, on a Sunday afternoon.
Hey, Kevin.
Fifths are away today. Six, I don't think, had a game.
We didn't have a game this weekend. Yeah, I think there's 2 games
You missed
left.
the Adamstown game.
Yeah. Still a bit sore about that. It's my own doing, but
Look.
I'm assuming I would have got selected, but you know, these things called family holidays that you've got to do every now and again. Bolton are continuing to attack, and that's a beautiful one again. How did that not get some sort of connection with the bat?
He's going to give it to you, James, because I keep forgetting.
Not exactly.
He's going to put it between us. There we go.
I don't even know what to do.
Press the X. The
For-
X changes the camera.
Oh, okay, right.
X
Whatever's
button
there.
puts up that one.
And do we have to do anything for replays or to move the camera around?
Save a replay. And then play the replay. And then we get into messy stuff about trying to find the right 2 cameras
Oh,
here
God.
again.
Can't we employ someone else to do this? Yeah, that's going to happen. He's just pointing out a whole lot of, about 30 different buttons on his, and he expects us to actually know how to drive this thing.
We'll be fine now.
Yeah.
Your complaints can be sent to I don't care. P.O. Box 17.
Mackay's on 49. He's got off strike. Carolan now, he'd be desperate to get off the duck.
Yeah,
Bolton can sniff a bit of blood here, one would think.
Bolton's going to enjoy this.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Kevin. Joining us again on the
Got a
live chat.
Just out of picture a bit there. It's just showing he's got a slightly sore shoulder from the recent fielding effort that he did. Landed heavily. Carolan surviving so far, keeping out the good balls.
Bit of chatter in the field all the same.
Yeah, they're all asking about his wife or girlfriend's health and hoping she's okay. I'm sure that's what they're talking about. Yeah.
Andrew Bolton from the St John's End. And now familiar action.
Just squared him up a bit and he was able to play that one down just behind square. Get a single, get off the duck. Now Mackay is on strike on 49.
Well, he's dug in and worked hard for a half century. It's usually around this time you wish him the best of luck and hope he gets there.
Yeah. Oh! I thought he got a top edge there. I thought he got a glove or something onto that and went through to the keeper and he just muffed it, but it wasn't to be. The umpire signals wide. Did well not to get anything on that. This is where you just say, just get a single, mate, get off strike, and then once you've got your milestone, reassess things. Oh!
James, at the end of the next over, I'm going to make way and let one of those 2 come in and talk with you.
Yeah, great.
And perhaps then at the end of when it's a round number, you might make way then.
Absolutely. There you go. There's that word again.
That's how catchphrases are born, James. I wouldn't worry about it. That's a nice shot.
That's played well out to square. Fielded brilliantly down there. I think that's Bruce Whaley, is it?
No, that's Joe Prendergast.
Joe Prendergast.
Getting a well-deserved round of applause. Putting the effort in. The crowd has grown somewhat.
I think the applause also might be for Mackay getting to his half century.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't be for Joe's fielding really, would it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Double figures on the crowd now. We're going to have to start introducing stewards into this arena.
Yeah. It's like a swarm at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get into that sort of vibe. Anyway.
James.
Why are we on the wrong side? There we go.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Has he got enough on it? I think he has.
Yeah, it's going to... Valiant effort by the fielder down there in long on, but not to be.
It was up there a long time, wasn't it?
Times like this, we really do miss the roving camera. Anyway, at the end of, looks like the live scoring has frozen a little bit, but I think at the end of 29, it was 133 for 4. Just tries to cut that way and just gets the bottom edge, dribbles to the point fielder, who picks it up, and there's no run.
Oh, the one thing we didn't get today was more Coca-Cola.
Is there any caffeine left in the shed?
There's coffee in there for sure.
Oh,
another one dropped down to third, takes the edge of the bat.
Harrison Ledger, make sure that it's only one. Oh yeah. Just making some adjustments to the facilities here. Lee Murray's bowling really well, I think. He just hasn't been able to get a wicket for himself at this stage. He's been bowling, asking some interesting questions anyway. This one,
it's a nice shot.
It is. It's played between the two fielders in the ring.
And a nice bit of fielding again. I do believe that's Joe Prendergast again. A wholehearted competitor.
He is indeed.
Inside the rope, and a nice guy outside the rope.
140 up now for Leinster.
Still evenly poised, I'd venture. 4.7. Oh, Bruce Whaley misfielding, and it runs away to the boundary. Oh, that rubs salt in the wound. The young child running down the sideline picks it up just with one hand after Whaley's slide had been alongside the path of the ball and not intercepting it. 4 runs, and Luke won't be too happy with that. He's now going at 5 and over, just about.
Must have just taken his eyes off the ball at the last possible second. Anyway. Oh.
One person want to come over? So after 30 overs with 144 for 4, I will take my leave of you, James, and leave you in control of pressing the X.
Right.
Take whatever notes you want. I've given up on the score.
Oh, okay, right.
We'll use the worm for that later.
I'll move over.
No, you can if you want. I mean, whichever side you prefer.
Oh, no, I'll stay where I am. Thank you, Craig. So, yeah, 30 overs done. As Craig said, 144 for 4, and we welcome back Heatley Tector to the mic.
Thank you, James. Very nice to be back, and good afternoon to you.
Thank you. Bolton to continue now. He's been bowling really well. Bowling some interesting lines there. The batters have done very well not to edge it through to the keeper on many occasions. He just can't seem to get that edge that he's searching for here. But 16 for 2 is very good figures.
Yeah, he's bowled exceptionally well.
No, that's going down leg.
I like his rhythm, James. I like the way he approaches the wicket.
It's very smooth, isn't it?
Yeah, I tell you what I love. I love seeing the soles of his cricket boots on his run-in. Watch this.
Okay.
And it's just watch it on your monitor there, this ball now. And I always think there's something attractive about that. Oh, look at this now.
Oh, yeah. That one's...
Here's a chance. No, well fielded.
There is a man out there for that trap. Out sort of deep square. Just falls short of him by about 5 metres or so. So to try and entice him to have that shot, he doesn't mind pitching it up every now and again, just hoping that it might be a top edge or hit straight down the throat of the man in deep square.
Yeah.
It's a good thinking cricketer. Everyone got a bit sharp, got up in him a bit higher than he thought, probably off the glove.
Yeah, I can see him just...
Yeah, you felt that
delivery.
one. Yeah.
I was watching prior to coming out today, James, I was watching England, India at Lord's, and Crawley, the English opener, Boomerang must have hit him 3 times on the glove.
Oh, wow.
And you just felt it was only a matter of time. Because one, it must be, here's a chance. No, it's not.
Just falls safe between fielders. He's having a bit of luck here, which is kind of what you need in cricket sometimes.
Absolutely.
But it's good for Leinster.
Yeah,
They would really hope these two can stay around for a while.
Well, obviously, from a Leinster perspective, ideally what they'd love is to see Craig Mackay anchor the innings now. Take it deep. If he can stay there for another, 15, 16, 17 overs.
Yeah, you'd have to think that they'd have a pretty defendable score on the board by then.
Well, I think it was a crucial toss to win. I always feel in weather like this, James, there's nothing like making the oppo sweat for 3 hours. So they go into the pavilion with heavy legs, tired bodies, and to try and come out and attack whatever the run total may be is just not easy. It's not easy.
No, it doesn't matter how fit you are.
Yeah.
You're still going to feel it.
Yeah.
Your body just becomes dehydrated. Like you say, you feel a bit sun-touched. Then you have to go out there and concentrate against good bowling, you would assume, and it is tough.
Absolutely.
So if Pembroke can keep them under 200, they'd feel like they're on top. But if Mackay can stay there and a few other people support him, you'd have to think that maybe 250 plus is on the cards for Leinster.
Yeah, I would have thought, I fully agree with your sentiments, and I would have thought if Pembroke could hold Leinster to even 220, I think they'll see that as a win.
Yeah.
Given the fact that Leinster are only 4 wickets down, they've virtually 150 runs on the board.
And considering the condition of the ground, they feel like there's many runs out there. If we just keep the wickets in hand, we can chase down almost any total within reason.
Yeah. In the period of time that I've been doing some commentary, I haven't commentated on a game where the wicket has been what I would call so far train side as it is, James. I'm normally used to wickets closer to the pavilion, if I'm making sense.
You are.
And I think it makes for great cricket.
Where this pitch that Dale's created now is, absolutely right. It just creates such a bigger ground.
Yes.
That's probably a good, what you say, maybe sort of 6 or 7 metres from maybe where traditionally it is, and that makes a huge difference.
Huge difference. I mean, even the angle we as commentators look at the game from is very different now.
Yes.
Because I found when I first sat down this morning, I was thinking to myself, what's different?
Right, yeah.
What's different? And just the wicket they're playing on. And as you so rightly say, well bowled, well fielded, here's a chance.
Well run.
Good cricket, very well run. Good cricket all round. Well bowled, well batted, well fielded, and well backed.
That was a real scamper run there. They played it off to the offside. There's a reasonably deep ring, so they both batsmen took off without any hesitation. That was really critical, and they got through reasonably comfortable in the end. This one a bit wide and cracked off.
I still love the sound of a cricket ball on a cricket bat. You describe it as the crack there, and it's so true.
It's lovely when they middle, isn't it?
Oh, it's gorgeous. It's such a great sound.
What, a 150 up now for Leinster.
Yep.
Up 32. They feel very good about that position. 4 down, but still 6 wickets in the shed. And again, if they can maybe get to 42 or 45 without losing the wicket, we could see some very good fireworks, I think, from Leinster's point of view.
Yeah, I fully agree. But I do think, you know, Craig Mackay has scored 59 off 66, really good strike rate of about high 80s, 90.
Yeah.
And he is a key component in Leinster amassing, as you so rightly say, a total of 250 plus.
Well, if they can go into the lunch break with about 5.5 run rate, they'd feel pretty confident that that could grow to, you know, 6.5, 7
Yeah,
as they put some pressure on early.
yeah, absolutely.
At the moment, the run rate's 4.66, so Pembroke wouldn't be too worried about that. But Mackay's the key, and this one just drifted down the leg side. It's played away. He's hooked that one. It's be fine square, but just picks up a single.
Yeah, I think one of the things that's very noticeable looking at this Pembroke side today, James, is the strength and depth of their batting lineup today. You know, you have Andrew Bolton, who I've seen quite a lot of this year, very competent with bat in hand, and you've the Murrays, Bruce Whaley. You know, you've a lot of really fine young cricketers.
Yeah, Ethan Clark has been
Ethan
in the
Clark,
runs as well.
Absolutely.
They bat down to 11, really,
Yes,
don't they?
yes.
You know.
I mean, I've seen, obviously, with my former hat on, a YM hat, Porrig Flanagan was a chance.
Oh. Thought that might have just popped it up for a caught and bowled there. He did well with the soft hands, just to not get as much power on it, and Bolton just couldn't get down to the other half of the wicket to take that, but it was
Tantalising.
It was tantalising is the word, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't
yes.
it? Yeah.
He's
But I was just saying, I remember in a Leinster Senior Cup game, and YM were playing Clontarf, and one of the great games down in Claremont Road, and Porrig Flanagan hit a 6 off the second last ball to win the game. Here's a chance, is it?
he's edged it,
No.
but it's going to go well. Good shot in the end.
Yes, it was a good shot.
It was going, attempted sort of bouncer going down leg side. He had a big swing and it got a top edge, but the top edge flew away for 6 down the sort of third man sort of region, I suppose.
Shows you what a good wicket this is, James.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Bounce and carry, and whenever you see a top edge fly for 6, I always think there's a happy groundsman.
Yes. No, he's been making great wickets. This one, just frustration ball, I'd say. Just tried to put the bouncer in, and it went down leg side. It's called a wide. Just didn't really control that one at all. Sometimes just a bit more venom in the ball that comes towards you, but just lost a bit of control there. But and maybe it's a ploy just to keep the. There you go.
Well bowled.
Trying to.
It's well done by the keeper.
I think the keeper would be saying, please don't do that again.
I think you're right.
33 up now. 33 gone, I should say. 158 for 4. It's been put the brakes on a little bit here, Pembroke. But
big time.
That 6 would definitely help the Leinster cause. Most of the previous couple of overs have been very low scoring. And that's been a bit of a feature in the recent sort of, I suppose, 5 to 10 overs that Leinster have been struggling to get to the rope.
Yeah, big time.
They've had some glorious shots, but they've been straight to fielders, or the fielding's been tight enough that they can cut off the balls before they get to the rope.
Well, I think from a Pembroke perspective, once you can keep that run rate to under 5, squared them up totally there.
For a minute there, I thought that's got to be an edge through to the keeper.
Yeah.
Dan Murray now into the attack.
Here's some of the boys calling him Desperate Dan. And I'm sure Dan is desperate for a wicket. He would love a wicket now, and he's
become a great all-rounder, really, Dan.
Superb cricketer. Wonderful young cricketer. One of many wonderful young cricketers in this club, James.
Yeah, they're in a bit of a golden sort of age at the moment.
Big time.
Lots of talent coming through.
Yeah.
And it's in a lot of ways it's great that they can train with the depth of the internationals that are here in the club too, just to refine their skills. And that was just full toss played away on.
Even to have the opportunity to talk to those international cricketers and see how they go about their work and see how they train. And
it's also about, I suppose, refining also the mindset of, what do you do in situations that are, whether, if it's if there's been a bit of a collapse, what's the best way to approach it, and against really good quality bowling, how do you keep that focus and your calmness and not do something silly because you're under pressure or whatever. It's understanding and reading the game. It's a nice one, just tempting him off the outside of off.
He's on a very regular basis beating the outside edge of the bat.
He is.
Both Carolyn and Mackay's bat, and he's just got to keep plugging away, keep hitting his lines, hitting his lengths.
Yeah, just build that pressure.
Yeah.
Well defended there, just
pops
away to the onside, no run. This is all he needs to do. Wait for the batter to play the rash shot if necessary. I like the way he's bowling that sort of offside line because, it's tempting for the batsman. They try to do that cut shot, and it's a very, I guess, high risk, low reward sort of a shot sometimes. This one, was in swinging the Yorker. He plays it away well, though.
It's another terrific over from a Pembroke perspective, and certainly Dan Murray and his skipper Pádraig Flanagan will be really happy with that.
Yeah, it's just conceding the one run. So after 34, it's 159 for 4. Looks like they'll go off for a much needed drink, well deserved drink.
Yeah, and as they take a drink, maybe you and I, James, will rest our vocal cords.
We will indeed, and just give everyone just...
We'll be back in just a minute. But as we do, 34 overs have been bowled. If you're joining us this afternoon, hello and good afternoon from a glorious Pembroke Cricket Club. Earlier on today, Leinster won the toss in the semi-final of the brilliant Senior 2 Cup. It's a great competition in Leinster cricket. Leinster won the toss, and after 34 overs have moved on to 159 for the loss of 4 wickets.
We'll be back in a few minutes just to continue, and go and make yourself a cup of tea or get yourself a cold drink. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, yeah. No, that's very lucky.
house many years ago, and it's a nice base, you know. It's a very cost-effective holiday as well. Yeah, so it doesn't cost us anything apart from travelling, but it's fun around money. Yeah, lovely. Great. A couple of fun and a few of his friends down for a couple of days, and they didn't have to hang out with the boring parents, but they'd like to do it on, so they had a great time. It's a nice little holiday week. He's 13. So, might have been that. Doesn't mind hanging out with us, but it's not the same. You know, have your mates with you, it's always better fun. So, that's good. I missed some great cricket. Watch, I mean, I watched much of it online, but oh yeah, I'm trying to. Massive. I delighted for a bit of Tim's when he got his 500 run. I mean, good achievement. Considering the previous record was 300. I mean, what's he say when you see him about that? He'll say, oh yeah, it wasn't bad.
Good improvement. 2 years ago, he scored the last year.
Keep running your bowl. You know, be permanently on side. How to get touched out.
Yeah, I think. Luckily, having his brother there, very lucky back in the month. I was very lucky. Setup nice.
Pull this back.
The setup is brilliant here. Comfy chairs. The monitor is at a perfect height.
Doesn't affect our stump viewing.
So how do we get the big screen back?
You don't,
Right.
because that has the logic of the 8 buttons are those 8. You get lost anywhere, or anybody else does, or when Charlie ends up on, when he was kind of going, how do I do this, or whatever, I was going, right, that's live. Okay. That's what's going on. And that's what happens if you hit the button.
Oh yeah, that's the side, yeah.
Those create things at the bottom.
Right.
That's the live ability today. So if you're really fancy,
So how do I just get the live?
you don't. You're stuck with that now.
Okay.
It's actually
So top right is also.
top right is what's going out live.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, welcome back, folks. Play's just about to begin again. Just
Testing your eyesight, Jimmy.
is indeed. Thanks, Niall. Just made some modifications to some of the technology that we're using here today. Flanagan to continue the attack.
chance.
Oh, great effort there. It was just pulled away, just deep square. Bruce Whaley came in off the boundary, just attacked the ball. Unfortunately, it just bounced in front of him. Did well not to lose a couple of teeth, actually.
You'd have to say it was a really good bit of fielding, James, because that was hit hard.
Absolutely.
Low, flat and hard.
Unfortunately, we don't have a second cameraman now to bring you those sorts of shots. Oh, how did that
How
get through?
did that go through? How did that miss the stumps?
I mean, 4 byes to Leinster will help their cause, but my goodness.
I'm not quite sure. I'd say
Coat of varnish on those
yeah,
stumps.
absolutely.
My goodness.
Captain Flanagan shaking his head.
Well, when the luck goes your way, sometimes it really does, doesn't it? It's You cannot believe that he didn't get Carroll on that ball. Well defended out to the offside now. No run. Well, they keep asking questions.
It's sort of a crucial 10 overs this now.
Yeah, they've got to work hard here, Pembroke. They really need to find a way to get this breakthrough.
And yet they'll be very happy. You know, that run rate has dropped from 4.9 when I came on air with you down to just over 4.7.
Yeah, there's no panic yet. You feel so much more comfortable if you could just break or take Mackay out.
Yeah.
Then you'd think, okay, now it's just a matter of just mopping up.
Yeah.
Not to say anything negative against whoever's coming in next, but Mackay is set. His team needs him to be there at the end or close enough to it. I'm sure they've got some good batting as well coming through. But it just gives you as a bowling team just extra pep in your step when you've taken a key batter out. A lot of talk out there still. Nice chit-chat from the Pembroke side, trying to keep themselves all involved.
It's a good spell this from Pembroke Flanagan. The final delivery of his 6th over. Figures 2 for 24. Excellent.
He's done well. This one just played to mid-off. He's quite deep. Right back on the ring, and they get through for a single.
And I'm just going to run through both the National Cup and the Senior Cup, if I may, James.
Sure.
So County Kerry are playing Carrickfergus. County Kerry won the toss and elected to bat and are 23 for 2 after 7 overs. So you'd have to say it's a good start on the part of Carrickfergus. County Galway are playing Terranure. County Galway won the toss, also elected to bat, and are 122 for 0
Well, that's a great start.
after 19.5. Terrific start. In the Irish Senior Cup then, it's Clontarf against Malahide. Clontarf won the toss and elected to bat, and are 130 for 3 after 24 overs. Honours very even there. Both sides, I think.
Oh. This one just gets past the keeper and will run down for 4. Nicely played there. Just got enough on it to skip past the keeper. There was no one down there.
Yeah, and then
Finally to stop that one.
the final game, Lisburn against Balbriggan, and Lisburn have won the toss and elected to bat, and having done so have moved on to 120 for the loss of 3 wickets after 21 overs. So all games really, possibly with the exception of County Kerry against Carrickfergus, all pretty even.
They are indeed, aren't they? It's a good weekend. Cricket games happening at the moment. And that's a lovely 4 there. Just a beautiful cover drive. Just got past the fielder. Desperate outstretched hand there, but wasn't to be. And they pick up another boundary. This is Joe Prendergast now, the change bowler. He's been getting a bit of stick today. He's a very capable bowler. Has some good variations as well. That's a good ball. Good reply. It's a dot ball straight back to the bowler.
Yeah, that was a gorgeous shot on the part of Carolyn, just dissecting the offside fielders.
Oh, another big thick edge down the third man here. There is a fielder for that shot, and they pick up one. Yeah, it's always potentially a bit tricky after a drinks break or any sort of break, isn't it? Just to try and reset your concentration again. The first 2 or 3 overs, you'd hope as a bowling side that you'll get at least one wicket.
Yeah.
So if they can keep their concentration, these batters will navigate their way out of this. That's a good stroke, but straight to mid-off. No run. Yeah. Mackay's looking very, very comfortable out there at the moment. He's into his 60s. He's on 62.
Something happening here. The umpire just speaking to the captain, Pembroke Flanagan. Not sure what that's about. Don't seem to be any changes to the field.
That one just played away to mid-on for no run. Attempted throwing down the stumps there at the non-striker's end, just to keep the batsman honest. Maybe there was just a little bit of blue sledging out there, who knows?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, at the end of, what is it now, 30...
The end of 36, yeah.
36.
Yeah.
Sorry, my eyesight's a little bit poor at the moment. It's 174 for 4. Again, very well balanced for both. Pembroke would really love to get another wicket now, just to change the equation in their favour. But these two out there now are building a pretty good partnership.
Yeah, you were dead right. This is a partnership that Pembroke will be very keen to break really as soon as possible.
Well, Carolyn now is on 25. He's doing well in a support role, or maybe even taking over the lead role. Either way, both of these batters are seeing the ball very well at the moment. Very set.
Yep, Craig Mackay, 62 off 74. Carolyn on strike, in comes Flanagan. Short pitch ball, which Carolyn has no difficulty in just fending away to mid-wicket for no run. The bowler always loves to start with the dot ball, James.
Yeah. Just announce your arrival. You know, here I am.
Yeah.
And that was a good sharp ball into the chest region. This one just played off in the cover region and no run. I'm impressed by a lot of the these lines of length that these Pembroke bowlers are bowling. They've don't seem to have conceded that many extras.
Yeah, I agree fully. You know, the boundary count over the last 10 overs is something that Pembroke will be much more happy about than the visiting Leinster side. Just put that squeeze on in the last 10 overs now, and
well, Leinster will be trying to hope that they can get a boundary almost every over now. If you just get one, all of a sudden that score balloons.
Yeah.
But at the moment they're struggling to find these gaps. The bowling's been very good. Oh, good Yorker there. Just gets it away on the leg side. Just through for a single. Fielder's leg by? Yes. Wonder what that was for a second. I've got the production staff here playing silly buggers.
What a glorious day it is.
It is magnificent, isn't it? Just enough
Is,
light breeze to take the real punishing edge off it, but it's glorious. If you're watching and you've got a few hours spare, come on down. You won't have champagne cricket like this very often. Went for the big pull shot there. Stinking neck. He's going to feel that.
yeah. It's been another good over from Flanagan this. He'll be very happy.
If it was a soccer player, he'd be rolling on the ground like he's been shot from the stands.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just making some fine adjustments to the field, bringing fine leg up into closer position and dropping sort of mid-wicket back on the rope. Beautifully placed ball, just works that one around the legs. The fielder was too much on a 45 and had no chance of getting that. Goes straight to the boundary, and that's the 4 that they need in this over at least.
Yeah, and it's a killer for the bowler.
Yep.
6th ball. Craig Mackay just moving through the gears. Moving on to 66. Leinster 179 for 4. We've bowled 37 overs.
Yeah, they're looking very comfortable, these two.
Oh, boys!
Oh. This one just worked off the legs.
Yeah, it's another single to the total. Leinster 180 now.
Yeah, they don't seem to be doing anything that's actually risky. So I wonder what Pembroke can do to try and get this pair out. That's a lovely shot there. Just play
Should
through.
just be the 2. It is. It's well fielded.
Yeah, it's just played wide of mid-wicket, gets through to 2. There is a man in the deep who stops that going to the boundary, but all the way along the carpet. It's a good Yorker. Just dug out. Oh, lovely.
Well fielded.
It's just played out to the cover region, but the cover field, or extra cover field, was quite deep. So they're able to, once it was called, they ran without hesitation and got through. Prendergast allegedly bowling while the batter wasn't ready. Batter pulls out at the very last moment and there's a few words spoken.
I think the batter saw a spectator just walking down towards the side screen. He's just stopped.
Yeah.
I don't think it was that. I think he just looked up too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a spectator who probably should move away from that sort of section. A lovely just flick of the wrist just on the leg side there. Gets it behind square and they pick up 1.
Oh no, Joey!
But Pembroke wouldn't be too distressed about this. They don't mind giving away to singles, don't want to give away to boundaries though.
Yeah.
But I think they'd feel a lot more comfortable if they can engineer a breakthrough here, which is stating the obvious, but be nice to get one more from their point of view before it gets to 200.
It's one of those interesting overs. 5 off the over thus far. A big 2 balls coming up.
Oh, gets a hand on it. That's a really
Very
good
well fielded. Exceptionally well fielded.
point fielder. Gets enough on it. It's interesting because the boundary rider came right around to actually back him up and then had to run another 20 metres or so back to where he came from to pick up the deflection. Saved 2 runs though.
Certainly did.
this one. Again, straight to the point bound fielder. He was able to keep it down and stop it and just keep it to 1.
8 off the over. It's a good over from a Leinster perspective. Good bit of fielding on the part of Pembroke there, particularly the point fielder.
Yeah, it just shows if you can get some 1s and some 2s, all of a sudden you've got very effective and productive overs. I wonder if it's time to make a change in the bowling again, just to keep it. Oh, thank you.
You absolute legend.
Isn't it?
Iceberger time, James.
Yes, just a.
Gentlemen, that is courtesy of one Stephen McCarthy.
Oh, thank you, Stephen. Got some good sponsorship from Steve McCarthy, FMC. He's provided us with some nice cool refreshments on this hot summer's day.
Yes, our thanks to the one, the only, the great Steve McCarthy. Thank you, Mac. I love an iceberger. I don't know about you, James.
I do. They're very nice.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
The chat's got a bit flat in the field at the moment. Only 1 or 2 encouraging the bowler. Struggling to find a way to engineer a breakthrough here. The 2 Leinster batters are doing a great job for the team.
Yeah. Skipper Flanagan will be desperate for a wicket now in the next over or 2.
Oh, well done there, Heatley. And that was an unnecessary shot. It was a ball that was coming in onto off stump, and he went for the big hoik on the leg side, played across the line, took his eyes off it, and straight into middle stump there, and that's the breakthrough that they needed, and that's Mackay. That's the big wicket of Mackay.
Yeah, who batted beautifully.
That was the only real blemish shot that I think I've seen him play his whole innings. It was just a terrible shot. I think he just took his eyes off the ball and was looking to where he was going to hit it.
Again, probably looking to accelerate as we head to the back 10. But getting a great round of applause from all in the ground, and rightly so too. Well batted, Craig.
Yeah, great setup for his team. He's really put in a great backbone there. They're just on the verge of getting towards 200. So plenty of overs left for the rest of the batters to come in and build on that excellent performance he's put through. But from a Pembroke point of view, that's the danger man. He's out. They would feel that that's probably ultimately going to save them about 50 runs.
Talking about danger man, James. Chris Yannick coming to the wicket. Really good player, this boy.
Well, you'd hope at this level, wouldn't you, that you know their batting would be down to number 11 as well. Yeah. So you can have a really good contest here.
Chris has played a lot of first team stuff for a couple of years now, and coming in, as you so rightly say, with a lovely platform.
But a good thing from a Leinster point of view, in my opinion, is that if you're going to replace a batter, at least he's got overs in hand where he can have a look, he can get set, and then he can launch. It's horrible when you have to come in at 47 or something like that. Well defended for his first ball, having a look. Just played it off to the offside there, no run. So he's got time. You can just get a feel for the wicket, how the ball's coming onto the bat. It's a lovely ground, so he's always going to get value for his shots, if he can find the gaps especially. Again, just forced onto his back foot there, just defensively plays it off to the offside. No run. Obviously, he might almost be like, I'm just going to see out this over, just to get a look at and feel about this bowler's bowling.
Yeah.
Obviously, if there's something a bit wide, I'll go for it, but you don't want your team to have that, the 2 quick wickets that, and put in a bit of pressure on yourselves.
It's a really brilliant over from the skipper there.
So wicket maiden? Or?
No, just the 2 runs off the first ball. So just 2 runs from the over and the all-important wicket of Craig Mackay. So Porrig will be delighted with himself there.
Yeah. Key breakthrough by the skipper. Bit later than probably what they would like, but another 2 wickets here, and wow, anything can change. Joe Prendergast to continue from the nursery end. Good ball there, getting a bit of bounce, a bit of lift.
Yep.
Lots more chat in the field now, as you'd expect after getting a wicket.
Yeah, isn't it amazing what oh, it's well bowled. Prendergast holding his head in his hands.
Yeah.
He was about to...
he thought he got that one through, didn't he?
I think he, how did that wrap the pads? He was going to keep the umpire honest.
Yeah, just enough willow on that one to
Come on, boy.
get a run. Similar shot, but straight to the square leg fielder who's in quite close.
Yeah.
Make sure there's no run there.
Yeah, really good work on the part of the square leg fielder. Good little 10 ball spell this for Pembroke now.
I was just going to say, the prior couple of shots, it's almost like, or the balls, I should say that Joe's bowling. It's almost like he's just trying to force the batsman to play across the line and maybe get the LBW. This one, played straight over his head though. Beautiful shot.
Gorgeous shot.
It was right in the arc there. The half volley straight over the bowler's head, right down to the rope. Lovely 4.
Yeah. It's a really good shot from Yannick.
Come on, boy.
Yeah, just a bit full. This one sort of overcompensates by pitching in short, but played away to extra cover, no run.
And so that's 4/5 of the Leinster innings done, 40 overs gone. Leinster now 194 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So now it's the umpire signals to power play. So you'd have to think with 5 wickets in the shed, 10 overs to go, wonder where or when Leinster will already start throwing the willow. This one just played away to extra cover for no run. Flanagan here just seems to have a bit more zip in his bowling, which you'd expect after getting the wicket.
Yeah. He's bowled exceptionally well today. 3 for 31 of his 8.2 now. So say he will bowl himself out, I would have thought,
Yeah.
James. You know, he's in a really good rhythm now.
He is indeed.
And,
Got some good variations as well.
yeah, he won't be giving the ball to anyone.
Yeah. The joys of being captain.
Absolutely.
I'll bob myself out. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
This one a bit short. Oh, just just popped out of the.
It did, yeah. It just popped over the keeper's head. Sort of got a
you
bottom
get-
edge, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite sure what happened there. Actually, it was really unusual shot. They get through for a single though. Now to send some men down into the deep. Mid-on's become long on, and they've got a. Looks like. What was the point?
Yannick now has a big hitting area over the cow corner direction.
Yeah, they're going to want to try and get him to come across the line a bit. There's a very, very offside field. We have very deep mid-off. Pretty close cover. So it's just slightly backward point and a boundary rider.
In comes Flanagan. It's well bowled again. They won't.
Wow, that was good running too.
Very. They took off quickly, didn't they? There was
They did.
no delay there. There was no hesitation on the part of.
Of any of the batsmen, really, was it? Was just
Yeah, it was
off the
Carolyn
gl-
Cold, and it's a good call. Last ball of the over.
Just decides to let that one go through to the keeper for a dot.
Another really good over, just the two from it.
Yeah, it's been a long journey now to this 200. I thought we would have been there by now, but the bowling's been challenging, and they have made that breakthrough, which has forced Leinster to try and rebuild a partnership now. I wonder when they'll decide, oh, you've had enough of a look, one of us needs to start putting down the accelerator.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still 5 wickets in the shed. I'd almost think that Yannick could be given free licence to go out there and just do what damage you can. Keep the other guy as the anchor. Played it.
It's a really good shot for one run,
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot, and it sounded good too, didn't it? That
didn't
was
it? Oh, beautiful.
lovely out of the middle of the bat. Deserved more, really.
What did they say? A good shot for one run.
Yeah. This one just whipped away on the leg side. Didn't really know where that went. Thought he was going to get a run out of that, and was sent back by his partner.
Rightly so too.
Yep.
Come on, boys. Go on, Joey.
Just want a big swing and gets it out to the leg side. Big hoik if anything. Will it make the rope? Oh, that's good fielding. I think they. No, I think it has gone
It's
through.
gone for the 4.
Good effort though.
Yeah, very.
Young man puts his body on the line and tries to get there, but just ran out of yards at the last split second.
I think once it beats the infield at all, James, it's very hard to stop here.
Yeah, it's just. We were talking, Craig and I, about how it reminds me of like the Masters golf greens, you know, where you just tap it and you get such length. The ball has such legs.
Yeah. It's a very good description.
Oh, do you want to take it?
Whichever one he wants to leave.
Oh! Just flicked that way on the leg side. And
I
there was
thought
a
for one sec that was just going to pop to mid-wicket there.
Me too. It was a mid-wicket was there for that shot, but he just had soft enough hands where he didn't quite carry these sort of half chances.
Nicely played in the end, as you say. It was soft hands.
Anyway, the 2 up now, 200 up for Leinster. Now that they've made that psychological sort of landmark, I wonder if one of them start flashing the blade a bit more. Joe just making a few extra adjustments to his field. He's decided to bring in third man more into a backward point position. Oh,
it's a big appeal on the part of Murphy.
He thought he had him. Anyway, bit of excitement there.
The umpire's unfazed. 42 overs gone. Leinster 202 for 5.
And now we'll just have a quick change in the commentary. And we'll hand you off to the dulcet tones of Charlie Viepreg.
All right, Heatley, what's going on?
Lots.
All right, 202 for 5 after 42. Where do you think this is kind of as a total? Will Leinster be happy with this, unhappy with this?
Well, I think Pembroke will be very happy to have kept the run rate below 5, and Leinster have lost the key wicket of Craig Mackay. Pádraig Flanagan about to start his 10th and final over. He's certainly been the star man with ball in hand this afternoon. Led his troops very well and has bowled a really good line and length. He'll be desperate for a 4th wicket. Knowing Pádraig as I do, he's acutely aware of what his figures are. He'd love 4. So, welcome back.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
Good to have
Delighted. Had a lovely spin around the ground. The heat is warm but not uncomfortable. Okay. There's a breeze. We can see the flag is fluttering. If you're sitting at home thinking, how will I enjoy the sun today? Sydney Parade, you could do far worse. Pádraig Flanagan will enjoy that appeal, but not out. Yeah, he definitely was in his ground there.
Good work on the part of the keeper, mind you.
Yeah, that's why he's standing up there.
Yep.
And you want to keep those batters honest.
That's exactly what he's doing, and he's done it with aplomb thus far.
The heat definitely taking its toll now, so Pembroke's been out there for 42 some odd overs. Flanagan walking slowly back to his mark, and now he begins his run up and delivers. That was pushed right back to him for no run. Kind of bounced up high, top of the bat, almost handle, kind of on the sticker, or that V that comes into the willow. Anybody who's ever batted has had that experience where it pops up a little bit higher and you get that kind of hollowy kind of block.
Yeah. Be a little bit of a stinger in the hands as well.
You know, and a very similar thing happens in baseball too. If you don't get the sweet spot, the bat vibrates and you can feel whether you've hit it well or not. Here comes Flanagan's next. That one's a good swing. That's slapped away to...
That's a brilliant bit of fielding.
Yeah, it was slapped towards mid-off. A diving effort, saved 4, and deflected it to the other fielder from...
A really good bit of fielding.
Long on.
That was hit hard.
Yeah, good fielding in the mid-off position, and with an assist on the rebound from long on, takes a 4 and reduces it just to 1. Bit of chat here now. Flanagan making some adjustments. Mid-off goes to long off, and
the boundary rider coming into a point position.
Excellent. And that's driven to where mid-off just moved from, and into the hands of long off, and it's just going to be 1 run.
Brilliant spell there from Pádraig Flanagan. his 10 overs, 3 for 37. He'll be thrilled with that. Pembroke will be thrilled with that.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 for 37. And I do like a game. A 50-over game is wonderful for those of us whose natural mathematic inclinations, it helps to be divisible by 10.
Yeah.
So an economy of 3.7
Yeah.
for Flanagan and taking 3 wickets, that'll make it, that's an outstanding performance.
Brilliant.
Quite,
Particularly in this heat.
yeah. A quite miserly day for Flanagan, which we're always happy to see. And that'll bring back Dan Murray from the nursery end. Murray waving his arms around, making a few changes. Third man moves into the ring.
Lovely to see one of my oldest pals in cricket walking past, Martin Block. He and I had many a battle over many a year.
That's correct.
Great fun. Lovely to see you, Marty, as always.
So Murray's also having a good day. Just 23 runs from his 6 overs so far, wicketless. He'll want to add some numbers to his total. His first delivery is popped off the edge of the bat down here towards third man. Whaley steps forward, corrals it, and throws it in for 1.
It's nearly getting to the stage, Charlie, where you would think we're in the 44th over.
Yep.
When is a trigger going to be pulled?
Momentarily, I would imagine. I would say that now that they've seen the back of Flanagan, whoever the next bowler coming in to replace him, if I were one of those 2 batters out there, that's who I'd be looking to target.
Very good point, yeah.
Murray steams in. His second delivery is driven in the air.
Is a chance? No, it just beats the fielder there at sort of wide mid-off. Very nearly got his hands to it.
So that was one of those ones we talked about before.
Yeah,
Anybody who's been in that fielding position, you have that. It's over my head. Do I turn and run or do I backpedal? And that time the fielder backpedaled and wasn't able to make it. But, you know, sometimes you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Here comes Murray's third. Swing and a miss for a dot.
It's well bowled. More of the off-cutter there from Murray. Bowling it into the wicket. Very effective.
1-2 dot so far for Murray. It's one of those overs that's kind of poised. You'll see how he's able to perform in the second half here, making a few more adjustments. He gives a wave to third man to bring third man in, perhaps against this batter, Yannick. Murray deals. Yannick drives it into the covers, but they're deep enough on the ring that he's able to run through for 1. Now, Yannick has a bright red helmet. Does that mean he's a former YM player?
I honestly was only just thinking about that. No, he wasn't.
Okay, because I've seen that helmet and I know that color.
Yeah, no, Chris has always, as long as I've known him, always played his cricket with.
Step forward from the batter who wants to take on Murray, swings and misses. Murray blows it past him. Kind of Yorkered himself there, Carolan did. But now maybe that trigger has been pulled. You asked. Yeah. So you see that intent from Carolan, who's the settled batter. He's 39 off 52. Yannick is the newer partner here. But I don't know. I think you want to wait one more. You want to see what you'll get from the next bowler.
I think you're right. And as we speak, a well-lit up helicopter makes its way literally probably just straight over our commentary position.
Here comes Murray. That one's driven to the onside. Quick scamper through for 1. Kind of a lollygag scamper through for 1, to be honest. But that'll bring the end of Murray's over. After 44, Leinster 212 for 5 as we hear the sound of the helicopter. I had a good friend. He used to always say, "You hear that sound? What's that sound? That's the sound of freedom." He would do his best George W. voice. I can remember one time.
That's the rescue helicopter.
Oh, the sound of safety.
So I hope if they're on their way to a call, I wish them safe work, and whoever it is, they're going to a safe passage as well.
Or maybe they're going to the air show, though. They could be doing a flyby for the air show.
Yeah, absolutely.
So speaking of helmets, we were talking about before.
Yeah.
I'm interested in people's helmets.
Okay.
I particularly love when Irish internationals are playing club cricket because they can't wear the shamrock helmet, but they wear it and they cover it up with tape. And everybody knows what's under the tape. It's the ultimate kind of humble brag. It's like, we all know, just to let you know. It's like somebody who, when you ask them where they went to university, I went to a little college in Boston.
Yeah.
Oh, which one? Maybe you've heard of it. It's called Harvard. Yeah, don't mind what's under the tape.
Yeah.
So here is the return of Bolton. So maybe our theory about waiting for the trigger, here comes the opening bowler. Bolton's first delivery is a fast one. It's hit in the air to mid-off for just 1 run. So Bolton getting a little elevation from the batter there, kind of popped up on him. Maybe creating a chance here. Are you getting a feeling in either one of your knees, your hip, that a catch might be coming?
Yeah, I tell you, Carolan has done well. He has scored 41 off 54.
Bolton's second delivery to Yannick is just guided off the face down to third for 1 run.
Yeah, I think Pembroke will be very conscious of Yannick. He's a very good player, Charlie. I've seen him a number of years now. Has played a lot of first-team cricket. Very competent batsman.
Shorter delivery. Batter tries to turn on it, but he won't even need to make contact with it. That'll go for 4 wides, or maybe no, it looks like he did get bat on ball.
I think he gloved it, I think.
Yeah, okay, got a little bit of something.
Yeah.
Either way, the result's the same. So it sounds like what you're saying is here at these death overs, right, when Leinster are going to be looking to finish strong and Pembroke going to be bringing back their best death bowling, it sounds like what you're saying is that there are 2 very capable batters out there right now.
Yes. And I think Yannick in particular, whilst Carolan has moved into the 40s, I think he's moved on to 45, 46 now. He's had a couple of lives. Yannick has looked very comfortable, and he's a man that Pembroke will be very keen to shift ASAP.
An expensive over so far for Bolton. His most expensive so far today. Yannick takes a big swipe at it straight back towards the bowler, and that's going to go for a very hard hit 4 right
really
back up the ground.
It's a really good shot.
So yeah, the trigger has been pulled, and Yannick and Carolan are looking to go. And so far, so good. Already 11 runs off this over, whereas Bolton's economy coming into it was around 4.
Yeah.
And now, just 5 balls in, it's 11 runs.
Yeah.
So that scoring intent is there for Leinster. And Pembroke are going to see if they can throttle down here to hold Leinster here. Final delivery is out wide. Big whiff from Yannick, but he'll get a little bit of free cricket here with the extra. Yeah, this will be a really exciting finish here, you know, with just the 5 some odd overs to go. We've got 2 batters pretty well settled at the crease who are looking to be aggressive, and Pembroke doing their best to prevent them from doing that.
Leinster will be looking for 270, 280, I would have thought.
Here comes Bolton. Slower ball. Off at by Yannick, who's not able to get any wood on it, and it goes through for a dot. So at the end of 45, Leinster 224 for 5. 5 overs remain, and we suspect they're going to be big, action-packed.
Well, you would think Leinster will be looking to score 10 and over from here on in. That puts another 50 runs onto the total. That brings us up to, 270, 280.
So if you're bowling here, you know completely what they're trying to do. So where are you bowling to try to prevent them from doing that?
Well, I think if you look at what Bolton did, the last delivery of his last over, that wide Yorker. It's the one delivery that seems to be very difficult to hit.
Just hit that thin blue line.
Yeah, I think what you've got to try and do is keep it out of the batting arc. Don't give the batsman an opportunity to, free their arms.
Caroline back on strike, 46 off 56. First delivery from Murray is full, drifting down the leg, but for no run, just into the hands of the wicketkeeper.
That's a wide ball.
Oh, down the leg side, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so Pembroke acutely aware of the importance of these last 5 overs.
Murray still with a spring in his step. His second delivery. That one's on the stumps. It's driven right back towards him. A diving mid-on stops it from going any deeper, so it'll just be 1 run. That'll bring Yannick back on strike, who's 14 off 18 in the bright red helmet. Murray bowling from the nursery end. This is his 7th over, despite the heat. Still some strength in those young legs and arms. Yannick takes a look around, surveys the field. Murray takes his mark, points, brings third man in again. So there's been a lot of in and out, in and out, in and out for the fielder here in front of us. Here comes Murray. Yannick waits, cuts it away to point just for 1 run.
Pembroke won't mind the singles. What they've got to try and do is protect those boundaries now. They've just the 1 boundary rider on the offside.
Here comes Murray. Swing and a miss from Caroline. Yeah, everybody's getting a little tired now. You know, kind of like the feet are getting heavy. Everybody's a little bit hungry.
Yeah.
In need of lunch.
I think Pembroke will go into lunch with what I call HLS. Heavy leg syndrome.
Oh, HLS.
You know, it's been a long 3 hours. It's well played. They look to get 2.
Looking, but they wait. So that was pulled down.
Sort of square leg.
Thank you. Yeah, pulled square leg-ish. A second was on offer, potentially.
I think I would have at this stage, I would have looked to push the fielder really hard.
Yeah, they didn't want to test the arm of the fielder in the deep. I think that might be Luke Murray. Yannick on strike now. Here comes brother Dan. Shorter delivery. It's kind of chopped right back towards him. Murray's not able to stop it. It goes to mid-on for just 1. So yeah, maybe even the batters are getting a little bit tired. Things are in the heat of the day, so we're getting in the kind of hottest part of the day.
You got to remember, they're wearing helmets. Those helmets are sapping.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
even the bright red one.
Oh, very much so.
Murray's last is driven back towards him, but up in the air, mid-on circles over and just stops it for 1. So after starting with the wide, a little bit loose for him, he gives up some singles, but just 5. So if we talked about before that Leinster's targeting 10 or an over in these final few overs, you got to give that one to Pembroke then.
Oh, big time. That's a tremendous over. Yeah, Dan Murray will be really happy with that, as will Pádraig Flanagan. Crucial 4 overs. Remember, this is the semi-final of the Senior 2 Cup. Earlier on today, Leinster won the toss and understandably chose to bat.
Yeah, you're going to want to put your opposition in the hot part of the day.
Big time.
That'll bring back Bolton, who I believe will be completing his spell with this over. Unless I'm wrong, we'll take a look when we'll wait for live scoring to catch up. Bolton, long hair, almost mulletish in the sun. Yeah, this will be his 10th. He steams in for his first. That hits a bit of foot and pad from Caroline, but maybe had a little bat. We're waiting for a signal, and the only reason why we're curious is because if indeed it was off the bat, that will bring up Caroline's 50. So 50 off 61 balls for Carolyn.
Well done.
Congratulations to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Important personal milestone, but also important for the team. Much needed runs here in this Cup semi-final. Not exactly the way you want to bring up your 50, but you'll take it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, don't get greedy when you're near that milestone. Those are important. Here comes Bolton's second delivery. That's a shorter ball. Yannick rocks back and clocks it over the covers. Fielders chasing. It looks like they held it in. Big throw coming in. They're running back for the second, but Yannick safely home. Looks like they ran.
They ran three. There. Yeah.
And that was a speedy 3 there. So, no, I think they just ran.
No, Yannick was on strike.
Yeah.
So they ran 3.
Yeah. It was a good job by Yannick. They had the intent from the very beginning.
Yeah.
And were able to make it. 3 the hard way.
That great old cliche in cricket, run the first one hard, which is exactly what they did.
But another thing with baseball, too, triples are hard in baseball as well.
Okay.
Because, a home run's easy. You just trot. But a triple you have to earn. That one's picked up off the legs by Carolyn, and it runs for the boundary. That splits the 2 fielders, and that'll be another 4 added to the total for Leinster.
That's 8 off 3. We're getting, another boundary or 2, and all of a sudden it becomes a 13, 14, 15 run over.
Yeah, so frustration for Bolton here. His first spell of 8 overs, he was quite miserly with that.
Yep.
But his last 2 have been getting in for more tap. His next delivery is fuller, and that's driven away to mid-off for 1 run. That'll bring Yannick back on strike. So what you said earlier about both of these batters being capable, we're seeing it here play out. And Bolton's got the ball back in his hands. You got to imagine in his last 2 deliveries, he's going to want to take one of these guys.
Yeah.
He's got 2 more chances to make his mark on this game. I mean, he already has 48 for 2 from 9.4 overs. Here it comes. Slower ball popped in the air. Oh, spinning back towards gully. That's the position where I play in point gullyish.
Okay.
And it's just completely abnormal to any baseball fielder because it just doesn't exist. And the way the ball spins off the face of the bat, you want to do what you're taught. You want to charge.
Yeah.
But how often do you charge and then shoot?
And then you're made look foolish.
Oh yeah. You feel really silly, and then you have to explain to everybody why you let one go through. But the fielder there able to just hold it to 1. Bolton walks up to the top of his mark. Here comes his final delivery of the innings. Short, pulled away. Deep fielder comes and cuts it off. It's through 1, unfortunately, and it runs to the boundary. So fielding miscue for Pembroke. Not able to stop that. 2 fielders converged, but were not able to hold it in. And that's not how Bolton wanted to end his day, but end his day he does. 53 runs from his 10 overs with 2 wickets.
That's what we spoke about, Charlie. 14 off the over there.
Right, even making up for some of the last over as well. So the last over, Leinster was able to earn 5. This one, they earned 14. So able to make up for a little bit of lost time. With the push that they're looking to make now, Leinster are 244 for 5 after 47.
Yeah, they, in my opinion, will certainly be targeting 275 plus.
And they're very close to that kind of mental total of 250. Right in a 50-over game is setting that target of 5 and over. And very much putting up a competitive score and leaving Pembroke with work to do in the second innings. Here comes Murray for his first delivery. Yannick steps back, rocks it to the offside, gives himself room, one might say.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
For 1 run in the deep. The intent is there. If you are listening to us, you're doing laundry, you're in the garden, you're in the car, might be a good time to tune in because the bats are getting swung. Here's Murray's second. Carolyn takes a step forward, smacks it to the onside. There's a deep fielder who loses his hat charging it. There's a run-out chance here at the near side, and Carolyn is gone. Yannick went for the second run, ran out his partner. It never seemed on offer there. It was fielded cleanly, charged well, thrown in on target, and actually there wasn't even a lot of drama in it at the end. It was just a flick from the keeper.
I think two things I'd say there, Charlie. One, the gather was very clean. Two, it was a one-bounce throw. It's what a keeper loves. And as you so rightly said, you know, he was out by 3, 4, 5 yards.
Yeah, extra style points for the fielder as well.
Yeah.
Losing his hat when charging made for a very dramatic look.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, we don't have the camera angle of that because we're kind of in our fixed position. So, trust us, it looked really good. So that's the end of Carolan, who made his 50. I think he ended up with 60 some odd. So lots of gloved cricket dap in the locker room for him.
Deservedly so too.
Yeah, it's a good performance by him. And Yannick, as you said before, no slouch either. 21 off 23, knocking around a strike rate of around 100, which is what he needs to do in these final overs. And we'll let you know who the new batter is as soon as we find out from the live scoring. So, as we expected, big swinging bats bring some chances and aggressive running. And that's the end of Carolan's day.
Yeah.
The new batter is Keenan. You know anything? D. Keenan?
Yes, I have seen him on a couple of occasions. I was playing yesterday. So a very competent cricketer.
Murray's first delivery is down leg side. There's a big appeal, but no wood on it, says the umpire.
It's the modern day phenomenon in cricket. Whenever a bowler bowls a ball down the leg side,
that somebody waves at.
Well, the entire team give a roar of something.
Well, I don't think that was the whole team. I think that was maybe just the keeper.
Yeah, but I think it's to try and put the umpire off, but it never works.
Mm-hmm.
They're smart men, are our umpires. Oh, and there's a cracking delivery right up in the block hole. That is exactly what. So that's been a good last 5, 6, 7 deliveries for Pembroke. This cracker. You'll see this delivery here, Charlie.
Here comes the replay. Murray comes in. It's right on target in the block hole. Big, it was a big swing from the new batter and just not able to catch up to it. He's brand new to the crease, and he needs to be swinging a big bat. But Murray just had the pace for him. He was right on target. He knew what he needed to do. And at that point, you're kind of saying to the umpire, well, you didn't give me the catch, so I'll just earn it the next one. And that's what I tend to say, you know, when I'm playing lower division cricket. I play with the Pembroke Sixes, the pride of Division 21. Quality. And we don't have independent umpires, so you have to earn them all.
Yep, that's the nature of it.
So that'll bring on the new batter, Mr. Apsunde. K. Apsunde now batting. Wearing number 4 on his back. That'd be my favorite number. If I had to have a number, I would be number 4.
Why?
It's just my favorite number.
Okay.
I just have an irrational love for that number.
Okay, yeah.
But I love the number 4.
I think we all have favorite
But
numbers.
I don't, and I love the number 40 because 4 plus 0 equals 4.
Okay.
But I don't like 44 because 4 plus 4 equals 8.
Okay.
So maybe I'm a bit touched.
You're a 4 man.
Yeah. Murray's first delivery goes for a dot, not a 4. So far, so good. Excellent over for Murray, who has earned a wicket, and then, you know, the run out. It doesn't go to Murray's name, but it still happened in this over. So 2 runs and 2 wickets in it. So after that big over last over, where Leinster put on 14, now they've just put on 2 and lost 2 very valuable wickets. Murray comes in for his last delivery of the over. Short ball. Lovely job. He just puts his hands to it, but there's a fielder in the deep ready for that eventuality. It'll just be 1 run. But it was short, and he was just guided it down to whatever that position is.
Third man.
Thank you. And just went for the 1.
But a really good over that.
And also a very important shot because he got himself off strike for the next over. So if you're coming in, Apsunde has an important job, which is to make sure that Yannick gets as much of the strike as possible, and he did that job. So after 48, 2 overs to go, Leinster 247 for 7, inching to that mental milestone of 250. Oh boy, and if you're Pembroke, you'd love to keep them below that, but that'll be hard. Fewer than 3 runs in 2 overs would be hard.
I don't think that's doable somehow, mind you. stranger things have happened. And, you know, little bit of cloud cover now. Temperatures dropped just a little bit.
That'll bring back Luke Murray, bowling his 9th over. In his previous 8 overs, he gave up 40 runs, so averaging about 5 and over, which is pretty much that's the going rate today. So you'd say he's where you want him to be. Murray tosses the ball to himself, stares down his counterpart. Oh no, my mistake. It's Apsunde back on strike. Sorry. Luke Murray's first delivery gives him outside, and Aspundi waves at it, but he's not able to catch up with it. So just a dot in the book.
It's a great way to start the 49th with a dot. This really is a massive over for both sides. Pembroke would be really happy if they could hold this to 6 or 7.
Yeah, it's a very exciting finish here. Luke Murray's second delivery. Again, that one is called a wide, so he's aiming to that outside delivery. He hasn't gotten the Yorker length yet, but he's not giving Apsundi anything to extend into. But there he was on the wrong side of the thin blue line. Murray takes his mark, jogs in. Here it comes. Apsundi steps forward, drives it, and it's going to go deep to the boundary, but just for one run. That'll bring Yannick back on strike. So he took Murray on there, stepped towards the ball on the offside, gave it a good drive, did his job, got himself off strike. Here comes Yannick, the settled batter. I think Apsundi's a left-hander, too.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll also make fielding conditions. This is a really good day to have a left-hander to force the fielders to run around in the heat. So annoying. I hate fielding when there's a left-hander. I just want him gone. And when a left-hander gets bowled, it's happy days. Tired of running around.
So here comes Murray into the dangerous Yannick. It's very well bowled. A well-disguised slower delivery. Really good skills on the part of Luke Murray. He'll be delighted with that. So just 2 off the over so far.
And Murray remaining stingy here in the 49th. Yannick steps forward. He takes a big swing.
There's
it's
a
in
chance.
the air. There's a fielder, and it's caught. Caught in the right side of cow corner.
Yep.
By the deep fielder who was ready for that exact eventuality.
Sunil Gupta, very safe pair of hands. Took it the way he should in the position in which he was fielding. So again, it's been a really good 8, 9, 10, 12 deliveries on the part of Pembroke, Charlie. You know, apart from that one over, that 14 ball over, which I think was over 46. This has been really good work. You talked about, you know, any possibility of restricting Leinster to 250. Well, they still haven't reached that landmark. You know, I was looking at minimum of 275. And Pembroke you'd have to say, they've won the last 5 overs. They're sort of 3-0 up in the last 5 overs.
Yeah, you'd imagine, you know, some of these past overs have been very up and down. I'm sure if we looked at the Manhattan, you know, we would see a skyscraper among a bunch of lower slung apartments, as if you dropped, you know, the Burj Khalifa in the middle of Sandymount.
Yep.
You know, so Pembroke have had their costly overs, but in the main, they have restricted Leinster in these latter overs.
Yep.
And done the job there. That'll bring in the new batter, Mr. Barry, Jay Barry. Barry's looking around. There's four legal deliveries so far in this over. And so he'll face at least one as he walks to the middle and has a chat with Apsunde, who says, go back there and swing the bat. Now, there's a real height disparity between these two.
Huge. He looks. I was just going to say he's a big boy.
He's a tall man.
He is a tall man.
That's, cut away. That's going to run deep.
Should just be the 2.
They're coming back for a second, looking for 3, but it won't get there.
No, it's well fielded.
So Barry gives it a ride, you know. But the pair out there, they have a real Gosh, Bavuma, and who's the other guy for South Africa? The really tall bowler. He has a twin brother. I'm forgetting.
Janssen.
Yeah, Janssen and Bavuma. When they bat together,
I love them,
it's a real study in contrasts. Here comes Murray's next delivery. Barry steps forward, smacks
well
it, but
fielded.
a great fielding job by Dan Murray is able to come to his right and prevent it from going any deeper. So it'll just be one run there. But Barry is able to keep himself on strike. And he has shown so far he's willing to throw the lumber around. So Leinster have made that number of 252. With 1 over to go, Leinster are 252 for 8. And the wicket number doesn't matter as much here. It's just a dot, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
And so as we go into the final over here, the ball will be in the hand of Dan Murray.
I think I've got to give credit to skipper Pádraig Flanagan. I think he's marshalled his bowlers very well. He has rung the bowling changes at good times. And as I say, I think...
How do you build that skill? Is that just experience? Or
I think experience is one of the key components in delivering upon that.
The few times I've captained, because I have so little experience, I found it very difficult.
Yeah,
because
it is very difficult.
It would be like if you learn French in school, and then when you go to Paris, and even if you are conversational in it, as Murray comes in for his first, Barry takes a big swing but doesn't connect, just a dot. You know, you're constantly translating your thoughts in English and then having you're working with an extra level of thinking. And that's how it's always been when I'm out there captaining, because I don't have enough experience that it's just intuitive. But, you know, for the people who can do it, it's actually really impressive. And for bowlers to do it as well.
Yeah.
Like you think about a Pat Cummins for Australia.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very impressive.
It's a great call,
So
enormously.
good start to this over for Pembroke. One delivery, one dot. Murray steams in for his second up against Barry. Barry steps forward, gets bat on ball, but just kind of loops it up in the air. It's just with one, and that'll bring Sunday back on strike.
Yeah, it's a really good start to the over this, Dan Murray.
Yeah, it was a good length delivery.
Yeah.
But Barry, in moving down towards it, basically, got too close, and it hopped up.
Yeah, he wasn't able to free his arms. Up Sunday on strike, and hasn't had that much strike. He's only faced four deliveries.
Yeah, at this point, what do you do? Do you even have anybody in? I mean, this is the bare minimum of people in the ring as required. You just need to stop boundaries. You know, you don't really care too much about singles right now.
Yeah. Kind of surprised he has nobody sort of at deep mid-wicket or cow corner.
Murray steams in for his third. Sunday waits, steps back and across. Big swing, doesn't connect.
A wide delivery.
And it's called a wide. Yeah, you don't want to be bowling extras here. You want to only give them.
Every run is so crucial now, Charlie. Every run.
I mean, I know an extra in the 50th counts to the total the same as an extra in the 10th, but you definitely want to be bowling legal deliveries here at the end, particularly when you're facing the tail.
Yeah.
Sunday taps his bat, waits. Murray runs right at him and delivers. Sunday gets bat on ball. He cuts it away to the offside.
Should just be the one.
Deep fielder gets it in. It'll just be the one. That'll bring Barry back.
Really good bit of fielding. I think that's Bolton boundary riding. And an excellent throw to the keeper there.
Yeah, fielded it cleanly. Was able to keep it well within the rope and hold them to one, because they're definitely looking for as many as they can. Although Barry has shown a little bit more intent to swing the bat, and we'll see what he does here now. Barry, the tall man, one of those tall men who makes the bat look small in his hands, waits for Murray, who runs straight at him and deals. Barry drives it straight back towards him. Mid-on runs and tries to stop it, but can't get there.
Shot.
A terrific shot from Barry. About as safe a cricket shot as you can see.
Really
into the weak part of the defense. Once you get past that bowler, there's not too much help behind him, and it runs away for 4. So not at all what Murray wanted to do, but give credit to Barry. He saw a delivery he could drive safely, and indeed he did. A few words from Murray from his teammate at mid-off there as he goes back to his mark and prepares for his next delivery. Barry waits. Bat on ball pushed away to mid-off for just one. Good sound off Barry's bat as well. It's like sharp.
He has shown great intent
Yeah.
since his arrival at the wicket.
Yeah, he knows the job that's required of him now, and in fairness, he's doing it. So far, Barry's 9 off 6, and if you're looking to score as much as you can, these aren't necessarily what is it called, registered batter or declared batters.
Yeah.
This is what you would hope to see.
So 260 is the total with just one delivery remaining. What can Leinster do? What can Pembroke do? What Pembroke can do is bowl a very good delivery and just give away the one run. And that concludes the...
Yeah, a bit of a game of chicken there between the wicketkeeper and Barry. They seem like they're old friends because they were both waiting for over to be called. But either way, that is the end of the first innings. Leinster finished 261 for 8. Not quite the 275 you predicted, but not quite the 250 that we said Pembroke might hope to restrict them to. So kind of somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. No, I think Pembroke will be happy with that. Just looking at the batting card here. Good start on the part of Patrick Lynch, who scored 46. Cassidy was out for 12. O'Sullivan scored 4 runs. The key batter from a Leinster perspective, Craig Mackay, an excellent knock of 74. Singh just scored 8, and Brandon Carolan, a very, very useful 60, with Chris Yannick scoring 21 off just 25 deliveries. Absunday, 4 not out, and Jack Barry, 9 not out. A useful little knock on the part of Jack Barry. So that's the Leinster batting card, 261 now for 8.
Maybe give it another tap there, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's a secret to this.
I'm going to ask Niall to get up the bowling card, if you would, for me.
Oh, yeah, you got to use the mouse.
Thank you.
And here comes the bowling card. Right. Andrew Bolton, the opener, 2 wickets with economy of 5.3, so kind of on the rate. Luke Murray, similar. 9 overs, 45 runs, and 1 wicket on the rate of 5. Joe Prendergast, a little bit unlucky, particularly in his early overs. There were some boundaries off some really frustrating edges, so kind of a frustrating innings for him. And then we improve as we go down. Dan Murray with an economy of 4.6, Harry St. Ledger 4.25, and Padraig Flanagan, the captain, the pick of the bowlers, economy of just 3.7, and took 3 wickets.
Yeah. It's been a good piece of work on the part of the Pembroke bowlers. Here's the over-by-over chart, or the Manhattan as it's more commonly known nowadays. And
yeah, there's not too much,
Nope.
I mean, it kind of just looks like a fairly regular heartbeat. Sometimes they're low, sometimes they're high. Same with the worm. Like, I feel like this was a very much, if you had to say were Leinster the tortoise or the hare, you'd say they were the tortoise. Not in that they were slow and steady. They had a number of batters make good totals. They had 3 batters make 50s, so they accumulated their runs pretty steadily, and have set an excellent total.
yeah,
I think.
I think it's even, Stephen.
Yeah.
I think
See, even Steven I know, as opposed to honest Steven.
Yeah, yeah.
Honors even.
Honors even. Yeah.
Even Steven.
Yeah, no, I think Leinster will be very happy. They've posted a good total. 261 requires a bit of chasing.
Yeah.
And I think Pembroke will also be equally happy, because I felt at one stage that Leinster were going to post 275, 280 plus, and Pembroke have restricted them to 261.
So we've set the stage for an exciting second innings, a chaseable total that'll require some work. Please join us after lunch, and we'll guide you through the rest of it. Back in action here at Sydney Parade. First delivery is caught an edge. It's going to run down quite fine, but mishandled in the deep. Does that make the boundary? Yes, it did. So there was a fielder there, but unable to stop it. These umpires down at Sydney Parade today, ruthlessly efficient with their lunch break time. My goodness, haven't even had a chance to finish mine. As I welcome in Craig Sr., the voice of the Irish summer. And what a pleasure it is, such as it is, and what a pleasure it is to be here with you, as usual.
Pleasure is all mine.
Well, the first delivery of this innings went for a boundary. The second one is driven straight to the covers for no run. Pembroke starting with Gupta and Ethan Clark, whereas Leinster starting with Mr. Upsundi. Upsundi was one of the two not out finishing batters, who was able to get his taller partner on strike. It was a real Bavuma, and what was the other guy's name, the South African guy? Janssen. Bavuma-Janssen combination. That delivery goes down the leg side for no run. It's called a wide. Craig, what do you think about the total set by Leinster?
Well, at one stage I thought that Pembroke might have done well to get them out for less than 200. Then I thought Leinster might have done well to get to 300. So I think 261 is fair, and I think it's about par, just about 5 and over. Nothing too onerous to chase. You know, you're not feeling that you have to hit 4s and 6s all over the place.
Yeah, it's you know what it is? It's a generous total to the spectating public.
I think so.
Because it's one where both teams will feel good about either their ability to chase it down or defend it.
Yeah, and it's big, wide open field here at Pembroke today. Plenty of room. You'll see 1s, 2s, and maybe even some 3s around the ground.
Yeah, we saw a couple triples in the first innings, especially towards the end. Yeah, plenty of room as the field is set up for those Cricket Leinster Cup finals and semifinals that were over the weekend. The hoarding remains up, so there's quite a professional look around the ground.
It does look well with all that, doesn't it?
We're here with home cooking, local Pembroke action. That next delivery is cut away, dribbled away to the point for no run. So after one, Pembroke are 5 for naught.
Well, off to a decent start. Boundary in the first over. It's a sizable total they're chasing down, but you just do this one bite at a time.
Well, that is how you eat an elephant. One bite at a time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bird by bird.
It does sound like a man versus food challenge, though.
Maybe it's just I'm finishing my lunch. Oh, I thought that was the end of the over. I forgot about the wide delivery. So anyway, that is the end of the first.
Decent start for Pembroke. 5 from it.
Yeah, that's the rate. Very straightforward math today.
Yep.
50 over games lend themselves to that.
Yes. Chunks of 10 overs at a time. Does make the division a bit easier.
How were you at math in school?
I was good until they started introducing letters into it.
Fair enough.
You know, basic maths, I was quick and fast, but the stuff that Niall does that involves brackets and strange words and symbols that mean something that Niall would understand, to me, just gobbledygook.
Yeah.
I saw, that film, Beautiful Mind, where Matt Damon comes out and solves the problem on the blackboard. I'd have probably, perfect. I'd have probably drawn graffiti on that blackboard.
Sure.
Not solved the problem. Yeah, so to a certain extent. So I don't mind the division. I'm not as good as Michael Clark.
No.
He's the acknowledged expert at calculating run rates to 3 decimal places.
First delivery from Singh to Clark is dribbled away off the leg side for no run. Yeah, so I kind of had a similar story, maybe just a little later in my mathematics career. I did well through algebra and geometry and basic trigonometry, and then I got to calculus.
Yeah, that threw me.
And then it said, okay, hey, Charlie, yeah,
Don't
you know
do
the
this.
Cartesian coordinate system. Yeah, I got that, X and Y. I want you to imagine as the next delivery to Clark's clipped off the legs for nothing. Imagine a parabola, okay, with the base at y equals 2. Yeah, sure thing, I can picture that. Now spin that parabola around itself really fast until it looks like a cone. Okay. Snip a hole in the bottom, pour milk in at the rate of 5 gallons at a minute at the top where it dripples out at 2 gallons a minute from the bottom. That's cut very fine. Clark doesn't even know where it is. He's called through by his partner, and they'll run through for a quick one. Now, how much milk is in this hypothetical parabolic cone after 3 minutes? That's when I was done. It was that.
That's a good way of ending it, though.
Oh, yeah. I ended my career on cones full of milk.
Well, Singh bowling from the nursery end. Right arm over to the right-hander, another one down the leg side. And he is going to mount up a few extras on that line.
Yeah, a lot of leg side stuff so far from Singh, who hasn't quite gotten the radar lock on his leg spin yet. But we imagine he will. High-quality bowling, opening here for the Leinster twos. His next delivery to Clark. Clark waits, blocks that away to the offside for no run.
I think you'll find.
Oh, sorry. That's not Clark. That's Gupta. Well, they're both wearing the same uniform. How do we tell anybody apart?
Well, that's it, isn't it? If you're going to wear pajamas, why not just allow people to be free in what they wear? Why is there a need for all the team to look the same?
Aesthetics.
That's the only thing I can think of, but surely...
Team unity.
I suppose that's the reason behind it.
Yeah, you feel connected
Yep.
to the players you're out there with. Listen, I miss the whites as much as you do. Good start here for Singh. Or sorry, for Singh. Just 3 runs off the over, and all 3 of those have been from extras. So no runs off the bat from Pembroke yet, and not even yet here against Singh. Gupta blocks back. At the end of 2, Pembroke are 8 for naught.
Oh. Is there a blue cloth inside? I'd let it roll off. If it's going to go down that groove. We've had a slight spillage here in the commentary box. And luckily enough, though,
I'll let you guess who spilled.
The calmness in my voice will tell you.
Yeah,
people,
it wasn't you.
Me. Nicely played and chopped down to third, quite deliberately by Clark. That's quite a sensible shot to a good ball. What it actually needs now is to be rinsed in water.
Yeah, Niall, the intensity with which you're cleaning this work surface makes me think it's important and valuable. Sorry, Niall.
Look, well, at the end of the day, we'll take that off and just give it a rinse through.
Now, as commentators, are we entitled to part of the player's lunch?
That's a good question.
Because otherwise I wouldn't have gone to get one.
No, firstly, I would say to you, yeah, get in there. If there's food on offer in Pembroke, take some.
Now you've taken it.
No, I didn't take any. I got my own.
No. He's saying now I've taken the stream deck.
Oh, yeah.
Press the button.
Now it's on you.
Yes, it is. Nicely played back by Clark. He was very watchful at the start here, and that's probably quite sensible. The Leinster players finding it far more pleasant to field now than Pembroke found it when the sun was blazing down.
Yeah,
now there's a little bit of a breeze.
If I can play Met Aaron here now, for everybody out there who's wondering, when is this heat wave going to end? The answer is 15 minutes ago. Or 30 minutes ago. It ended when the first innings ended. It is now noticeably cooler, noticeably breezier as Clark steps in and lovely cut shot past the point fielder. That's going to run all the way to the boundary. Beautiful boundary from Clark. Lovely low-risk shot. Width on offer from that outside delivery, and he handles it well. Cuts through with his hands and picks up the boundary.
And if I press one of those, it will come up on the screen, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, and it's finger touch as well. He
yeah.
really is.
State-of-the-art stuff here.
It's incredible production.
Heat wave may be over, but Clark is looking cool as the other side of the pillow as he lets that one breeze through.
Billy Williams, isn't it?
Billy Williams?
Is it Billy Williams?
Billy D. Williams?
Billy D. Williams. He's the cool side of the pillow.
Oh, Billy D. Williams. You mean like the actor, Lando Calrissian?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you watch Family Guy.
Oh, I've heard him described as many things, but cool is... See, what y'all don't know is basically all my catchphrases I'm stealing from 1980s baseball and ESPN Sports Center guys.
Oh, that's an excellent decision to just... Wow, go for that. He nearly pulled off an absolutely fabulous catch.
Yeah, but by the time someone could realize and shout catch, the catch had already been put down.
Yeah.
That was how close it was.
It infuriates me when fielders shout out catch as if the poor fielder's going to do anything else other than try and catch it.
Yeah. I don't love it
I
either.
understand the excitement, but quiet. Let him catch it and then say good catch. And bowlers who scream out catch, even just because it's played in the air. You've got no fielder there. Who do you expect to catch that?
Yeah, I think they're kind of saying it as like a warning, just alerting you that a catch is possible as opposed to kind of ordering you to catch it. First delivery of this new over to Clark, twists right past him, and he's able to wave at it helplessly, but for no run. It really befuddled him, that delivery. Singh is back. Very stingy in his first over, gave up just 3. First delivery was a bit of magic to Clark. Here comes the next one. Clark rocks back on his foot. He pulls it around the corner. There's some empty space there. He'll scamper through for 1. So if you were sitting at home wondering, oh, it's a beautiful day, but it's a bit too hot for me, now's the time to get down here. Both sun and cool breeze. Next delivery by Gupta's driven to the covers. They won't run for it.
Charlie working for the Sydney Parade Tourist Board.
No,
you're absolutely right. It's perfect watching conditions now.
I'm just sharing with the world. This is a good time here. The party's happening. The vibes are here. Come enjoy.
Yep, absolutely. Nicely pulled away to square leg. There isn't fielder out there. He juggles it, but juggles it deliberately. And they just get through for the single.
Yeah, Gupta didn't quite get all of that. It was a little hollow off the bat, it sounded like, but still gets the single.
In some ways, I think he'd be glad he didn't get all of it and might have carried to the fielder.
Oh, see, I would think the opposite. It would have been hit so hard it would have blown through the fielder's hands. The next delivery, Clark rocks back, waits on it, and just taps it away to no man's land for no run.
Pembroke making a steady start here.
Yeah, Singh has had a few deliveries now. He's getting his length right. Kind of confusing. Don't know whether to go forward or backward. One of the classic cricketing dilemmas. Clark knows to go forward there. He smothers the spin.
That was very nice.
Yeah, lovely delivery.
Shot.
Yeah, and a good response from Clark. Kind of the way they would draw it up in a book where the sketches of Don Bradman were done by hand.
Here is the Pembroke card so far. You can see plenty of batting in there, but these two making a very steady start. And if we just have a look at the worm before they start this over.
Yeah, 2 identical worms.
It's pretty much identical.
I think, steady is how Leinster built it, and steady is how Pembroke will reach it, you'd imagine, as we start the 4th over, or 5th over, excuse me. That one's driven to mid-off for no run. Hard hit ball went straight to the fielder's hands. Couldn't do much
Still
with it.
didn't sound perfect off the bat. You could tell that he hadn't middled that. When Gupta starts middling things, then good things happen.
Yeah, timing not quite right there, but you'll hope that'll come as these batters start to see a few more deliveries. More like that one, although that one was still off,
Again,
not quite middled it.
Still a bit clunky.
Yeah, so he turned and he pulled it, but didn't get the sweet part of the bat.
No. In fact, what's happening is he's getting through his shot. He doesn't realise how much time he has.
Oh, you think he's too fast? He's ahead of it.
Well, he's getting to there, and then the ball is getting not on the sweet part. It's passing the sweet part.
Does that mean it's holding in the wicket?
Could be. That's a nice shot by Clark, just guiding that one away.
Yeah, beautiful. Soft hands, just the gentlest of tickle around the corner.
deft touch was a phrase I used. Overused, probably.
I've seen, you know those South African guys who do videos on YouTube that are batting tutorials and stuff?
Oh, I didn't.
They do an exercise for that shot where you get someone to throw you the ball and you catch it and you throw it around the corner. Like you literally use your hands to learn how to have soft hands. And that looked like one of those videos. The next delivery, Gupta finally gets more of the bat. He lofts it over the head of the covers. That's running. The covers are chasing it and gone. Not going to get there. Wasn't a super hard hit ball, but it was high enough to go over the head of the cover fielder and made the boundary fairly straightforward manner.
Once you clear the ring, not too many fielders on the rope at the moment. We're in the power play. They have a third man and a long leg. I noticed yesterday one of the teams actually put one of their 2 outriders in front of the bat. That's a lovely shot, and that also is going to run away to the boundary. And when Gupta is in this mood, he can be very, very destructive.
Back-to-back boundaries for Gupta. Roll to 4, and then roll to 4 again. 1 delivery left in this over. .1144. So it's already been kind of a blowout over here for Apsundi, and we'll see what the final delivery brings. The bowler will want to keep it restricted. We'll see if Gupta wants to get more or just wait for the next go-round. Here comes the last delivery. Gupta steps towards it, but doesn't need to swing the bat. It's called a wide.
Well, Pembroke will welcome any extras that come their way. So far, there's been 5. 5 in 5 overs. If they kept that up, then Pembroke find themselves only chasing 210, not 260, because you're going to get 50 extras. That would be ridiculous.
Next delivery is tapped away to point by Gupta. Fielders are there. No run.
I heard an appeal there. I have no idea what it was for.
I think it was just maybe people excited.
I think it was an acknowledgement that that was a good delivery.
Yeah, you never know.
Rather than an actual inquiry of the umpire.
So after 5, Pembroke are 26 for none. You know, I said the word not twice earlier. I'm gone native. I'm living here too long.
Feral.
I'm saying not. What's next? Am I going to stop saying y'all?
No.
Am I going to start pronouncing it aluminium? Start of the next over, cut away by Clark, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Quick throw in.
Gupta is very, very quick.
Yeah, Gupta was safely home. Not exactly a bang-bang play, but the play was attempted nonetheless. That's a quick single for Pembroke. Yeah, Gupta's fast. He's a good athlete. And he set off pretty quickly.
Singh into his 3rd over now. Bowling from the nursery end. He does have a man out at long on. I just think it's a brave move by Leinster bringing the spinner on so early inside the power play. Only 2 fielders allowed outside.
Yeah, but the Pembroke firsts do that all the time, right? Doesn't Paul Lawson bowl in the power play?
Yep.
It's not unheard of.
Oh, no.
Singh's next delivery. Clark rocks back, Gupta rocks back and drives it to the onside for no run. I do like that rock back foot drive. It's just a pretty looking thing when the footwork's pretty. Blocked away.
Sorry. Good afternoon to Andrew Castle. He's been in touch. He's out in the Algarve watching us. No doubt his temperature was slightly below that at Sydney Braid this morning. It has cooled down a bit now, though, with a bit of cloud cover and a little nice sea breeze coming through. Oh, he's got him, he's bowled him, and the bowler is absolutely delighted. And Gupta trying to swing round on one, didn't bounce the way he wanted it to, and it's taken out his stumps. And Pembroke now 27 for 1.
So you were asking earlier about entering the power play with the spinner. You can kind of see maybe the reason why there. The spinner's accuracy gets the better of Gupta, who rocked back onto that back foot, but instead of playing straight, he swung across it, was not able to make contact, and it was that empty, hollow, sad rattle behind you that no batter wants to hear as Gupta slowly strides off. So Gupta departs, bowled by Singh in the 6th over. And is that Joe Prendergast's music I hear as he strides in? What do you think your entrance music would be if you were a pro wrestler?
Well, if it's in the WWF, I suspect it would be Eric Clapton with cocaine.
Yeah, that's good. Well, that would be very apt for a lot of the
WWF.
substance abuse challenges in the professional sports entertainment industry.
So, walking on music.
Doesn't have to be wrestling. It could be cricket because there's walk-on music, in the IPL, and there's walk-on music in Major League Baseball as well. Prendergast waits for Singh's first, drives that to the onside, runs through for a quick single, not even run. I mean, that's the slowest of trots I've seen, but that'll just show you how deep the fielder is and how well hit the ball was.
Yeah, Joe just happy to get a full toss for his first delivery. Made it through.
Clark blocks that one, and that'll bring it into the over. It was a good one for Singh and Leinster. Just 2 runs off it and 1 wicket at the end of 6. Pembroke are 28 for 1. So I always imagined that my walk-on music, if I were a professional baseball player, it wouldn't be aggressive. Now batting, number 40, Viprek, Charlie Viprek. And I will always love you. So I would just do like a Whitney Houston thing and throw everybody off. And people are like, what's going on? And the pitcher would be so confused that my first delivery would just be a meatball. That brings back Apsundi for the start of the 7th. Prendergast steps forward and swings at it, not able to make contact. Practices the shot he wanted to hit. I was chatting earlier with Pembroke's #1 Mets fan, Andy Balburney, and there's some great walk-on music for the Mets closer. Have I shown you that? I think I've shown you that video of the Mets, the pitcher, the closer, comes in the 9th inning, his walk-on music. It's such an occasion they actually don't go to commercial.
Oh.
And you know what a sacrifice that is in America. The next delivery from Up Sunday also gets through Prendergast. Hasn't quite timed that speedy delivery yet.
Well,
yeah, you know it. You know if they don't cut to commercial in America,
then
that's a big deal.
Yep.
You know you're good. Because, boy, do we have to monetize that.
It's not the story that got me.
What?
It was the accuracy of the Whitney Houston impersonation.
Oh, really? I will love you. I don't want to get us, flagged by YouTube. The next delivery, Prendergast catches an edge. That one runs away. Some AI will shut us down and be like, what are you doing stealing that song? And be like, oh, well, that's how good I am.
Comes back to me next week and says, oh, by the way, the Whitney Houston estate have put a claim in on the seconds game.
I don't know. Listen, I know enough about American copyright law, and this would be tried in America, I imagine, but that's fair use. That's fair use.
I just thought, is it less than 7 seconds or something?
Well, not just the duration. This is entertainment or educational purposes. Up Sunday's 4th delivery. That one's just shut down by Prendergast for no run.
What has happened before?
Oh, that's Clark, sorry.
What has happened here before is our stream has been blocked in 2 countries.
Can I guess which ones?
You can. And before you say anything, North Korea isn't one of them. Okay, because North Korea just have no links to the outside internet.
All right. Blocked in 2 countries. Okay, my first guess will be India.
Nope.
As we await Up Sunday's next, Clark waves, tries to cut it away, but is not able to connect.
There's no
good over so far for him.
I don't think there's copyright law in India.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking that it would have been blocked based on some sort of cricket content, but no, copyright content. Peru?
No. It's much
Liechtenstein.
more obvious that. Russia.
Okay.
And Belarus.
Okay. Belarus.
Yeah, we were big in Belarus, and then they just blocked the feed.
Yeah, sometimes governments get involved in that stuff. That's cut away by Clark. It gets past the point fielder. Point is chasing after it. I think he will get there, but the runners are going to come back for their second as the ball comes in, and that's an easy double for Clark. That'll bring it into the 7th. Pembroke 31 for 1. The required rate is ticked up slightly now to 5.3. In the neighborhood of 5, 6 is basically where they need to be. Straightforward math today.
Here is the worm so far, and that tells you just what a nip and tuck battle this is.
Yeah, I mean, twin
all the
worms,
way
even with the fall of the first wicket as well.
Intertwined on their way up there, I suspect. Oh, big shot down the ground. There is a fielder underneath it. He's let it go because it's cleared the advertising, and it's a maximum 6 runs for Pembroke. That will take them on to a lovely shot.
So Prendergast followed the first rule of batting, which is wait, and wait he did, and it came onto his bat. It kind of made me think, though, of the beginning of Major League. Too high. I thought maybe it was too high, but he did have enough distance, and he did clear the hoarding, and that's a maximum to his name. Next delivery, Prendergast rocks back, and with very soft hands pushes that away down the corner, but the slip fielder's there that kind of knock it down and no run. So a big swing and then a very gentle swing results in a 6 and a dot. Singh stares at his counterpart. Prendergast waits. He clips that one off his toes on the leg side. They're looking for 2, but the fielder's there in time. Now they're running it. Clark is home safely, and Prendergast is back on strike. 6.2 so far in this over for Singh. This will be the biggest challenge Singh has faced so far in this game. This is one of those moments I'm so fascinated by this, where when you get a lopsided over in either the batter's direction or the bowler's direction, how does the second half play out? That one's driven, but straight into the hands of cover, who's not able to field it cleanly, but at least able to stop it for no run. So lovely hard hit ball from Prendergast there, who waits on that floating delivery. Probably would have wanted more from that, but the fielder was in the right place at the right time.
We do say that it can put a lot of pressure on a bowler if they concede a boundary on their first ball. They're trying to think how they can pull it back, how they can get it back in their favour, and perhaps only concede 4 for the whole over.
And that's the last ball. Prendergast drives just to the right of that cover fielder, so he learned his lesson from the 4th ball, and he earns a single from it. That'll bring Clark to face the 6th delivery of this over. He rocks back, cuts away. That's past the diving point fielder. That's going, and that's going, and that's going to make the rope. So a fantastic over for Pembroke. 6.2.1 and a 4. So both batters getting boundaries in this over, and a big one for Pembroke after 8. The men in black and red are 44 for 1.
Back in black. Big over that for Pembroke. 13 runs coming from it.
Now, I won't sing that one because Whitney never did.
Will they let Singh remain on? His figures are still good. 1 for 20 off 4 overs. He's doing a good job for his side at that nursery end, whilst at the St John's end, which we'll cut to now. And again, first ball of the over disappears back past the bowler and reaches this boundary. Lovely shot there.
Prendergast now 15 off 10. He's gotten his eye in. He takes a step forward and hits that about as ramrod straight down the ground as you'll ever see. Prendergast waits, back and across. Ball outside. Takes a whiff at it, but it's called a wide anyway. So free cricket for Prendergast and for all of us. For our ASMR fans out there, we apologize for all the wet mouth sounds. But there's a bit of eating happening in the broadcast position. There's a fast lunch today as Prendergast awaits. Again, outside, he swings, but no wide call this time. So legal delivery. So here's another over after 3 deliveries is perched, poised at that 5 number. So boundary, wide, and dot. 5 off it so far. If you're the bowler, you're looking to keep it here. If you're the batter, you're looking to push on. Here comes Apsundi. That's very soft hands pushed away to gully by Prendergast for no run.
Well, Pembroke in a similar position to where, as we saw from the two worms so intertwined, that Leinster were at the same stage of their innings.
Oh, I just had my heart warmed by the idea of intertwined worms. Just like kind of worms in love, just cuddling. That's nice. Fifth delivery is driven high in the air.
It's too far for the fielder.
Backpedaling fielder who tries to turn around. He almost got his fingers on it. He does track it down. It's going to go for 2.
I think that's just the one.
Oh, was it just the one?
Yeah, I don't think Joe was too happy with Ethan there either.
Yeah, I think
he wanted the 2.
You think by now I would recognize with the particular way that the Prendergast lean, the hand on hip and the lean on the bat. You can almost hear see the frustration in his body language that 2 wasn't from that. Clark waits. He blocks that away to the covers for no run.
Good shot from Clark. Solid defence. Doing well is younger Ethan, providing the platform that his side are looking for.
Yeah, so that brings up, that last shot from Prendergast brings up the 50 for Pembroke here in the 9th over.
10th, isn't it?
It says 8.5, I think.
Oh, good.
Another delivery waved at, but not a wide. So we've seen a number of those here from App Sunday, kind of working that thin blue line. Sometimes he's on the bad side, sometimes he's on the good side.
If you flirt with danger.
Now, flirting with danger here, that brings up, do you get the thin blue line reference? The Errol Morris documentary about the shooting of a Dallas police officer in the 1970s.
No, Thin Blue Line to me is an awful comedy.
Yeah, BBC cop show.
With, was it Rowan Atkinson?
Okay. Music by Philip Glass in that documentary. It's probably the first time a mass audience would have heard of Philip Glass's unique repetitive string, as the first delivery from Singh fools Prendergast. He's not able to get bat on ball.
Looking to cut that down to 3rd, and was looking more likely to cut it into the keeper's gloves. There's a fielder down at long on, and he's warming up as if he fancies a bowl. Joe sent back again. He's going to lose his patience. That will be the problem with Joe, is he will... I mean, Ethan was quite right. There's no run there, and I think Joe knows that himself. But he uses that adrenaline to his benefit. Plays that one round the corner. Fielder gets down to it, and literally on his hands and knees.
Lovely little delicate pop-up of the ball there, and is able to keep the ball in front of him and hold it just to 1. Yeah, there's no pressure here. They're where they need to be.
Yep.
You know, just take your time, see your balls. Here comes Clark, who cuts that around the corner, but the fielder's charge, and there's no run.
You're here joining us for this Senior 2 semi-final. Pembroke and Leinster battling for the chance to reach the Senior 2 final. Who they will play in that final is being decided in the Phoenix Park, where Phoenix seconds are playing Terranure seconds.
What's the latest?
Terranure got 2-4-2, so not too far off.
Yeah.
Here.
It was 2-6-1 here, right?
In reply, Phoenix seconds, 67 for 2.
How many overs?
Off 10 overs, so they're going along quite nicely.
After 10 overs here, Pembroke are 53 for 1, so not quite as many runs, but saving a wicket. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you were right to do it. You were right to do it.
So, with the end of the power play and the end of the 10th over, that'll bring on our first bowling change of the day here. There is a tall person marking off a runoff, and we will let you know who this new first change bowler is as soon as we have information from the live scores. We want to pass along our thanks to the live scorers and all the scorers and everyone down here who makes our coverage possible.
The 5th 11 are playing in civil service today, and I can tell you that civil service were all out for 110. good fielding and bowling performance from Pembroke.
So the new bowler is Keenan, Mr. D. Keenan, whose first delivery goes for a single to the offside.
And the wickets were really shared around today. 1-2, 1-2-2. Went well for them. And they're 2 without loss in reply. Brendan Ferris is batting with Stephen Willis, opening for the fifths. There.
Clark and Prendergast had a little conversation in the center of the crease there. I wonder if it was talking about running. First delivery that Clark faces from Keenan is angled down towards third man for a quick single. Keenan is getting some speed and bounce off of this wicket. Seems a bit rapid. Some batters like that. Comes onto the bat. More fun to drive.
Comes on the bat quick, goes off the bat.
Sure. Prendergast backing across. He pushes that one away to the offside, but it's straight into the point fielder's hands for no run. Yeah, you get that need for speed.
I feel the need.
Yeah, I don't think we can do it. And we have to do it. Yeah, we'll put the microphone on the high five and low five. Oh, and you have to think about the late, great Val Kilmer there. Even though it was Tom Cruise and Anthony Edwards who were doing the slapping. Another fast delivery, poked away to point by Prendergast. There's a quick throw in to try to get the scampering Clark, but it's an overthrow that is not taken by Pembroke, so just 1 run off it.
And of course, July the 13th, 1985. 40 years ago this very day.
Back to the Future.
Bob Geldof.
Oh.
And Live Aid. Two-venue concert in aid of African famine relief.
Was there a Live Aid location in the U.S.? Was it in Philadelphia?
It was in Philadelphia.
It was in Philadelphia. So I was young enough then that it wasn't really on my radar. I mean, I heard about it, but it wasn't something that I tuned in for.
Oh, I certainly did, and it was an amazing occasion.
Yeah, I've seen the coverage in the news, kind of people remembering where they were and what they did.
Oh, yeah.
5 deliveries into this over so far. Here comes the 6th. It's offered at by Prendergast, but misses the bat. Some groans from the field. So a good start for Keenan, just 4 runs off his first over. A bit of zip, a bit of bounce being introduced into the attack. And after 11, Pembroke are 57 for 1. So I'm noticing here, Craig, to your right, there's a veritable plethora of sauces there.
Yes.
The hot sauce, brown sauce, BBQ sauce, but my eye is drawn to what's called American-inspired mustard. So is the mustard inspired, or is it from an inspired America? American-inspired mustard. I mean, I know what American mustard here means. It's a classic yellow mustard. You'd eat it on a hot dog kind of a deal. But American-inspired? Could they not call it American because it's not made in America, maybe?
Maybe not.
Normally when that happens, you call it American-style mustard. That's the first time I've ever seen American-inspired mustard.
Inspiration. I suspect the marketing department of...
Yeah, it's American-inspired.
Inspired.
Yeah, inspired by America.
We're just wondering what is inspired.
Sure. Give it up for the courtesy of the red, white, and blue right there. Here comes the start of the 12th. That first delivery is cut away by Clark, and he doesn't move. He just watches it zip away to the offside boundary over by the chapel. That'll be 4 runs off the first delivery. Welcome to the party. Mr. Janik is the new bowler. His first delivery is drilled to the offside for 4. Clark didn't even take a step towards running.
Didn't need to.
Just watched it.
That ball disappeared off quite nicely. Could I go with brown sauce, please?
The next delivery is stopped in the ring, but they take a quick run, and Prendergast will make it safely. He might want a piece of Janik now. Now, do we know anything about what inspired that brown sauce? Is that not clear?
This is only brown sauce.
It's just brown sauce.
What? And brown sauce can't be inspired by something?
No, it's not apparent.
That's sad. You have a very uninspired sandwich. Janik's third delivery. Prendergast reaches out and touches someone. He whips it to the onside, but it's cut off by the fielder. That's the kind of shot I would do, where instead of playing the angles and going with it to the opposite field, he pulled it.
Yep.
That's how bad he wanted to hit it.
If you really want to put power in it.
Yeah,
that's where you're
Prendergast
aiming.
waits for the next one. He steps forward, takes a big swing, and unfortunately, he is stumped.
That stayed a little low.
Oh, after that last big hot shot from Prendergast, he got very excited to charge Singh,
I don't know.
Janik,
Don't know why it went
and
on to
it
that.
didn't work out for him. Do we have the replay?
Oh, we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, the fall of that wicket came during the sauce portion of the broadcast, and we may or may not have a replay. But either way, after
I felt it kept a little low.
Yeah, well,
Joe ran past it.
but
the
if
keeper took it.
if you look at in context of how the over played out with the new bowler, okay, here we see the replay.
What end is that from?
The wrong end.
Prendergast charges, misses, and is stumped.
Keeper taking it nice and cleanly, and that's the end of Prendergast. A cameo for him, and then in comes the Leinster seconds scorecard. Back to live action now, and no, that's the replay.
Is it just going to replay again?
All right, live action now. Yannick.
Dan Murray.
Yannick continues. Dan Murray's the new batter. I think Clark departed 22 off 22, so he made the most of his deliveries, but was gone a little bit earlier than he wanted. Dan Murray digs in. First delivery is pushed to the offside into the hands of the covers for no run. Yannick tosses the ball in his hand and waits. Murray stares at him. Here comes the ball. That was this very spinny delivery from that spinner, and that was cut away to the offside for no run. So a lot going on in that over.
Including the brown sauce.
Well, let's set the sauces aside because we'll talk about those in a minute. But new bowler comes in. First ball is utterly myrtleized by Clark to the boundary like a laser beam. Then comes the dot. Then Prendergast annihilates, pulls another ball straight to the boundary. It's only just saved by a fast, quick running boundary rider. Prendergast gets excited, charges the next delivery, which we think stays low. Our camera angle wasn't perfect, but, you know. And he departs, and then 2 dots for Murray. So that'll bring back Keenan, the speedster, who's been getting some carry and bounce from his deliveries. His first is just gently guided by Clark to point.
Great to see the two youth with so much potential playing for the twos here and now finding themselves in quite an important position for the twos.
That's right, yeah. Clark and Murray are, the 2 and 4 batters respectively, find themselves in the position of being the foundation builders for this Pembroke response. Let's see how they do. Here comes Keenan's next. Offered at, went to be blocked by Clark, but made no contact. Just went straight by the bat with a lot of speed.
He did well not to make contact, really.
Yeah, that would have carried, and that would have been caught. Yeah, sometimes maybe you don't want to make contact. A fine edge would have had him there, but not on this occasion. You feel a little bit of momentum shifting to Leinster, a little more spring in their step, and it's gotten much cooler, so they're going to be much more comfortable. Here comes Keenan's next. That bounces up and hits Clark in the hands. It dribbles away for no run. So Keenan's coming at Clark now. Dot, dot, dot to start this over. Again, that momentum shift, little bit of spring in the step of Leinster as the spring-like weather returns.
Well, Leinster now know that should they take a wicket or two now, it will put Pembroke in real difficulty chasing down this total. Just under 200 required now. And that's nicely played and a nice mature shot. That will bring Dan Murray on strike. And these two young guns, well, Pembroke have pinned a lot of hope on them.
Yeah. And, Leinster were delighted to see the departure of Prendergast, who they would know is a dangerous batter and someone who they would have targeted as someone they had to get early, and they were able to do that. Ball back in Keenan's hands. ... One so far for him, so good over for Leinster. Murray's going to face Keenan for the same first time. Keenan takes his mark and sprints in, hops, delivers short, bouncing high over the head of a ducking Murray. There's the warning from our friend in blue. One for the over. Our friends from the LC USA, we're always delighted to have them here.
It was a good bouncer, but it really was a bit too short. It sort of ballooned over the batsman's head.
Yeah, and Murray did duck down.
Yeah, he was.
Sometimes you make it look a little bit worse than it is. That's a fuller ball. That one's blocked away by Murray. It catches an edge. It drifts. The quick run through, throw at the stumps, misses, but it's backed up, and it's just going to be the one.
A risky single taken there by Pembroke. No need for that.
Wonder
Does
why.
rotate the strike. It's the last ball of the over. It does mean that Dan Murray will be on strike again for the next over.
Mm-hmm. So at the end of 13, Pembroke 66 for 2.
Again, that required rate not escaping. Well under control. Pembroke will feel good enough about this, but they just need to have a little period of time here. Perhaps through to the drinks interval, which I assume is going to be 17 overs again. And if they can get to there without losing wickets, I think they'll be happy enough with the way things are going.
Murray against Yannick now. Yannick's second delivery is floating up, and it's blocked away by Murray. Bit more flighted, bit more air under that one. As we wait for the live scoring to catch up, but we know this is Yannick because we saw him 2 overs ago. Now it's caught up here. Good start of the over for Yannick. 2 dots. Here comes the third. Murray rocks back, drives that one to covers for no run.
Well, Leinster will be feeling good at the moment. A little bit chipper. 2 wickets down. Only 66 on the board. As I say, just under 200 required now.
Yannick's fourth is pulled by Murray, kind of scooped. It's through the hands of the deep fielder who puts his head down and his hands on his knees. That was a single that was turned into a boundary, unfortunately, by a fielding error in the deep.
He'll be charged with an error for that, and the bowler won't be particularly pleased. But
yeah, an E11 maybe. Yeah.
So, welcome boundary for Pembroke. They move on 70 for 2.
Yeah, it had been quite a while since the last boundary, since the departure of Prendergast, so...
Fortunate boundary, but...
Yeah. Wouldn't call it much needed yet. Murray waits the next delivery, rocks back, drives that to covers for no run.
What was nice there was the bowler changed his pace. It was a lot slower delivery. It was still short, but you can see Dan Murray, he recognised it was a slower ball and immediately adjusted what he was doing to match the delivery.
The mental game between spinner and batter. 6th delivery. Murray steps forward to block it, misses, keeps that foot behind the line, and stays alive here for the end of the over. So after 14, Pembroke are 70 for 2.
Well, 3 overs to the drinks break. I think if they can get to 80 at that first drinks break, they'll be happy enough. Nothing too strenuous, no risk. Let's see what happens.
They're right on that 5 and over mark, which is the neighborhood they need to be in, where you'd be happy to be in, actually, before you get to that acceleration phase.
When you think of, if they did go through the whole innings at 5 and over, that's 250. They only need to find another 11 runs on top of that. And 5 and over is not onerous.
No, not psychologically onerous, no.
For these players.
No, not at all.
I might have a bit more difficulty than them, but at this level, you'd expect to be able to pick up.
Keenan's first delivery to Clark is blocked away to Gully for no run. Ball's back in the tall man's hands. And he runs in fast. Clark waits. That's in off the feet. Oh, it's called a wide down the leg side.
Welcome addition for Pembroke. There's been a few wides in this inning so far. As I said at the start, was it going to get as far as 50 of them? Pembroke going along quite nicely in civil service. Let's see if we... Oh.
Keenan's next delivery is blocked by Clark, right back to him. Keenan is one of those bowlers for whom the speed of the walk back to his mark is inversely proportional to the speed of his run-up.
Yeah.
So because he's running in so fast, he has to walk back really slow. It's not a super long run-up as far as long run-ups go. You know, you see some criminally long ones these days. But you said the length isn't bad. Back, Keenan at the top of his mark, ball in his hands. Stares at Clark and waits. Clark blocks that one to point for no run. It seems like with Keenan, it's more kind of staying alive mode for these two batters out there. Like they're not looking to take advantage. They're looking to either be very patient, keep him out. Yeah.
He's now into his fourth over, third over.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a ball really hit in anger off him yet.
Third over.
Clark ducks way down to avoid that one, but probably wasn't necessary. It wasn't that high, but he protects himself nonetheless. Yeah, Keenan's doing another classic kind of cricket cliche that I love, which is good areas. Yes. Phrase I've never heard before I learned about cricket. Good areas. So he's in dangerous spots. He's keeping these batters focused on protecting themselves.
Two balls.
Keenan's next delivery is Fuller. It's straight through Clark, who offers at it but doesn't get any bat on it. Right into the keeper's hands. Another one of those ones he was fortunate not to catch an edge.
Did well.
All of this just kind of builds the mystique of Keenan here. He's looking very dangerous out there, kind of intimidating. Yeah. I would be intimidated to face him.
He was here yesterday in the T20 finals.
And they won, didn't they? No, okay, they lost.
No, they
looking to make amends. Here comes Keenan's next delivery. Bat on ball there, but catches an edge. It's over the head of point, down to third man for just one run. So not exactly a convincing strike of the ball, but runs nonetheless. And at the end of 15, Pembroke are 71 for 2. We'll say goodbye to Craig Sr., and the next voice you hear will be that of Heatley Tector.
Thank you, Charlie. Enjoyed listening to you there very much. Well done. Good game, this. Really enjoying it. In the balance, I would have said.
An enjoyable game.
Yeah.
The introduction of... This is a really interesting combination of bowlers these two batters are facing. Because Keenan is banging it in, and Yannick is just floating it up. And so they're seeing very different paces and having to think very different thoughts on either side. That was cut away to the offside, deep, but stopped by the boundary rider. It'll just be for one by Clark. That'll bring Murray back on strike. The rate of scoring has absolutely slowed down since the departure of Prendergast. Prendergast left on a strike rate of 100. I think Clark was around in the low 90s at that point, and that's just been dropping ever since. So these change bowlers, they got Prendergast, and now things have slowed down. That one's cut very fine. The gully fielder is able to get back, or the point fielder is able to get back and stop for just one run. That's a great bit of fielding from Mackey? M-A-C-K? Mackey?
Craig Mackay.
Mackay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw him bowl earlier. Lovely fielding, great dive. He saved 3 runs.
Very good athlete. Brilliant hockey player.
Clark waits and drives past the cover fielder. That's going to go for 4. So a lovely shot there from Clark. He does the most important thing for any cricket batter to do, which is wait. lets it bounce right in front of it, underneath the eyes, and he drills it past the diving cover fielder, straight to the chapel, and the short boundary for 4 runs.
Well, we have one international cricketer out there. There may be more, but... So Chris Yannick has played... He played international cricket for Malaysia.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's fantastic.
So I think I'm right in saying Chris's mum is Malaysian. And a very wiry, clever cricketer, has been playing in Leinster Cricket Club and playing first team cricket now for many years.
Making an impact here.
Yeah.
But at the end of 16, Pembroke are 78 for 2. That'll bring back the speedster.
This is Keenan.
Keenan.
Yeah.
So Keenan,
I've been impressed with Keenan.
Keenan's looked
Charlie.
impressive.
Yeah,
he's looked impressive from here, and I would say oppressive to the batters.
Yeah.
They've not been able to get
at him.
good bat on ball, not able to extend their arms. They've been very cramped. Now that's a better shot, and that goes past the ring for 1 run on the offside. So that's like one of the first shots I've seen against Keenan where a batter actually was able to extend his arms and complete a full shot. Maybe it's just a matter of time of seeing enough of him and getting used to his pace. Listen, I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. I've said to you before, I'm talent, I'm not technical. Here comes Keenan's next delivery. That's in on the hands. Clark wants a quick run, but where he's sent back by Murray. There was no run there.
Rightly so, too.
It's almost as if he wants to get off strike. I mean, I hate to say it, and I know he's not that kind of player. He's not cowed by anybody, but you might just want to break.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, a little moment to let your concentration gather. 1 and a dot for Keenan so far here in this 17th as he steams in for his 3rd. That's short, and it's cut away to Gully. Immediately fielded for no run. So those point and gully fielders are in a very attacking position.
Yeah.
And they're there to hoover up any of those little guides or taps or anything off the bat.
You can see they have a very short gully. They have a very straight point. Silly mid-off, very tight as well.
Yeah.
So if you look at that little ring, Charlie, silly mid-off, point, gully.
And there's another ball there to the cover fielder, yeah. So this is a classic. What we're seeing now playing out, if you're just listening to us, if you're able to look at your screen, you'll see a textbook example of bowling to your field. Yeah. So those 3 fielders are in tight. They're ready to get those little dribs and drabs off the bat to deal with the speed of Keenan. And he's bowling to his spots.
Yeah, yeah.
Very effective here from Leinster, slowing down the rate of runs for Pembroke. Here comes Keenan's next. That one's short. That's in on the leg side. It's pulled away, but there was a fielder just for that eventuality, and it's just a single. Really good field set for Keenan. Yeah. Really consistent bowling, even when he did make that error.
I also liked that bouncer. Well played, but I love to see a young guy not scared to bang it in. He has his man out there for protection. So...
There's Yorker length delivery from Keenan at speed. That's dug out by Murray to cover for no run. I've still got bruises on my toes from last Sunday where I played with the pride of Division 21, the Pembroke men's 6s, against Adamstown 9. So Adamstown is so big now. They've got 9 teams. Wow. It was a fabulous game at their former main ground with the tree, the one with the tree.
I know it well.
And lovely bunch of guys, great spirit, great day. But man, when they heard my accent in the field, when I came into bat, just Yorker City. They just threw at my feet. And man, they hit me a bunch. Not fun.
So they were toe crushing you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, with that anecdote, that'll bring on drinks, the Angelus of cricket. And we'll take a little break. to lay down our shovels and maybe look over at a church steeple that's ringing. And we'll be back with you on the other side.
Cheers. I think I'm going to go get my daughter, who now that she has a phone, can text me and say, can you come and bring me to the cricket?
Yes,
She's at home. And she wants to bring her pal, Eva, who's our neighbor, whose dad is from Northern Ireland, and a Catholic guy from Northern Ireland. And when he heard that I brought her down to the cricket, he said, "You brought my daughter to the Garrison Swamp."
Amanda?
Look, if it got here, maybe not.
Really? Oh, yeah.
That little Luke Balburney out there.
It is?
Tell you one thing, he's going to be a hell of a sportsman.
Yes, he will. He's no choice, really.
No, he has no choice, but my God, he's talented.
But it's just
Yeah, oh yeah. Of course.
all of June. She's on the double number 13s, and she was at a basketball camp in Barcelona. So, yeah. So hopefully she'll be back this afternoon.
We'll see you later. See ya.
Well, the umpire striding back out to the middle now. Charlie taking a short break. I'll be myself and Heatley to take you through the next few overs. It's an evenly poised, balanced game at the moment. 80 for 2. Keenan having bowled the last over. We will recommence at the nursery end. Ethan Clark will be facing. Pembroke going along at about 4 3/4 and over. They'll be keeping an eye on the required rate, but it's nothing to worry about at the moment. 5.5, it's been about that since the start. So, the young guns of Pembroke, let's see if they can prove themselves today and start pushing those first teamers, especially the ones in the middle order, for their roles.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure they're going to have a better opportunity. A wonderful wicket, a brilliant outfield.
Lovely
Some
day.
good bowling coming at you. Everything is in their favour now. One of them is going to need to post a good score to chase this down. Yeah.
Somebody certainly needs to head on.
Yeah. You'd have to say Ethan has You know, Ethan has done a lot of the hard work now.
He's got himself in. He's been out there for 17 overs.
Yeah.
He's pretty much seen most of the bowling he's going to, although Shukla...
An absolute, dare I say it, a sitter. In a cricket, didn't have to move. And it wasn't, I actually think it took a time to come to him.
That was hit directly straight at mid-wicket.
Yeah.
He is there, sort of inside the ring. And it went straight to his hands and straight out again. Disappointment, because to take a wicket in the first over after drinks, I mean, so often we see that those 2 overs before drinks and 5 overs after drinks make a big difference.
Absolutely. Well, I'm not sure if the man at mid-wicket is going to get a better opportunity to bag a catch, because
that was
as straightforward as it comes, really.
Couldn't hold on this occasion. I'm sure he'll be alert for the next one.
Oh, absolutely, of course he will.
And of course the old trick, it's in the air towards him again, and this time nowhere near catching, but that's the gentleman there on your screen. You see he's not too far away. But yes.
Like to see Ethan just knuckle down a little bit now.
Don't feel you've got to push things.
Absolutely. Now. You know.
Or you can do that.
Oh, it's a great shot. Terrific shot.
Cracking shot. Lifted it over the fielders into spare space.
Yeah.
It was in his arc, and he moves on to 34 now. That is the end of the over. 18 gone. 84 for 2. This is building up, just bubbling under the surface. You can sense that this is going to get tight.
Yeah.
Leinster are still well in this game. They've already taken 2 wickets. If they could take another 2 quick ones, they feel they're very much on top. If Pembroke can get to 150 for 2, they'll feel that they're very much on top. So plenty in this game still.
Oh, absolutely. You know, and I think the next 8, 10, 12 overs are going to be absolutely crucial.
Yeah, we'll see what the score is at 30 overs.
Yeah.
We'll have some idea of where this game is going. I do like the advertising signs after festival
I love
week.
it. I love it.
Just does move it from a club game into slightly more.
It's great, and I think the players respond to it as well.
I think so. It gives the place more of a look of an arena.
Well, I often think when you look at the advertising hoarding down here, when you drive in and walk from the car park into the field of play, immediately it has a look of a county ground.
Yeah.
Just does.
The gazebos help as well.
Yeah, of
Left
course.
up and the big sight screen down here
the
at the St John's End.
You know, the 3 sets of gazebos over here. And
it just makes it look like a sporting arena.
Yeah.
Nicely weighted on, cut away beyond the point fielder, but it will just be a single on account of the man with the very big arm patrolling the railway line.
Yeah.
Clark has moved on to 35 now.
Well, I suppose, you know, Pembroke have just hosted a very successful Inter-Pro series, and this week it's an international series.
Well, not only the IP series last week, but we also had the 2 cup finals.
Absolutely.
220 cup finals here.
The women's
and
cup
now
finals.
next week, as you say,
international week.
It's the Zimbabwean women visiting our shores.
Yep.
That's sure to be a good, tight series. It'll be interesting to see how the young team gels, and of course the Irish women, a new coach now that Ed Joyce has stood down.
Absolutely.
And new hands.
Big week for
helm.
him now, for the new coach. He'll be.
Well, Murray looking to put that one onto Sandymount Strand. His timing slightly off.
How do you like my new hoodie?
I think it's brilliant. I think they're really nice, and I think
Thank you.
Ed was so generous. Now, when you get home, you'll have to
Oh,
get
yeah.
your wife to take the tag
Yeah.
off for you.
Yeah.
But no, I think they're the
lovely.
business, and there'll be a cold day here
Yeah.
when we're all here in our hoodies,
Yeah,
and that's when
absolutely.
we'll get the photograph taken.
Yeah.
Fifth's playing away in civil service today.
No, she hasn't played this year, Amanda. She hasn't.
Oh, straight over the wicketkeeper's head and runs into the sight screen. Not at all where Murray intended, but he won't mind. He will take that all day. In the other semi-final, Phoenix 89. Oh, let's refresh that and make sure we've got the most up-to-date figures for you. Phoenix now 117 for 2 off 18, and they're chasing down Terranils 242.
Good game again.
It's another one that could come down to the wire, one feels. Pembroke fifths, chasing 112 for victory in civil service in the Phoenix Park. They currently find themselves 42 for 2. And Willis and Ferris, the 2 men out. Willis for just 2 from 25 deliveries. And Brendan Ferris for a runner ball 23. We'll keep an eye on how the fifth 11 are doing throughout the afternoon. Meanwhile, back here at Sydney Parade, we're into the 20th over. Schukler with his spin from the nursery end. It's causing a few difficulties.
Again, you know, Avril has played a lot of first-team cricket over the years. Experienced cricketer. Very wily, skillful off-spinner.
Oh, don't worry, your turn's coming.
Dan Murray, he's going to look to take on the spinner, I feel. Yes, he is. There's a sign of intent for you. The reverse hoik. I don't think we can put it any better than that.
There's a sign of a commentator who knows his cricket.
Oh, knows his cricketers.
Both. It's a good delivery, that.
Backing away from that
Yeah,
one.
it was a good delivery.
Finishes off the over. 20 gone now. And
Very
as we
good
say,
over from Avril Schukler, just the 3 from it.
As we say, that we'll see what happens in the next 10 overs, and then with 20 to go, we'll see if this is going to be one of Sydney Parade classics, or whether one side or the other has just leapt on top.
I have to say, I think it's going to be the former. I think this has the potential of being a cracking game. It has all the hallmarks of a game that's going to potentially go down to the wire. But I think, as you've so rightly said, the next 10 overs will have a big...
Come across to short mid-wicket. Wide ball as a result.
Yep.
Wants to be targeting the stumps. Instead, on this occasion, just drifting a little bit. And we have moving pitches again. Nicely clipped away off his pads, but straight to the fielder, no run.
You just mentioned it, you know, after the drinks break, Craig, but, you know, this is a wonderful opportunity for young cricketers. You have 2 young cricketers there, you know, to
Make a name for
make
themselves.
a name for themselves, to, you know, really learn their trade.
There's a decent enough crowd here today that
Yeah.
if they go on and score big, then they know they're going to be the subject of choice.
Yes, absolutely.
It won't be about Phoenix winning the cup, because that's not a Pembroke thing. It won't be about Merion winning the Women's Cup because, well, Merion won and not Pembroke. It will be, did you see Dan Murray making 120 in a semi-final? Or did you see Ethan Clark anchoring Pembroke to a win? You know, that's the conversation that will go on, and it comes to the attention of the selectors.
And not just, dare I say it, Pembroke selectors, but, you know, both of these guys will be anxious to, you know, be in the eye line of the Leinster bowl selectors.
Yeah.
And, you know.
Absolutely. Dan Murray did 12th men duties during the festival.
Did he? Right.
He got a phone call in the morning and said, yeah, absolutely. Came down and ferried drinks around. But as I said, it opened his eyes as to what's in my future.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I
Seeing
think he
those
enjoyed
guys,
it.
of course he did. I'm sure he loved it.
Short one again, and again the batsman just lets it go past him. So does the wicket-keeper. So they'll get through for a bye. Both scorers signal back. They have the advertising hoarding in front of the scorers' shed. You can see it on the top right of your picture. And every so often you just see this little hand come up signalling back to the umpire. Graham Mooney down there with his counterpart from Leinster. I think the Leinster
And the only
scorer
thing I
yesterday-
could tell you about that break and stream was the world's richest company's driver crashed.
Technical knowledge there from Noel.
The other thing I can tell you is that only Niall could fix it as quickly as he did.
Schukler then from the nursery end. As a commentator, still getting used to this new innovation Noel has of a camera at both ends now.
Now, you may be interested, Craig, so there's a really good test match on at present
Yes.
in Lords. And
Just go across the front next time, will you? Cheers.
England were all out for 192.
Oh, that's not very many, is it?
No, but Archer has just picked up a wicket in his first over, and India are 5 for 1.
Working in Trinity.
Well, that'll be interesting.
Yeah. It's a good test match.
Will you go across the front in the future, please? It's just,
well
you know,
bowled,
it's just
Shukla.
easier for us, easier for you. Thank you. 99 for 2 in the 22nd over. And these two have been together for a little while now.
Shukla has looked threatening, Craig, to me.
He has.
Hasn't he?
It's his willingness to toss it
Yeah.
up there
Yes,
and say,
exactly.
go on then.
On you go. Yeah. Take
And,
me on.
A few of the batsmen have had second thoughts. There we go. Just played sensibly back to him. Pembroke fifths nearly halfway to their target now.
It's a good shot. It's a very good shot. It should just be the one, though. Well fielded. That single brings up the 100 for Pembroke. Pembroke 100 for 2. We're in the 22nd over.
Exactly where you'd want to be, really.
Oh, beautifully poised. Nicely played off his hip. Just pushed round the corner. Square of the wicket for a very simple single.
I should have said only if you can put the camera on the way down.
There is the worm, and again, just intertwined all the way, really.
Nothing in it.
Absolutely nothing. And even that little gap at the very end of the Pembroke line is only the scorers recognising that the next over has yet to be bowled. But this is such a tight game, and without fuss. It's just building. and
Yeah, I mean,
building.
that's what I love about a game like this. You can just, the players sense it, the spectators sense it.
The conversations of earlier on, what did you get up to last night and all that sort of thing, they all fade away as people's attention is just grabbed by the tension of the game.
Yeah.
It spreads like a, well, as Charlie would say, like a Mexican wave through the audience.
Yeah.
Barry in again. Stand and deliver shot down towards the car park. And it might just, it gets past Jake Bell and goes into the car park. Well, I'm surprised by that. Jake Bell, usually a clean fielder. Yep. I think they were more worried about protecting.
You see Luke Balburney there.
Yeah, you'd have thought he would have fielded it.
Now, I'll tell you.
That pedigree.
I'll tell you, give him another year or two and he will be fielding it. He's a phenomenal young little sportsman.
Cut away. This time the fielder does get down to it. No is the call from Clark. He has moved on to 44 and has done so quite efficiently.
Yeah.
He's known when to keep the bowler out
Yeah.
and when to take advantage.
Oh, he's done really well. Again, what he's got to do now is really value his wicket.
Yes.
You know, he's got to understand the importance of the role that he has to play.
Nice shot in front of square. Two fielders coming across to it. Neither one of them can stop it. There was no call over there. And they seem to get into each other's way. An early decisive call may have helped. And then his partner could have tied it up after him. But 4 to Clark takes him to 48. And on the brink of this half century.
It's been a good over for Pembroke this. 8 off the first 3 deliveries.
Nicely cut away on the offside this time, and again the boundary rider will have something to do about that. Lots of chat going on in the middle.
Yeah, that's what you want. Good crowd here now, Craig.
Sunday evening, everyone deciding to end their weekend the right way.
Nice crowd on the wall and great crowd down at the pavilion.
And a knowledgeable crowd at that. They'll be enjoying this game just as much as we are.
Yeah. Good Pembroke contingent, or good Leinster contingent, joining their many friends in Pembroke here. Seen Martin Block and Stephen Tonge and many others. In comes Barry.
Just looking at Ethan Clark's figures for the season. He's already 4 half centuries. No centuries as yet. And he's now...
Is that for the second 11?
That's for the club.
That's for the club, okay.
And he's over 450 runs
excellent, now. Excellent. Yeah.
So he'll be looking again to push on from there. Second highest run scorer in the club as it stands.
Very good.
He's just ahead of Jack.
Oh, very good. Who's the leading run scorer?
McDarragh.
Oh, yeah. McDarragh not playing today.
No. I think did Trinity have a second 11? Or did Trinity play in the Leinster? I think Trinity played in the Leinster Senior Cup. Cutting it a bit thicker than he wanted to. He wanted a finer one than that. Drop it down to third.
He really wanted it straight at us there. Nicely bowled by Avi Shukla.
And that
single is the single that brings up Ethan Clark's 50.
Well, he's done very well. He's provided a steadiness to this innings. hasn't looked in too much trouble. He did give that chance at mid-wicket. Murray now pulling right round to square leg. Fielder has plenty of time to get there, but he does come through for 2.
Yeah.
And that takes Pembroke on to 113 for 2.
Really a comfortable 2 there. It's a big boundary. The boundary rider had to, make up quite a bit of ground to his right, our left, as we speak to you.
Pembroke's time.
Oh!
What a tease.
What a tease, yeah.
Absolute tease
Yeah,
that was.
yeah.
Popped it up in the air. Bowler couldn't get to it. Pembroke do need less than 150 now. And 26.1 overs to get it in. So again, it's evenly balanced and just building nicely. This time it's cut past the man on the 45 and that will reach the fence where it's nicely fielded by a spectator. Doesn't quite have the arm to return it though. I know that feeling.
Well, welcome to my club.
Yeah. 7 off the over. A good over for Pembroke. 117 for 2 after 24. One more will see us halfway there. And Ethan Clark now registering his 5th half-century of the season. And any season where you get 5 half-centuries has to be a good one, especially doing it whilst we're still in early July.
Yeah.
Where were you 40 years ago, Heatley?
40 years ago, Craig. Well, I'm...
This day 40 years ago was Live Aid.
Tell you where I was.
Now you know where you were.
I was in what was CYM. It's now Terenure Cricket Club.
Yep, the Terenure Titans.
Yeah, and I was with, you may remember the names, Clive Davis.
Yes.
And Graham Verso.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And the 3 of us sat in the bar in Terenure. And we opened with Rocking All Over the World.
Yes, Status Quo first up.
And, oh God, it was such a great day.
It was the day of our generation, really.
Absolutely. And you know what I watched last night? I watched a documentary on the life and times of the great David Bowie. And I always remember his set at Live Aid. And he was a hero to many.
Yes.
And his heroes was just scintillating. And I always think that that day was the making of U2. They became a huge stadium rock act.
After doing that huge stadium.
Yes, correct.
My moment was, in fact, it was Bowie's set. Bowie cut his set short to show a video. And it was the song Drive by the Cars.
By the Cars, yeah.
And it was the video of Ethiopia.
Yeah, I remember it well.
I remember it. That really struck a chord with me.
I remember it well.
That was an amazing
Drive
day.
from the Cars, yeah.
An amazing day. And of course, I gave Amanda this question. In fact, she answered it before I asked it. The only artist to appear both at Wembley and Philadelphia.
Phil Collins.
We all know that because we remember it so well.
Yeah.
A cracking shot with a bit of power into it, into the covers. Yeah. The cover fielder fielded it, and then I think he regretted fielding it. It hit his hands with such speed that he's still feeling his fingers like there was an electric shot down his hands.
And who, will ever forget the great Freddie Mercury?
Well, indeed. And that
as he strut on stage with this, hey-oh.
That was that moment when he led 80,000 people in song was where people turned around and went, wow. He is a performer.
Perhaps the greatest showman of them all, one of them.
Sitting at the piano and then just waiting.
Yeah,
he just waited for the right moment then to start Bohemian Rhapsody.
He was the king. He was the
absolutely king. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
He opened up with Hammer to Fall, I remember. God, that was a great set. Bohemian Rhapsody, We Are the Champions. He was just fantastic. Great day. I didn't realise it was 40 years ago. Wow.
Yeah.
Graham Verso. There's a great man.
Sorry, we got talking about Live Aid.
Sorry, we were Live Aiding it.
The last over was I guess you saw the very unbiased comment, the last one.
I haven't as yet.
Oh.
down at the bottom there.
Oh.
Son number 1. I'm glad he's joining us and enjoying it.
Well, Jack is one of his oldest and greatest pals. Is the skipper of the seconds, Pádraig Flanagan. Jack and Pádraig have played all their cricket together from little boys. And so he'll be willing Pádraig and his team along today, of course.
It'd be great to reach a final.
Yeah.
Always a big occasion.
And
I
a
don't know where
senior-
the final of Senior 2 is being held this year.
No, but it's a great competition, Senior 2. It's really good standard of cricket, and for lots of people.
I do like the cups, and I do like the open draw in the cups. It really does mean that the cream does float to the top. We were discussing such things last night, and somebody brought up the subject of seedings, and I just said,
No,
It's
he's
like-
gone.
He
Yes,
is
he
gone.
has gone.
Clark perishes to one that's come off the edge of the bat and flown away behind square on the offside, and really a simple catch.
You'd have to say Shukla deserves that.
Yes,
He's bowled well, Craig.
he earned that wicket.
He did earn that wicket. That is exactly what he did.
I think
Yeah.
Clark was just starting to show a little bit of frustration and wanted to take him on again.
Yeah.
And unfortunately on this occasion, I have no problem with the shot. He was looking to put him over the covers, but he just didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball, and it took the edge of the bat, flew away for a safe catch. 118 for 3. Dan Murray now will be joined in the middle. Will it be Bruce Whaley?
Looks like it to me.
Oh, Andrew Bolton.
Andrew Bolton. Oh,
And we've
quality
seen how,
cricketer.
How destructive he can be.
I think you and I were on comms.
That day he just went.
Yeah, he was fantastic.
You'd have thought his flight back to Australia was in 20 minutes the way he was
Yeah,
batting.
he was fantastic. I've got to ask you a question. There's a gentleman over there, khaki shorts, black jumper, and he must be a parent because he looks absolutely stressed.
There is a bit of pacing up and
So
down.
he has to be a parent.
The parents are the strangest ones. They live through every shot and everything
sure.
going.
That's
And in
the
fact,
nature of
you
it.
see up at the dressing rooms now, Gordon Clark walking across in front of the pavilion.
See him? Yeah.
And he's going off to have a word with his son now. And many congratulations to Ethan. That was a fine half century. And, and it has given Pembroke a foundation to build upon.
He batted beautifully.
Well, the end of
Again,
the over, a
this-
wicket maiden.
This game is beautifully poised, Craig.
Yep. We said we'd look at it again at 30 overs, and well, with just 4 overs to go to that point, you still can't really pick a winner here.
No.
The game hasn't unfolded and shown us its true delights as yet. But, wow.
You know, one of the things about this boy Barry, who's must be 6'4", 6'5", he's a big lad, runs hard at the wicket, and I think as a batsman you would expect the ball to be on top of you quicker than it actually is.
Could be,
You know,
yeah,
he
a bit of
accelerates there now.
bit of mistiming. It sort of floats from
It
his
is,
hand.
yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't match,
Yeah.
the velocity of the ball doesn't match the velocity of the run.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And because he is a big lad, you expect that. But then again, if you've got a long lever, it takes a lot to move that long lever to start with.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think of all the classic fast bowlers, and you get somebody like Curtly Ambrose, 6'8", and comes in. It wasn't actually that quick across the ground, but his arm, it was just the lever. The ball was travelling so far in his hand that it was coming
the
out
same.
at speed.
Joel Garner was
But
the
then you
exact
have
same. Do you remember?
Malcolm Marshall, who was 5 foot something, and Whispering Death, Michael Holding.
Sorry, but when you think of that West Indian attack, and you think of Wayne Daniel, Sylvester Clark, I mean, these were...
It was all the guys who couldn't get into the team.
They were phenomenal
But
bowlers.
they were
Remember Wayne
magnificent-
Daniel at Middlesex?
Yeah,
And
was
he was
magnificent
phenomenal.
county
Oh.
servants,
Oh.
but couldn't actually break into the West Indian team because the team was just so stacked.
Well, of course, you mentioned Whispering Death, his partner in crime, the great Andy Roberts. If you remember Roberts and Holding.
And Holder.
And Van Burn Holder, of course. Yeah,
Who I grew up as Vampire Holder.
Vampire Holder, yeah.
But
Yeah, Vampire Holder.
there were
Brilliant.
such great
Oh,
names, great players on those teams. And it wasn't just the bowlers either. I mean, Desmond Haynes,
Gordon Greenwich.
Fredericks.
My favourite, Alvin Calachuran.
Yeah,
What
if
a player
only
he
for the
was.
name.
Yeah, great name.
The other name that I always loved, and it's not West Indian, Farouk Engineer.
Ah, brilliant.
Now, if ever there was a mix between two cultures, then the names Farouk and Engineer together shows something.
But I'm sorry, if you had a mix of Farouk Engineer and Alvin Calachuran, they would be some cricketer.
Yes.
Because the pair of them were two wonderful cricketers. If I was to ask you for your all-time favourite batsman, your all-time favourite bowler, and I'll throw into the mix your all-time favourite fielder.
Derek Randall.
Yep.
For the
The
field.
great Notts man. Arkle.
Arkle.
Yeah.
A man who would answer his door in February wearing his pads and shoes to wear them in. But when you went into the house, you'd find that the wife was also wearing pads and boots just to wear them in.
Yeah, brilliant.
Absolute.
So Arkle was your favourite?
Favourite bowler?
Yeah, if you had to pick one. Very difficult.
One would be Derek Underwood.
Yeah, great choice.
Deadly Derek.
Yeah.
Who then ran a company putting in mats.
Yeah.
And was here. I think, was it that one or one of these?
Yeah, okay.
He did some work at Pembroke.
Okay.
Kent man as well.
Yeah, Kent man,
And I was always a Kent supporter in the early days. Favourite wicketkeeper would be Alan Knott.
Of course.
Because again, these guys were local to us, and when I lived in England. But favourite batsman, that's a difficult one.
I'm with you on.
My favourite footballer was Kevin Keegan, and he was never the most skillful of players, but he had a great engine. He kept going all the time, and that's what I had. I didn't have the natural talent, so I had the work rate. That's how I made up for my lack of talent in many sports. But favourite batsman. Favourite batsman of the last 10 years would be Daniel Solway, who played here. He was just an absolute delight to watch. If we're talking about from my youth, we always thought Boycott was just too boring and too establishment, should we say. He was just of that era. But Gower, I suppose. Yeah. It was only when Gower came in, the 85 Ashes, scored 215 or something. Another one in the air, cry of catch, I don't know who to.
That's as poor a delivery as Averill has bowled today. Just a complete drag down.
And it was put away, which it needs to be.
My three all-time favourites.
Yep.
I'm with you on one. Arkle.
He was just a personality.
Remarkable.
The bit where Lily bounces him. And he just doffs his cap. No helmets or anything, he doffs the cap.
And my favourite bowler, you've just mentioned him, the great
DK Lilly.
Loved him. And my favourite batsman, Isaac Vivian Richards.
Well, there we go.
God, I used to love the way he walked to the wicket. Because he had that strut about him. With the gorgeous maroon cap on him.
He was always on top of the bowler, even from the moment he walked. You sort of see him walking out.
Well, he'd chew the gum.
Who is this guy? Yeah.
You know, always had gum in his mouth. Oh, Lord, he was terrific. And I love DK Lilly. And I think he was one of the few fast bowlers. As he got older, he got better and more fearsome. And he was the first man to wear a headband.
He wasn't.
Remember the headband?
He wasn't the tearaway.
Yeah.
Once he had his back injuries and everything, he became such a canny bowler.
Oh, brilliant.
Still quick, but knew how to mix it up, knew how to get people out, and he was the consistent model. And that's it. Murray's on his way for 32, and that is a big wicket, and you can tell that from the response of the Leinster players. 28.1 overs, and it's Bolton on his way. Adam Bolton.
And that is a big wicket.
Yeah, Andrew making his way back to the pavilion, very disappointed. And you can see the delight on the Leinster players
Rightly so
getting
too.
him out that early.
They know how big a
Important.
wicket that is. Yeah,
that is
absolutely.
an important one for Leinster, but also for Pembroke.
New man to the wicket. Is this Bruce Whaley?
This appears to be. And again, another opportunity for a young Pembroke youth member to show his worth.
Yeah. You would have to say with those...
Not
I was just going to say, you would have to say with those 2 wickets, Craig, I think I'd...
Swinging back
It
towards
is,
Leinster
yeah.
again. I think Bolton could have been a big part of the Pembroke innings.
He's
as
such
it
a
is.
fine player.
He's departed. Bruce Whaley, who won't be afraid to... He was scoring runs for fun earlier this season, Bruce. He's
terrific young cricketer. Comes with great pedigree, of course.
Yes, the DNA's good.
Yep, sure is. Got to give my old school a mention. Sanford Park. Current pupil in Sanford Park School. Great young cricketer is Bruce. Will only get better and better as he gets bigger and stronger and bolder.
One half century to his name so far this year.
Okay.
Yeah, we're hoping to add to that.
Yeah. Well, as you've said, he has a wonderful opportunity now. You know, those 2 words in cricket when it comes to batting that are terribly important. Dig in.
Well, Pembroke exactly halfway to their total now. They are 131 for 4. They need another 131. They do have 21.2 overs to do it in, and the required rate has just clicked above a runner ball. But with Bruce Whaley out there, if he's out there for 5 overs, I promise you the run rate required will be back under 6 again. These 2 will have batted together in many a game, I suggest.
Yeah.
Underage and upwards.
And will in the future as well.
Yep.
And there is one legend.
3 legends.
Yeah.
One of them a life member.
Yeah.
We're enjoying your conversation.
It's riveting listening.
Hang on, phone's going off now. People texting in about it. Bit quieter on the ground mics, our neighbours trying to keep it down a bit. Barry, 4 overs now, 1 for 18. He's doing well for his side.
Oh, very. And we got the one thing we didn't comment on how good a catch that was by the keeper.
Yes,
standing up.
Nice. It's never easy.
Oh, he sort of rode the catch beautifully.
And that's
Like
what
the
you
way
have to do,
yeah.
don't you? Otherwise, you're just presenting a hard surface.
Hard surface, yeah.
But sometimes, and certainly as you get older, it's harder to give that extra bit.
Yes,
you hit the doorstop. Lovely shot along the carpet. It will be fielded, but it will just be a single. But it's a nice shot on it out there. And the
Is there
willingness
anything as attractive in sport as a beautiful cover drive?
by a left-hander
Oh, yeah.
on a ground that has a cut-out field.
You're going back to 1985 and David Gower.
Again, yes, but left-handers A always look better, and B a lot depends on the outfield you're playing on. Played a game in Corker Park last week, and your glorious cover drive, which would pick you up 4 lovely runs and nice comments from the commentators here, wouldn't have left the square because the grass is just a little bit long. So people learn an aerial game of cricket there.
Delighted to see Zoe Bell here.
Yep, fresh from her appearance in the final on Friday.
And has just been picked for the Irish under-17 side, travelling to the Netherlands, I think. So
that's brilliant.
well done.
Yes.
Yeah.
brilliant
Delighted.
news. She's spent all her life here. It's hard to think that she still qualifies for the under-17s. Oh, that's a
No,
big
that's
one.
out. That should be out.
No, well,
should be out.
I don't think so.
No, it's not. You're right. Did it go for 4? I think
it
has.
has in the end. It made a valiant attempt to get there, but he was a step or two off.
Well, I'll tell you
when
now,
his first
he
look
was
up.
he was slightly in no man's land.
Yeah,
You know,
it's one of those. I told you to be on the
on
rope.
Exactly.
Why players do drift in like that?
Yeah.
Now, as it happens, I think he was in on the ring, and he had a lot of ground to make up to try and get there, and was never going to do it. Well, Whaley goes again, same fielder involved. This time he's trying to scoop it back. He does a super job. And now we can see the scorers. There are the scorers.
Good evening, Graham.
I wouldn't even bother picking that up. Just leave it down, I think was the phrase. Here we go. Good job Graham's wearing shorts, isn't it? His big hairy legs underneath that table. They're suddenly exposed. Hide the legs. 140 for 4. And we're just 2 balls away from ourselves. Ooh, wasn't happy there. Did well to hang on to the ball, actually.
He did well because he has that double skip in his arm
Yeah.
prior to delivery. And he just got caught up in himself, I think, there. If you look here, you'll see
I
that
hate
double
to use
roll.
the word because, no sportsman likes it, but the yips.
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, just doesn't feel right. Yeah.
So that is 30 overs gone. And again, I don't think we can really decide who is winning this game yet. 20 overs to go. Pembroke need 121, so we're into T20 territory.
Yeah.
4 wickets down. And the 2 lads in the middle now having a word, saying where are we going to pick up. And the way these 2 will pick up the pace, I think, is by drop and run, taking their singles, pushing through on those and looking to get down the other end. The field is well spread. There's plenty of room on the leg side to pick up ones. Anything that you just tap up leg side is going to be a single. The offside field, well, there's 1 boundary rider out square of the wicket, but everyone else inside the ring. There we go. Dropped on the leg side, through for a single.
Exactly as you said. Good cricket.
Just do that 6 times. Good evening to my parents. They've just turned up. And the dog as well.
Yep.
Come to say hello.
And probably goodbye as you...
Well, that's why they came to say hello.
Exactly,
It was a final farewell.
Yep, I would have thought so.
Before we head off. And then Mum's heading off to Borneo.
Oh, wow. Borneo.
Yep. Any thoughts that it's because she's been recaptured and is being returned are completely false. But no, herself and her granddaughter are heading off to Borneo on a trip that will see them taking in the wildlife there. Tony,
I'm sure the wildlife has got to be splendid
I'd
there.
say it's spectacular.
Spectacular. Yeah.
Tony is taking the option of staying at home and having a bit of peace and quiet for a couple of weeks, I think, which isn't a bad option in itself.
There's plenty of sport to be viewed, and
big fan of Attenborough and his ilk.
Yeah, okay. As are many.
Oh, yep, he loves his nature documentaries.
No, so do I. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well,
you
see,
them.
I had so many of them as a kid that I haven't watched one since, I think. It's one of those things whereby, yes, you can appreciate it and everything, but...
well, I just get the, oh no, Dad, not again.
Yeah. Nicely played away.
Good shot.
That was
It's a lovely
quite deliberately played down towards the Willfield Road gate, down towards the team tents, and 4 more runs.
That's as nice a shot as we've seen.
Just delicately played.
Beautifully played. Beautifully weighted.
Good crowd building up outside the chapel.
Yeah.
I'm sure Sean is as busy as he's been all weekend.
He's had a busy weekend, I would have thought.
No, Sean very rarely has a busy weekend.
Okay.
He may have one where he's meant to be busy.
Okay. Well bowled, well played. Just good cricket all round there. You can
Right.
feel the tension building.
It is building somewhat now.
The Leinster guys are acutely aware that every ball matters.
Dan Murray on 40.
Yeah,
If he goes on to get 80, then Pembroke will be very happy.
yeah,
But if they can get him before he gets to that half century,
yeah,
then yes, the scales will tip once again.
yeah.
End of the over, 31 gone, 147 for 4. Heatley, I'm going to take a break from you for a moment and go and talk to my parents.
Please do. And wish Mum well in Borneo. And so 31 overs have been bowled. Pembroke moving along to 147 now for the loss of 4 wickets. Game is beautifully poised. Avril Shukla to continue with his spell. It's nicely played. Shukla just adjusting his field. Bruce Whaley on strike. And that is a really good catch, and Bruce Whaley departs having scored 8. Had just gone a little aerial in the last over. And that is a big wicket for Leinster, who are right in this game. Pembroke now losing their 5th wicket with the score on 148. And here comes the man with the orange boots. Robin Kelly making his way to the centre. Another very good batsman. A man who has a double 100 to his name. The first left-hander that we've seen for Pembroke this afternoon. This could be an interesting battle now. I'd like to see Shukla throw it up now. Much better. Much better. well bowled. It's a really good shot, though. And so that single concludes the 32nd over. Game is just fizzing up into a really exciting finish. Barry continuing his spell. He's been very good today. Tall man. For those of you who are joining us on the stream, I bid you a very warm welcome. This is the semi-final of the Senior 2 Cup between Leinster and Pembroke earlier on today. Leinster won the toss and elected to bat and posted a very reasonable score, 261. It's a good shot. It's a good shot. Dan Murray, a lot you would feel rests on his shoulders now. He moves on to 46. And here is the great man. We are in the company of Ed Dwyer, who has very kindly kitted us out. And a big thanks to him, of course. Ed has that legendary shop just around the corner from here, where he's looked after so many cricketers for so many years. Delighted to have Craig Senior back on comms. And I've got to ask you, Craig, you've only had a very short break there, but where's your money? If you had to pick one.
I often say that since Brian O'Driscoll led Ireland to victory in Paris in their first game in the Stade de France, they never won in the Parc de France. Since that day, I've never put a bet on. And the reason being, that day I bet with my head and not my heart, and it ruined the game for me. Because I felt the whole game, who do I want to win this? Is it my wallet, or do I actually want... And that was the day I decided, A, you don't see a broke bookie, and B, no, it's better off in my pocket. However, if I was to pick one side here, I do feel that the scales are tipped more towards Leinster than they are Pembroke. That's about as decisive as I'm going to get at this stage.
Yeah.
Only 100 runs required, 5 wickets in hand though.
Yep.
You know, from a Pembroke point of view, this game isn't gone by any stretch. Robin Kelly well able to bat. Sam Murphy we know can be destructive. Dan Murray's done so well here. He really is taking his opportunity to show the selectors that he belongs at this level, the same way Ethan Clark did earlier on. So, the scales may be in favour of Leinster, but it wouldn't take much to redistribute.
Yeah. I think I agree with your synopsis. And yet there's very little in it. I think it's sort of a 55-45.
It's almost the Brexit 48-52.
Yeah.
Those numbers will be burnt onto many people's minds for many years to come.
Shukla just pulling out of his run up there.
Into his 9th over now, so will Pembroke see him off? Or, I mean, he's only conceded 34 and he's picked up those 2 important wickets. Dug out again.
Yeah.
He doesn't give much away, and here we are in the 34th over, and he's got a slip in place as well. Robin Kelly, resplendent in his orange boots. Good ball again.
Yeah.
Kelly.
Really good delivery.
Kelly was looking to be a bit more positive, but ended up just keeping that out.
So it's just a single off the over thus far. Shukla will be keen to finish with a dot ball or even a wicket. And it is a dot ball. It's another splendid over.
Well, I can't see him not getting his 10th. And Kelly keeping him at bay.
Looks as though the teams are going to head for a well-deserved glass of orange or water.
Back in the day when drinks were really drinks, Heatley. And a pint of shandy. No, I'm on the field. Just shandy will be fine. I'm going to take a short break again and run up to the facilities.
Well, I am likewise, and we will be back with you very shortly. And so welcome back to Sydney Parade for the semi-final of this, the Senior 2 Cup between Pembroke and Leinster Cricket Club. Beautifully poised. 34 overs have been bowled. Pembroke 158 for 5, requiring 162 for victory. So Pembroke require a further 104 runs. Leinster requiring a further 5 wickets. Change of bowling. Dev Singh coming back into the attack for Leinster. Dan Murray on strike. Really important couple of overs coming up. And that single brings up Dan Murray's 50, a really good 50. He's got to realise the work is nowhere near done. A big NO for Dan now would be exactly what the doctor orders, certainly from a Pembroke perspective. Orange booted Robin Kelly on strike. Dev Singh, in he comes. Nicely played. Nice shot, lovely shot by Dan Murray, just waited. It's a short delivery. Singh won't be overly happy with that.
Well, my friend Ali McCalmont, he'll be up watching his team playing in the semi-final of the National Cup. Carrickfergus against County Kerry. And Carrickfergus require 143 off 26 overs with 9 wickets remaining. They should get through that.
You got to say that. Give me a butt.
No, not even a but.
Oh.
It's and if they do, they will be meeting Galway,
who have beaten Terranure, obviously.
Handily enough as well.
Oh.
Up at the Ball Ring, Clontarf posted 292 and Malahide 126 for 5. So one would think that Clontarf favourites there.
It's another lovely shot. Should be an easy 2. Yeah, there is. And give me the other semi-final in the Irish Senior Cup, Balbriggan Lisburn.
We'll get to that now. Where's the button?
So 35 overs gone here. Pembroke 166 for 5. Very good last over. Shukla, it looks as though he's going to bowl out, and oh, that's well bowled. That is very well bowled. And he follows it up with an absolute peach of a delivery. That is an absolute peach. Just have a look at this, Craig.
Oh. We've got to save the replay first. We didn't press the button. There's a good chance. There's a good chance that we won't. Yep, just the celebration.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Well, you'll have to take my word for it. It was a cracker of a delivery.
There we go. And there we go. 166 for 6, and that scales I was talking about just tipping a little further in the side of Leinster.
But coming to the wicket now, a former Irish under-19 cricketer, Sam Murphy. A very destructive and capable bat.
With regards to under-19 internationals, I'd say Dan Murray, Bruce Whaley, another couple. There'd be a few around who would be representatives at youth level.
Yeah.
And now
Has
Sam
Bruce
Murphy.
played for Ireland under-19s?
I think he may have done. I seem to remember that, but if not,
I think he certainly played for the under-15s and the
17s.
possibly the 17s. Yeah.
Well, Sam Murphy gone through the youth section now. And I think he is one of the underrated players in Pembroke.
And, you know, the funny thing here, Sam would have kept to Averil for years in YM.
Let's that one go down the leg side.
They played a lot of cricket together, these two boys.
Less than 100 runs required.
Yeah.
Still well within Pembroke's grasp, but
You would
as
have
long
to
as
say
Leinster keep taking wickets.
Yeah, this is a key partnership now.
They need Dan Murray to go on from the 50s into the 80s.
Yes, at least.
Into the 90s, perhaps even reaching a ton.
Yes, I would agree, I think.
And I don't think he's going to have a better opportunity to do so either. He does have 15 overs to go.
Well, we did say at the start of the innings, it's a perfect day for a young man to make a name for himself. And
Sam Murphy doing the right thing, just establishing
absolutely.
himself, keep Shukla off. That's the end of his spell.
Gentleman to our left has not left that spot for, I'd say, 4 hours.
Spin continuing from the St John's end.
Dev Singh continuing his spell.
Shukla ending 35 runs and 3 wickets. Singh with 4 overs left. He's been a bit more expensive.
The noise levels have picked up considerably.
They have, haven't they?
Haven't they, yeah.
The ground might's picking up the
Yeah.
enthusiasm in the
That's great.
field. Cuts that one away. Finally, it will reach the boundary, and Pembroke need that, and it takes Murray on to 60. Pembroke 171 for 6. As I say, Singh has been prone to concede more runs, and you can see why they ran Shukla through for his 10 overs. He really has given them some sort of element of control of this game now with those wickets falling. Half the wickets falling fell to him.
Yeah. Singh just hasn't, on a continuous basis, hit his right lengths. He's been pulled and cut too often for an off spinner.
This one played away in the outside. The fielder in the ring does prevent the ball travelling any further, but can't prevent the single. One more onto the total, and this is where the chatter down amongst the bar patrons is slowly lowering
Yeah.
as they're getting more and more into this game and seeing what happens. I'd say if another 2 wickets fell, then the noise level beside the bar would raise again. But at the moment, they're starting to see this game as the exciting conclusion that we thought it would be a while ago.
Nicely played by Murphy.
Again, just sensible stuff. Nothing too strenuous or no fireworks required. They could make this the most boring chase in history and still get there. Just by taking their singles and turning ones into twos. And
He's got him. He's got him.
Murray disappointed with the decision, but he has to go. He departs. And that is a big blow. 7 down now, and the scales are very definitely in Leinster's favour.
Very much so.
My wallet's still staying inside its pocket, but...
No, but I think your
but Leinster look
your
like,
thought process is correct.
they look like they're going to be the ones who go on.
If you look at this, oh, brilliant. Here's the corker of a delivery to Robin Kelly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, through
Thank
the
you,
gap.
Niall. Brilliant.
And there, well, he's right in front. Yep. Umpire helping out the bowler, giving him the decision that he was looking for. Going out to the ball ring. Sorry, Balbriggan and Lisbon.
Yes.
The game is on. It's on the Clontarf stream. But the score is there. Balbriggan are 132 for 2.
Wow.
Chasing 254.
Oh, good game.
So that could go either way.
That's a cracking game.
If Christoph Freitas is still in, I would have Balbriggan as being slight favourites. But just like this game here, bubbling up nicely into... It's amazing how many games of cricket do end up being so tight. I was saying this to my teammates a week or two ago, that years and years of the Leinster leagues, and we're over the introduction of all the new clubs, we're over COVID and everything is settled down, and everybody's playing at the right level, which means if you can go through a whole season and not have one of those one-sided, we were totally outclassed, what's that guy doing playing at this level sort of game. And more games are competitive and going down to tight finishes. And I think we see that, especially here on Pembroke Cricket Live, the way it's been.
Yeah.
13 overs then remain in this thrilling game. It's been the perfect Sunday afternoon game, to be honest. After the franticness of T20 Cup finals and semi-finals. I know this is a semi-final, but Sunday afternoon cricket and 50 overs as well, Heatley.
I love it.
I love it. The game can develop so much more than it can in 20 overs.
Reminds me as a child sitting at home watching cricket on invariably BBC Two.
Yes.
Remember the old Gillette and the old John Player?
Yep.
Yeah.
John Player was your Sunday afternoon cricket, 40 overs.
Fantastic.
And it was considered a short version of the game at 40 overs. And the Gillette, wasn't the Gillette the last one to be 60 overs?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Niall was saying last night that, in fact, the Senior 2 Cup was the last competition in Ireland to have 60 overs. And the reason why they got rid of it, because 60 overs broke DL. Just not enough data on 60 over games.
Wow.
So because DL broke, Niall thinks they finally did away with the 60 overs. I remember stopping for lunches.
Okay.
Nancy would be in the kitchen here preparing lunches and teas.
Lovely lunches and teas.
Apple pie, legendary. The one we had yesterday, Andrew Pointer was commentating on the LHK T20, Alan Murray, and I was talking to him about his mother and teas that she'd prepared. She was listening in her kitchen baking. Nice shot by Murphy round the corner. It will be half stopped. 2 fielders between them will stop it going any further. She was baking in the kitchen. Actually brought us cake down yesterday to the commentary booth.
She's great.
And, absolutely wonderful. I'm sure she's enjoying that Clontarf game in the ball ring today.
Absolutely.
Clontarf Balbriggan final would be interesting. Here we are in the Senior 2.
Wonder where the final of the Irish Senior Cup has been played this
Breedy.
year. Okay.
So Balbriggan and Clontarf may have a long trip ahead of them.
Yeah, but an exciting one.
Yes.
Nothing quite like an Irish Senior Cup final.
Oh, look.
Nothing like it.
The supporters' coaches are as much
great,
fun as getting the players up there.
Of course they are.
Always a lot quieter on the way back.
Oh, yeah.
People fall asleep.
Yes, of course.
Resting after a hot day watching cricket in the sun.
Yeah.
But, we were fortunate in Pembroke in 2019 winning the All-Ireland and did so in the hills. So it was at least an
I was
an
streaming
LCU.
it, I remember it well.
It was an LCU game at least, you know.
Yeah.
Leinster cricket area, shall we say.
I think Fiacre was captain of...
He was indeed. Fiacre Tucker.
Was captain of Pembroke that day.
Magnificent day, and I can't remember the evening at all, which means it must have been quite good. Yeah, we've had a few days out on account.
Oh, yeah. I hope you'll have many more.
I think we will. I think we will.
Have many more.
The Yalakadu crowd being increased on a annual basis.
The interesting things with the 2 spinners, Craig, here is how quickly they've got through their overs. You know, we're virtually at the 4/5 stage of the game. You know, another over after this, and that's 40 overs gone.
Yeah, the run rate required has crept as these 2 have sought to just settle things down again before they decide to take anybody on. This one gets behind everybody.
That could go the whole way.
Fielder gets there into the bottom. Advertising hoardings. It's the LHK ones that are taking the brunt of the trouble.
I'm sure they'll be delighted, though.
The advertising. Met Rachel yesterday.
Rachel Hone.
Yeah, lovely lady.
Yeah.
And she took the opportunity to bring her grandfather down.
Okay.
And he loved his day at the cricket. Great to see. Murphy playing this one down the ground. And I think Murphy now feels that he's been in long enough and seeing the ball well enough that he's going to start being a bit more positive.
Yeah. Haven't mentioned the young man batting with Murphy, Harry St. Ledger, who I think is a fine young cricketer.
Yeah.
Really good
Has
young
a
cricketer.
lot of potential.
Oh, big time.
Left arm spinner.
Yeah.
Always nice.
Yeah.
Again, there's this big area open on the leg side. This one played out to a fielder on the offside. But yeah, you can see the potential there. He has these shots. End of the over. Just 11 to go now. 39 gone. 183 for 7. However, having watched the T20s yesterday, you really can't count anybody out, no matter how many runs they need. George Dockrell, what form is he in? 215 runs not out off 95 deliveries over 2 games on 2 different wickets. That's, the adapting to the conditions where you're playing.
Beast mode.
Absolute beast mode.
He's such a great player, George Dockrell. Well, one of the absolute heartbeats of our national side. So experienced. Got to remember, I mean, George has been playing for Ireland since he was 18.
Well, I always think of the current George as George 2.0. because he went away and completely reinvented his game.
Good description, George 2.0. Yeah.
And came out with this new version and just really established himself, as you say, as one of the backbone and of the Irish side. And then on top, once he'd established himself again, the spin came back again.
Oh, he's a fantastic cricketer. Really good fielder, safe hands. Don't know. There's something there. How many caps has George Dockrell got for Ireland?
Oh, it must be a fair few at this stage.
A lot is the answer. It's a very good shot from Harry St. Ledger.
Well, Balbriggan have lost a couple of wickets. Clontarf have Malahide 141 for 5. Chasing, they need another 151 from 19.
Money's on Clontarf in a big
It is
way
there now. And whoever's operating the Clontarf stream has the right page open for the National and All Ireland Bob Kerr games.
Okay.
They've decided now to show again the Clontarf score. Quite rightly, it's the game they're showing. Well, Railway at some level or other has an easy win today. Bowled Carlo out for 46 and got it in 6 or something.
Crikey, yeah.
So hence the...
Yeah, I see the boys. Yeah.
Come over to Pembroke to have a look at some proper cricket. And possibly to warm up. Oh, Sam Murphy looking to get that one away. Wasn't to be on this occasion.
Bowler got away with that.
He did a bit. He did a bit. However, there you go. 40 overs gone. 187 for 7. The situation is Pembroke needs 75 from 10 overs. And you can do your own maths on the required run rate there.
That's pretty straightforward, that.
Yeah,
I think I can even work that out.
The Irish education system can cope with that one, I think. And if you can't, it's written on the bottom line of your screen. And now the umpire signals power play. And we enter what is now the critical part of the day. Still a lovely day. The sun has been absent for a little while, but it hasn't really diminished how good the day has been.
It's just been a perfect day.
That one played round the corner. Murphy is off like a shot.
Well run. Very well run.
Good run to the non-striker's end by Harry St. Ledger. Sam Murphy now, I think he fancies this.
Question for you. Oh, what a perfect day. Name the singer.
Lou Reed.
You legend.
I'm just an old legend. I know it more from the re-release 20 years ago than the original 40 years ago.
Ah, nicely played.
Murphy spotting the gap in the field, and he gets one down to the boundary.
It's a gorgeous shot.
And it just goes to show Sam Murphy isn't just about how hard he can hit the ball.
No, far from it. I was played with...
one of my favourite expressions, a deft touch.
A deft touch, yeah, lovely word.
You know, some words, you know, the onomatopoeia words, but somehow deft just does describe how that shot went. Lovely shot from Murphy, 4 runs for him. He's moved on to 8. St. Ledger also on 8, and these two looking to take Pembroke a lot closer to their target now. There's still some batting to come. Porrick Flanagan himself.
Yep.
Good batsman. And Murphy just drops one into the leg side for an easy single. That's a nice shot. No run for it. Fielder got in the way, but again, it's that. And the whippy breaks his wrists as he's playing the shot.
He's an international hockey player.
Yeah.
Talking about it.
In which case, I'm even more impressed with his offside shots because with his offside shots, because hockey players, you often see them great pullers and leg side players. but he also has that offside.
Yeah, no, Harry is. We talked about underage cricket internationals, but Harry St. Ledger has played under 19 hockey for Ireland.
Again, Murphy dropping it down third. Leinster had learnt their lesson and placed a man in the way, but Murphy, he just wanted a single, I think, just to get down the other end.
Good cricket.
And now 9 overs left.
And you know, there is, from a Pembroke perspective, a definite barrier crossed once they cross the 200-run mark.
Oh, yes.
You know, I often think once you...
Psychologically...
once you're chasing, you know, a mid-200 score, in this case 260, once you break the 200 barrier mark, you're on a little bit of a countdown.
Yep. Well, the countdown now is 67 runs for victory. The equation is 9 overs and 7.44. Yannick into his 6th over. I get the feeling we're going to see him finish out 10.
It's beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. Lovely bit of drift there.
Again, it's the willingness to give the ball a chance.
Yes.
Left-hander there. There aren't too many footmarks for him to aim at, but if there's anything, it's going to be on that side for the left-hander.
Absolutely. It's a good shot.
Murphy onto that one very quickly.
Really good shot.
A little bit shorter from the bowler, and Murphy recognised it straight away, got into position, and then brought the bat through at a good speed, and it shot away. I mean, that fielder on the boundary isn't, what, more than 8 yards away from where it crossed?
Didn't move.
Didn't move. No need to. This time, Murphy plays it back to the bowler.
Well batted.
Comes off the bowler's feet as he tried to gather it.
He's not scared to give it air, Craig, is he?
No, he's not.
Certainly not.
And there's the mark you were talking about.
Yep.
200 on the board for Pembroke now. They've reached that in the 42nd over. And that means that they have...
I think the key for Pembroke here...
62 off 50 balls.
Yeah, but the key is just take it as deep as they can.
Yep.
Even if you need 8-10 off the last over. That's, you know, that's very doable. But take it deep.
That's what you need to do. Stay in the game.
Yeah.
Go across the front. Thanks, ladies.
Great to see so many young girls down playing cricket here this afternoon.
Murphy just taking a single. 7 from the over. That's a good over for Pembroke. As you say, just taking another over deeper. These two have put on a bit of a partnership now, and they've done well.
And what's more, they haven't looked in any bother.
No. There is the Pembroke card. A few players getting in and getting out. The 2 half centuries from Ethan Clark and Daniel Murray. But since they both fell, well, Bolton, Whaley and Kelly in that middle order, you expected one of them to fire, and they haven't done so. And now it's been left to Sam Murphy, Harry St. Ledger, with Luke Murray, who can bat, and Port Flanagan at 11. I mean, you often hear the phrase, oh, we bat all the way down.
Well, they do.
The Pembroke Fists had a saying, we bat all the way down, and most games we prove it.
I like that.
Look at how those two worms have not left each other's side. If there was the story of a love affair between two worms, that is it. They just will not stray from each other. Both sides getting to their final totals along the same manner.
Yeah.
Well, Keenan is back now. He has 4 overs left. There are 8 left. Perhaps he's going to bowl through to the end now.
Yeah.
It'll be up to Murphy to pose the question to the Leinster captain of, do you want to keep him on? If you could take him on for an over and do so successfully. But Keenan has bowled very well today. Aggressive. and fast. Half appeal goes for the leg bye. And the sun has returned. And it's great to see it back again.
Been impressed with Keenan today, Craig.
Yeah.
He's run in hard.
He's done exceptionally well.
It's a good shot. It's a lovely shot from St. Ledger. Been really impressed with Harry St. Ledger here. He's played the perfect role.
He's got him. Murphy trying to play that one round to the leg side, and it's taken his off stump. It was the length that did him. We wonder how much we got of that. The amount of celebrations I've managed to pick up on replay today.
Yeah.
And that is a big wicket as far as Leinster are concerned. There is the end of
another
Murphy.
You know, cracking delivery.
Absolutely.
Up in the block hole.
Right up there.
Right up there.
And many congratulations to the bowler. He did a fabulous job there. Umpire replacing the bails. And now with 8 down, well,
in comes Luke Murray.
You get the feeling that Leinster will find themselves in the Senior 2 Cup final. It's theirs to throw away now.
It is, yeah. I would agree fully with that. But again, Luke Murray coming in at 10, Craig. He's a very capable young bat.
Well, Curtis Campher has 2 wickets today. Malahide 146 for 6, and they need 147 off 16 overs.
Well, the difference having, from a Clontarf perspective, having Curtis Campher back in the side is...
Oh, it's just
it's massive.
And Hand is also playing today. So
just
big lift to the rest of the team, one suspects.
Of course.
But Cormac McLaughlin Gavin is 60 not out, and I suspect any hope that Malahide have rest on his shoulders.
Yeah. Former Leinster Lightning player, Cormac. Very good cricketer.
Carrickfergus are 102 for 3, needing 122 from 22.
That game isn't done yet.
No, it's not. County Galway are through to the final.
What did Terranure make in reply?
109 or something?
Oh, they won easy.
Come on, DK. Come on, DK.
And the latest from Balbriggan, 121 for 2, needing 124 off 21. They have 8 wickets in hand. Well, the Irish Senior Cup and National Cup throwing up lovely fixtures again.
Thrillers, yep, absolute
and
thrillers.
If you get a chance later on, have a look at the Carrickfergus social media, see what sort of crowd they have pulled for that semi-final today. Really good crowd.
Is that right?
For
Great.
a domestic game. It's great to see. You don't know how many people have travelled up from Kerry.
And I tell you who I think Carrickfergus are missing today is the legendary Ryan Eggleston. I think Ryan, unfortunately, couldn't play today, and they'll miss him. A man with his experience and guile and know-how.
Well,
again, you know, Luke Murray is such an impressive young cricketer, I think. Technically a very good bat. Again, I go back to my point of these two. Well played. It's a good shot.
Pulled out.
Yeah.
Deep boundary. It will just be a single. But the intent is there now. These two realise that Well, they just have to get on with it now and hopefully drag their side to the finish line. But I think it's going to be Yannick and
I would think so.
Keenan through to the end.
Yeah, I would have thought,
So
definitely.
you might as well try and take him on now. Another single pushed out towards the clubhouse. The
Could
fielder
be
will
two
get
there.
there, and they will pick up 2 on this occasion. That's well run,
Very well run.
giving a little bit of hope to the players
Oh,
and
there's a few.
spectators.
I think they think that perhaps that may have been a 4.
Oh, just hit to the side of the bowler. He couldn't quite get across the wicket to it, but you could see the frustration on his face. He thought that was coming back to him.
He sure did.
And instead, it's a single to Pembroke. 52 required now from 38 deliveries. Still within reach, but it's that loss of wickets that is going to cost Pembroke 1 feels in the end. Lovely, lovely tossed up. It was wide, but just the sheer trajectory of that delivery was a thing of beauty. And that's where the experience is. You know, young spinner would be thinking of firing it in and trying to keep the runs down, whereas Luke Murray going for a similar sweep to his brother did earlier, and between the two of them that shot has brought no runs.
That's Harry. But you're right, it's a shot that hasn't been fruitful today.
And there is the 9th wicket as St Ledger tries to give himself room, tries to play it away on the offside, and does nothing but miss the ball as it careers into his stumps. Pembroke now 9 down, and it looks like their Senior 2 campaign coming to what I would call a slightly disappointing end.
Yeah.
Warwick Flanagan now. Well, the stage is now set for a captain's knock. He's going off to live in Singapore soon enough. What a great way to sign off it would be if he could get his side through this semi-final. But with 6 overs to go and 51 runs required, it's going to be somewhat tasks of Hercules.
It would be a heroic effort on the skipper's part if he could pull this off. Not sure whether I was telling you the story earlier. I remember a very famous game in Claremont Road against Clontarf. A Leinster Senior Cup match. And YM needed, I think it was 6 off 2 or 3 balls. And Porrick planted one into the apartments.
Good evening, ladies. Keenan again. Bowling from the St John's end. It's not been a performance without its bright spots for Pembroke.
Oh no, far from it.
In a cup
Wide
competition.
delivery, surely. No?
In a cup competition, though, it's results that matter. Have as many bright spots as you want.
There's something about a cup match and runs on the board, Craig, that I like.
Always.
Always. Always.
I do feel, and yesterday even in the T20s, I do feel that winning the toss was such a difference between the two teams. Being able to bat first, I think if this game had seen Pembroke bat first, we'd be in a similar situation the other way now.
I'd agree.
It's just the nature of the beast. I was listening to a Stuart Broad interview last night, and he was talking with. Do you remember the English prop Joe Marler?
Oh, I do.
Joe Marler's very much
Skinhead Marler.
Yeah, he's very much into the mental health side of the game and this sort of thing now.
Yeah.
And he's talking to Stuart Broad, and he says, "Is it true halfway through the game you get a full meal?" And Broad goes, "No." He says, "It happens twice a game." He says, "We stop for lunch." He says, Like when I started, you get the choice of 3 starters, 3 main courses, 3 desserts, and you'd have a big steak and chips. Or he said, and it's amazing because you go in the morning and you wait to see the toss of the coin, and the toss of the coin depends how your day's going to be, especially if you're a bowler.
Yeah, absolutely.
So England win the toss, decide to bat, and Stuart Broughton can go in and have as much food as he wants.
Lovely.
He said it's all smoothies and soft drinks now, but when his dad was playing in the 80s, you could have wine and beer
I'm sure they
at
did.
lunch as well at Lord's.
I'm sure they did.
And just Leinster cricket have sort of gone through this. We're going to have teas. Everyone has to provide teas. Nobody has to provide teas. Now we're back to teas again. I've always thought that this is the most ridiculous. We're talking about athletes, and at first team level, top level athletes. Surely all they need is some isotonic drink and a glucose gel, and then send them back out there again. This idea of having a big curry on the hottest day of the year and then going field again, just the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
Cricket, very much a strange one for that. Our traditions.
And talking about
grown up
Lords,
over
let me
time.
give you the score from Lords.
Well, England had a bit of a mare in the second innings. There is the bowling card here, and
Ooh.
it's 3
England.
for Shukla that has really made the difference.
England right on top. India requiring
Nice
it's
shot
a
down the
great
ground.
shot. Yeah.
There is a fielder there. Gets to him on 1 bounce. Murray moves on to 7.
Yeah, India require 193 for victory and are currently 58 for 4. So India require 135 runs to win with 6 wickets in hand. And let me tell you who's at the wicket now.
Big shot down the ground. There will be a fielder underneath it. He's looking to take the catch and end it, but he can't. It's gone for the maximum. 6 runs for Flanagan. And suddenly, well, there's hope on the sidelines. 43 required now from 28. And the sidelines, well, they're discussing cricket now, as opposed to the events from the weekend. Flanagan again now. Big swing.
Yeah.
Looking
right.
to go square with that.
Yeah.
Oh, quite right. It's one of those things where you know you've got a limited time. You don't know how limited it is. Make the most of it while you can. And that's the approach that Flanagan seems to be taking. Taking on the bowlers. Another big swing. And he's given out.
And
Wow.
so that concludes the Senior 2 Cup semi-final. Congratulations to Leinster Cricket Club and commiserations to Pembroke. It's been a great day's cricket.
This is the final wicket for Flanagan
Chris
going down the
Yannick,
track.
yeah.
And he knew that once he missed it, he was on his way. And that is the conclusion of the game.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, it's been a great day's cricket.
great weekends cricket,
wonderful.
really.
Yeah,
It's
wonderful.
been very, very good here. And we'll take you through how this game went. Leinster won the toss and decided to bat first. Cup semi-final, why wouldn't you? And they did very well in putting together a total of 261, mainly on the back of Brandon Carolyn's 60, but also with contributions from Patrick Lynch at the top of the order and Craig Mackay's 74 in the middle. Well, it was a good total, and it was on the back of this Pembroke bowling display.
Yep. Andrew Bolton bowled his full allocation, 2 for 53. And Luke Murray bowled exceptionally well, as did Dan Murray, Harry St. Ledger, Joe Prendergast. But for me, the pick of the Pembroke bowlers today, Pádraig Flanagan, just conceding 37 runs off his 10 overs and picking up 3 wickets. Splendid economy rate of just 3.7. That's the Pembroke bowling card.
Well, and amongst those stands, that 3rd wicket stand is 70 odd, and then later on that 6th wicket stand in excess of 50. 60 runs, doing good work for Leinster. The 3 wickets falling at the end at 246, 246 and 249. Well, they more added a gloss to that first innings from a Pembroke point of view. Pembroke then were chasing 262 for victory, and they did fall short of it. And this is how that card went. And it's the collapse of the middle order, really, that put them in big trouble. Bolton, Whaley, Kelly all departing for 12 runs in total. And really, it undid the good work of Daniel Murray and Ethan Clark at the top of the order with half centuries.
Yeah, we really needed to see either Dan Murray or Ethan Clark, post an 80 or 90. And I think we would have possibly had a different outcome to today's game, but both Ethan and Dan batted exceptionally well. The bowling card from Leinster?
Well, Christopher Yannick and Ariel Shukla, they're the stars of the show. 3 for 44, 3 for 35, and they were ably supported by Singh. Plenty of spin amongst the Leinster attack, and all the bowlers taking a wicket except for Upsunday at the top of the order. Well, Pembroke, as you can see, didn't really put together the same partnerships as Leinster, and as a result they fell 42 runs short, and that is the end of Pembroke's involvement in the Senior 2 Cup this year. There is the summary of today's game. The two Worms we know were very similar all the way, but Pembroke just lost those wickets at the end, and that left them short of Leinster's total, and they were bowled out in the 46th over, 42 runs behind. Well, thank you to Heatley, thank you to James and to Charlie today. Thank you as always to Niall and Amanda for their support and everything. We've had a super day here. It's been the end of a super weekend, and the next one for Pembroke Productions, Cricket Live, will be the 26th, a fortnight's time, because we have all the internationals coming up now, Heatley.
Absolutely, and just before we depart, I want to wish both Craig and Amanda safe travels. They head down to see and support the Lions in Brisbane, is your first port of call.
It is indeed.
And we wish you nothing but safe travels and get back to us safe and sound. My thanks to you both, and as you say, thanks to Niall and everyone at Pembroke Live. It's been a wonderful day's cricket.
And especially to Ed Dwyer of Ed Sports, who has kitted us out with new hoodies. Far too hot for them today, but...
well, I look $1 million.
But you do.
Thank you.
You look like a shop mannequin because you've still got the label on. But anyway, thank you all for joining us. The next Pembroke production, as I say, on Pembroke Cricket Live will be Saturday the 26th, when the first 11 will be at home on the Saturday and the second 11 will be home on the Sunday. So until then, we wish you all the best for the next couple of weeks. And as Heatley said, I'll be returning next month. So thank you to everyone for today, and we'll bid you farewell.